that should be it. Jork and what's up, Lost Fate? Are we good or are we? I just got online. I just woke up. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I passed out, man. I was not feeling too good halfway into the day, and I passed out. Like, I got something to eat, and the food coma hit, and I passed the fuck out. But I'm really safe. Alright, here, let me get a small recording in case my editor needs it one for the screenshot for the end. What's up, McKizzle? Yeah, I was trying to help Coach, and I was not feeling good. I got something to eat, McKizzle. And then afterwards, I went to just rest for a bit, and I passed the fuck out. The last couple of days caught up with me. I don't think I can do what I did before. I'm getting old, man. Holy fuck. Oh, man. Let's see. We got 2 minutes left in the season. Let's see if we can get one of these. Alright, that is top 100 at the last 1 minute. Cool. Yeah, this is most likely our legends, guys. So our cutoff ended up being 34.75. Xarian made it, let's get it. Hui made it. Damn, that is a lot of Asia server and Korea server players. Holy fuck. Oh, Unihero made it. Good shit, dude. Let's see. Oh, Turgan made it. Good shit, Derek. Vic made it. I think that was Hina made it. Ben Russell made it. Wow. Bongsen. Holy shit, Ko made it this season. That's crazy. Fivers. Ooh, Fivers. Lunel. Chi. Light. Holy moly. UV. Wow, UV's fucking consistent. That is crazy. Go in that deep. AB, KJ, Hosmare, Elv, Paradise, EU Tetsu, KHM, Higa, 1080-50. Holy shit, let's go. Epion. Alright, that's the fucking season. Wait. Higa could have robbed Hall of Fame by accident from 1080-50, I just realized. Oh my god. Dude, Higa could have robbed 1080-50 of the Hall of Fame. I think he did? Wait, no way. Bro, I guess we'll have to find out. That is pretty wild. Cause what happened, it was a pretty big accident. Somebody in Tristan's chat, was 1 game away from securing Emperor. So they queued up. And he was too nervous to play, so it was basically a free win. Like, this was at 5 minutes left. As Dian's gonna get buffed to Omnisby, do you think we can use her as an opener? I think yes. As like a tech pick. Is she going to be meta? I doubt it. Is this the worst season of all time? I definitely don't think it's one of the better seasons, but I don't think it's the worst. Not by a long shot. I do not think so, man. Also, let's check on Guild Wars. We should have one. Yeah, let's go. Veritas going to the finals. Holy fuck. Finally look at the patch. I always wait till the end of the season to read it. You want me to go over it with you, McKizzle? Or you'll just do the video? My game plan today is do the account review. Maybe look at some advanced data. And then, calculating war results. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I would bet on us here, but the issue is like X 1.2 is just not, that's not it, man. I think I put down 700 points. Yeah, 750 points. And then I put the house on Paula, and I think Paula died. Warlord gang, let's fly. Oh no, Raul, what happened? This season was better than the Red Hua incident? Yes. Now, keep this in mind. I am a beneficiary of the Red Hua incident, and I agree with you. I think that was probably the worst.
What do you think?
Let's see. Let's get this through. What's up, Providence? I'm back, but not my rank. Raul, what happened? I think here's what we'll do. Next season, I'll probably put more of a focus towards next season I'll put more of a focus towards like coaching people and stuff. Cause I think previously I didn't do a whole lot of that. I didn't do a whole lot of that because I was so tired of doing account reviews, but now we have like good advanced data, and I'm actually kind of used to using the data because I use it to check my own play. I think that's what I'll do. I'll do more coaching starting next season. And then, I don't know, we'll see from there. Oh yeah, so for those of you guys that are here early, I'll probably only say this towards the end of the account review as I'm doing the recording, but if you hang around often, you have a sub, you support the channel, I see you a lot, you know, you seem like you're receptive to learning, I'll open you up for coaching. I think I'll probably start doing that a lot more and whatnot, starting next season. I don't know why I have not been doing that. I guess I just haven't thought of it. XD. I don't think I get this high when I cleave. I'm happy with what I ended with. You know what? Oh, shit, guys. My mission rewards came in, yo. You know, my stimmy for this month is a little bit late. Okay. Risky, make this a YouTube short, okay? Whoa, guys, look at that. Would you look at that? My stimmies came in for this month, okay? And once again, guys, let me remind you guys, this is, anybody can get this if they want to get this, okay? Anybody can join the content creator program and make content. Now, if you're like, well, you know, I don't have a whale account, nor do I have a following like you, Mr. Rich over here. I just want to remind you, boys, this is a side project that one of my guildmates started for Christmas, okay? Literally for Christmas, he said, I'm going to make a YouTube account, record my Guild War attacks, I'm going to record my gear switches, and I'm going to do this and that. And this is all he did. You can tell his videos are in multiples of 3s because that's all he does. He does Guild War attacks, re-gears them, and then says, this is what you want to take into this. 8 subscribers since December 2025, and he got in January. Okay, that's not even this month. He got in January. So if you want to play Epic 7 and you want to get free Skystones, this is literally a free Skystone hack. If you are not doing this, I can only say you're either Mr. Rich because you have a job, or you don't want it. Okay? Take it from me. That is it. I like to hang out in streams more, but I have a job and get off at 11. Damn. Hey, if you pop up a membership, I'd be more than happy to give you a quick review. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I can be easily bribed. If you have a J word, it's like I got you. Me. I want it. So now you guys know how to. Now you guys know how to keep your eyes open for the next recruitment wave. There you go. Where would you apply for it? On Stove, their official website. The new program is so easy to get into. There you guys go. There you guys go, okay? Oh, man. Bianca, where did you end up? Let me DM my editor. Should be an account review, long video, and a short for you. No script necessary for those. Okay, fasting is too hard. Damn, I died at 3250. I think me and Jello were 3187. We were touching tips. Done that, I guess. Hey, I appreciate that. One guy who stays silver. Hey, I appreciate the memberships, guys. Hey, and membership subs, even if you just prime, I do want to help people when I can, but there has to be like an order, right? And honestly, the thing about RTA is that it is a bit of a commitment, right? The thing with Epic 7 is that it is a commitment. So, you know, as long as you drop a sub, you drop a membership, you do anything to show me you mean it, I don't mind taking some time out to help. That's honestly my view. It's like I could do without the financial side of things, but I need to know that somebody means it. And if I review for somebody, they're not going to go, that sounds like a lot of work. I guess I won't play. That's the only thing I care about. It's too hard this season. Wish I had Yolha. There's a lot of things I think, because I have most of an account, right? I would consider this, I'm not missing anything at all. Like I have a full roster. Like, basically, this season is, I would say, in a year, this, like, since last year, right? This has been the most, like, if you're missing something, doesn't matter. You can find a strategy that works for you. Now keep that in mind. If you're missing too many things, I wouldn't know how to help you, right? But I would say, like, this season really rewards, like, thinking outside the box. Have you run into those guys, Biako? Like, last day, there was people playing ML Payra. It was back on Sweet Miracle for stuff like... Red Sig. Just to, like, gamble on it, too. It was crazy. There's people playing ML Lua. Happy end of season. Happy end of season, Lion. Thank you for the 26th month, man. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Who'd you pick for your headhunt? My second boss, Arunka. Watch you a lot. Membership's gonna help me get a notification easier. Yeah, also enjoy the emotes. Once the emote slots open up, I'm looking to get the Twitch emotes ported over. People play Gawky? Yeah. A lot of people just go nurse Gawky on 3, ban the Aram that comes, and then just, like, double soul burn. I didn't make it to Emp. Wait, what happened? Did you boom, or did you just get the point curve creeped up on you? I saw some outside the box stuff today, and most times I'm like, a nice draft, they deserve to win. Yeah. You will have quite a bit of that. You will have quite a bit of that. Wait, guys. Can you guys confirm? Wait. Did he get end hot from the fumbler? No way. Cause he could just rated Tristan. I need to ask. We're locked in for the Guild War. Rank 1, let's get it, Bob. I have full faith in Derp the Jag, Lunao, and Cuppy. The point curve creeped up, so I played and then boomed. It happens, man. That's why I always recommend people, like, I know it feels tough, but try to get to rank 300 before the end of, before 48 hours before the end of the season. Dude, fucking Higa, bro. How's my favorite gatekeeper? Centauri, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I was planning on going live like maybe 90 minutes earlier after coaching the boys, but I felt really bad midway through the day. So I went to spend some time with my parents. I got some food. After I ate, I went to lay down for a bit. I passed the fuck out. I woke up 10 minutes before season ended. I passed the fuck out today, bro. This week caught up with me.
Facts aren't what's important. What matters is what we perceive as the truth.
Holy shit. I limped to Emp Batch 2. Joe, you need to understand, your progression this season from last season was so fucking deep, you should feel really good about that. I don't know if it's obvious or not, right?
When you look at me, who do you
Joe, do you have the most recent screenshot of your logs or your win rates? If not, I'll use what you sent me yesterday. So here, let me make a point about this. Let me make a point about this. So, for those of you guys that aren't familiar with Joe K5, he's primarily a Twitch streamer. This is one of my guild mates. This is his win rate. He played 4,000 games this season, and he was trying to go for Legend, and he ended up getting stuck in Emperor and getting put through the blender. Also, Providence, thank you for the tier 1. Providence, Silver, you guys are on top of the list, alright? And anybody with a badge in my chat is on top of the list. This is my guildmate Joe. Now, have whatever opinion you will, but if you talk shit about him, your rank better be higher than his. Because this man fucking went through hell and back for those Emperor pixels, okay? And the last season, he barely edged into Emperor. This season, he spent, I would say, 99% of the season chasing for Legend. And the last couple of days, he was ready to tap out. I told him no. I said, Joe, just keep fucking going. You need the experience. If you ever want Legend, you're serious about this, keep fucking going because you need the experience, and the experience is what's going to carry you. For anybody else who's like, oh shit, bro, I spent a lot of money on this game. I spent a lot of time and I really want to prove myself. Maybe I'll go for Legend. Keep this in mind, okay? If you are the type of person to dismiss this type of effort, if you are the type of person to go, huh, what a chud, 44%, 4K matches, you will not hit Legend. Like, you are going to go through it worse than he is. Because, I mean, Byako in chat can tell you, what's going to happen? What's going to happen is everybody is going to go through it. There is no safety. You will go through it. You will eat ass. You will get put through a blender. And anytime, like, going for top 100 is really hard. And if you want to apply yourself like that, you will get put through the blender. And the game will not be forgiving. All right? Like, be prepared to come close to this. Not everybody's going to need to go through it this badly. You might have a better account. You might be a faster learner than Joe, right? But, like, be ready to put in this much dedication. And that point, that hill is something I'm willing to die on. Because I've done it twice. And I'm not willing to do it again. Now, keep in mind, I didn't go through it as badly, okay? The first time I did this, I was, I think, 2,000 games. The second time I did this, I was 1,300 games. So, I put in significantly less work than Joe. But so when you do this, you need to, I repeat guys, you need to be ready to do some real bullshit. The climb is hellish. It is. At some point,
Doesn't change who I really am.
I don't know if I speak to everybody. I don't know if I speak for every Legend player. When you are playing that hard and the game is primarily a competitive gacha game with a lot of RNG elements, you will stop having fun. You are going to start stressing, and you will need to tell yourself, I'm dedicated to this mission, and I am going to put my ass to the seat and pedal to the metal, and we're going to blast through. I've only played 5% of those games. I think compared to him, I've only played 10% of his games this season. AMA, check my China score. I think Joe is at 2.6. I thought he was like probably around 2K, 2.2. Your Vice came in clutch for me. I finished Emperor for the second time. Good shit, Birdman. If you made your goal this season, congratulations, man. I want to say most people who have finished the rank that they were aiming at, like, you fucking did it. They deserve it. Oh, man. God damn it, man. Tristan's watching my stream, and I'm peeking over to his stream to see what he could say. Okay, anyway. Does anybody have any questions on the season? If not, I think I'm going to get this video underway. Yeah, we're going to get this video recorded, guys, and then we're going to do Resident Evil. Elv when Higa types. Oh, no. Not like this. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a couple of people, like, wait. Does anyone know where did Lost Fate finish? That's the only one I'm not, like, super honed in on. Lost Fate barely not made it, right? You there, homie? I see you. What up, Tristan? Yeah, I hope you and your chat is doing well. Yeah, I'm just here to spam the new emotes, bro. No, bro. Lost Fate is a fucking beast, man. Okay. Lost Fate, do you want to tell everybody what you were playing? When you coach me, dude, Lost Fate is a fucking beast. Briar Bible. Can I talk about your top speed, Lost Fate? Is that cool with you? Cause that's what makes me think you're a fucking beast. Cause do you guys know how often you'll get these people who are like, oh, but I'm not fast. Is this fast enough? Like, you may think like, wow, this Valk guy's a dickhead. He makes fun of people. Like, let me tell you what, I make fun of those people, not personally. I make fun of their mindset, okay? Because the moment you ask, am I fast enough? That shows me you haven't tried. The reason why I think Lost Fate is a beast, he's 320 Briar. Wait a minute, Machine lied to me! Because I had a game where I was playing fucking against him, and I outsped him with my 318 Renock. And I'm like, damn, bro, this brother's really trying. And Machine's like, yeah, man, this guy's 307 Briar. And I'm like, wait, really? Yeah, okay, it is 307. It is 307. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Yeah, he's 307 speed on Briar Witch, pushing for Legend, and he was rank 110. Or generally around that range, right? Like, I was watching him for a little bit today, and he was hovering around that range. One lucky streak, all he needed was 2 to 3 lucky games. Q against slower opponents, people who don't know how to defend it, he was done. Simple as that, my brother. Let me tell you what. I was stuck in that spot, like the rank 105 spot, for Season 3, Season 4, Season 5, right? Season 6, I got lucky with Hua Young release, right? And we slided in. Season 6, we were lucky. I was stuck in that spot Season 7, Season 8, pushed in Season 9 with the help of my boys. And then afterwards, I said, I'm done. I'm never doing that again. This entire stretch of games, besides these two, I was there for 5 seasons, bro. I know what it's like, okay? All you need is one lucky streak, one good character release, one lucky build find, right? This season was, we went back to playing APOC Ravi. APOC Ravi was slightly out of season. We were just jamming APOC Ravi anyway. Okay? Those were like the 2 clutch ingredients. I was stuck at rank 105, 101 for 5 seasons, almost back to back. I ended Emperor on account with 314 login. That's pretty impressive, Okus. I was aiming for Emp, was happy with Warlord after getting Vic Chung RTA coaching. Yeah, if you get a little bit of coaching, it should really help you push forward with like a really straight, clear goal. Yeah, I think Lost Fate is a fucking beast. 307 Briar. M cutoff was 3140. Okay, so me and Jello were 30 points above cutoff, almost 40. Ending Emp with only 300 speed unit. Yeah, if you have like a relatively newer account and you're competing with old heads like me, good shit, guys. That is some good shit. I ended Emperor with Melissa Bamprot. Wait. Jace Alves, wait, are you the one that cooked my boy Joe with pick 3 Melissa? Were you the one? Because, okay, there was a stretch of like a 20-hour stream with Joe where Joe was fucking going through it. And I look over, I'm like, oh, it's a Melissa on 3. He's fine. I look back, he's dying. And I'm like, hey, Jello, why is Joe losing to Melissa on 3? And Jello's like, ain't no fucking way, man. And fucking Jello started mad chatting. He was like, ain't no way I'm fucking earning points to donate for you to lose to Melissa. Like, bro, I'll say it like it is, man. Like, we were like, there's no fucking way. No, we weren't actually donating. It's just, I'll tell you guys what, selectively, if we're trying to take somebody's points, we'll get a real good player to coach. If we're trying not to take points, we'll just get somebody who hasn't played RTA in 3 years to coach. Nah, man, you earned that shit. Don't feel bad. You earned those wins. All right. I suppose we should talk about the season. Yeah, I was gonna do like the last 2 hours of Legend Watch, guys, but unfortunately, I passed the fuck out. I passed the fuck out today. I got some food. I passed the fuck out. The food coma hit. I have a topic. Name the strangest unit you fought against this season. I fought against? I think I didn't play last 2 days, and that's a little bit to my detriment, because I think it would have been a lot more fun. I think the strangest unit I fought this season, I mean, I would tell you like it's Oxlots, but Silva makes a living off of playing Oxlots, right? The strangest unit I fought. I think we fought a lot of weird shit early in the season, but that's just like a product of the times, right? Wow. Okay, I'll give you guys the strangest thing I lost to and I didn't expect to lose to. There are 2. One I'm slightly forgetting, but one I remember very clearly, and that's Arbiter Vildred. If you weren't here at the end of the season, I was a really big Renok head. I love playing Renok. Somebody actually hit me with the RB, and I fucking died to like a triple Tauren RB. So that happens. It is what it is, bro. I got fucking cooked by an RB. I died to an RB. I was playing Renok. I should have skipped S3, but I'm like, yeah, what's the worst that can happen? And I got fucking fried. Won a game with Unity Steny, TFT. TFT is not the strangest thing you could have played, man. You play TFT every season. The one that, like, is very clear to me was RB. How was it? Was a tank down player this season? My games were long? Yeah. When you're a tank down player, you aim for your games to be, like, slow and steady. It is what it is. I hit a 20 losing streak before running it back a week after. This meta is stressing me out. Any meta will stress you out. If you are competing, if you're seriously like trying to get a rank, you're seriously applying yourself, like the risk of failure is always a point that could be stressing you out. That the stress is never going to go away. Even if you're winning, right? Imagine you're like rolling a big combo in OS or Guitar Hero or like a rhythm game, right? Even if you're only winning, you are gonna get stressed. In fact, the more you're winning, the more stress you're gonna get. The bigger your combo is, the more scared you are of fumbling the combo. I lost a fucking Tamarin? Yeah, after Warfare set, that's completely possible. Had that happen to me, it stayed with me. The wheeze woos goes off. Yeah, bro, like, I don't know, man. I think people who are Renok brain, I speak for all my Renok brothers and sisters, like, if you're Renok brain, you're never gonna skip S3 your first turn. That shit just don't make no sense. The burden of FC have stopped many of my attempts. Dude, Isentari, I had a big problem with that when I first started streaming, and actually hitting legend helped me kick that thing. When I played OS, I was terrible because the stress of holding a full combo stressed me the hell out, and I would drop my combo every time. I was so consistent. When I played League of Legends, I was Plat 1, Promo 2 wins for four years straight, and I failed Plat 1. I failed to make Diamond 5 4 years straight. So when I first started, it was so hard for me to get past this curve. I actually had to talk to my dad, who was like he's like a semi-professional old head athlete. And I was like, Dad, how do I get over the fact that, like, if I'm competing and I'm about to win and I'll fumble, right? He's like, it's just practice. You just keep playing. You just keep playing. You forget that you keep playing so much, you forget about the possibility of you losing or dropping your combo. It was one of the few times my dad was a real goddamn good father to me. He said, he sat my ass down. He told me, you just keep practicing and playing until you get to the point you forget you can drop your combo. You forget there's a chance of you losing. And you just keep going. And that's it. Okay. Yeah. And you know, as I keep going on here, right, I'll take some questions that are really relevant to the account review. All right. Somebody said, who is the big three at the end of the season? I personally don't think there is a big three this season. I don't know about you guys, right? I thought this season was extremely high variety in terms of the random shit you could fight, right? You could be a Renok player. I mean, Higa essentially made 2 to 3 different play styles even towards the end of the season, right? You could play Ron, you could play Bryceria. Ron Cleave, Bryceria Cleave are all very real play styles. What about the big three take? Shut the fuck up, Albie. Big three, Ruel, Yulha, Scales. I think it's... Okay, if I really had to pick, I think it's probably Scales. It's Ruel. God, who do I think is the third one? That's like if I had to pick. And I think it's A-Ross. I'll explain why soon. Okay? Welcome in, Tristan. Sorry, this is the one time I'm not gonna get jumped by that. I'm familiar with this one. Welcome on in, guys. I hope you guys are doing great today. Sorry I couldn't be up earlier doing this. The issue was the day caught up to me. I passed the fuck out. I got some food and the food coma hit, knocked me out, and yeah. That ended up happening. Big three was for sure Dien, Ruel, Scales. You know what? Guys, in chat, if you played this season, you achieved your goals. What were your own personal big three? I think I try to play a lot of play styles, and I try to help a lot of people, so I had to learn every single style. For me, I think it was Ruel, it was Scales, and it was Genesis Ross. Not A-Ross. So you guys just put them down in chat, so when this gets turned into a video, you know, people will know. LeBron, Wade, and Bosch. Okay, that one got me. Made Ruel Yolha. Free run scales DN. Okay. It was 4 a.m. for me, you were still playing RE9. It was 4 a.m. for me, I was still playing RE9. Scales Ruel DN, okay. Yeah. Those are good, right? Scales DN, Briar. Ruel Nurse DN, yeah. I think once you collect a lot of data like this, right, guys, you'll see a lot of Scales, you'll see a lot of Ruel. I'm surprised nobody is saying Genesis Ross. Scales Sigrid, and then Ruler. What the fuck is Ruler? Ruler of the Sword. Wait, no, not Ruler of the Sword. That's Monarch of the Sword, I say. I actually have no clue who Ruler is. You're gonna have to give me more context clue there, brother. DDR Davo, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate any support here. All of that shit is really appreciated. Also, just like a heads up notice, going into the off season, guys, and also, or probably early in next season, coaching content and account reviews probably gonna come back on the channel. Yeah, I realize if I'm gonna play less games, I probably should help the community more. So, I'm probably gonna do more coaching content. So make sure you guys are around. If you have a magical J word, okay, you know, drop me a Prime, drop me a sub. I'll prioritize you when I do those streams. I'll probably do those once or twice a week. And if not, just hang out often. Be a good member of the community. Be active. And if I see you and you need help, I'll do my best. Count me in next season for your content. No problem, Raul. We'll keep up with you. We'll review your account, review your draft, and review your progression. Big 3, Valky, KJ, and Vic. Damn, that is high praise. That is high praise. I think as a content creator, I'll let myself be put up there. As a player, I think KJ is 2 echelons above me. I'm gonna need all the help, Unk. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. Yeah, lots of different answers. Boss, Briar, Scales, Nurse, Flag, Renock. Yeah, that's the thing that's surprising. Boss and Runka dropped off of those numbers quite a bit, huh? I got my gameplay XP in? No, Mammo, you didn't. Let's be honest. You could have played a lot more today. You could have played a lot more today. You know, you ended up not hitting Imp. I'm not gonna hound you too hard over that, but you know exactly what I mean. Yeah, XDD, you XDD now, but you know what I'm talking about. My big 3 as a tank down player was Boss, MP, and Bellion. Yes, Empyrean Ilanav is going to be very important. I can easily see Boss and Bellion. Boss somehow became a fair unit at this point. She's still on the stronger side, but yes, compared to some of the bullshit that people can pull out, she feels a lot more fair. He's gonna settle with Warlord this season because of Uni, but managed to climb 500 points to end Imp on the last day. Dude, Josh, that's fucking insane. Congrats, dude. Top 1 Veronica. Yeah, Riz, you don't have to put this entire segment in the video. Just like take screenshots of what people said in chat and just like spread them out over the screen. You don't have to do all of them. Just do like, you know, enough to like make a spread, right? Most fun to play with was new Iseria. It doesn't seem too oppressive when enemy team compared to Setsuka. Agree and disagree. There are some extremely oppressive things you can do, like put an opener in front, so your opener gets the CR push, and it overtakes and it cuts cleavers. I coach quite a bit of cleavers, and all of them hate Iseria. Iseria G Ross is that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you can't debuff G Ross, you can't stigma him, you can't restrict him. Iseria counters, G Ross is getting 50% combat readiness, right? Setsuka's so annoying this season. I think she was worse last season. This season, I think she's acceptable ranges of bullshit. That's how I beat people. That's how a lot of people do it. Do you see like these combos you're finding, Joe? Like you need to know what you're doing with these OP ass characters and the OP mechanics. And then you are trying to just catch people off guard that aren't familiar with how these units work last couple of days. Would you play the Payra Nurse Arya team KJ's been using against? I want to try it out, even if the phases out seems a lot of fun. Yeah, I could probably play it in the off-season. You could play anything in the off-season. I'll try it out. I'll let you know how it goes. I imagine the reason why it's good is because KJ is insanely fast off of Blue Payra. Yeah, not Blue Payra, Dark Payra. Sorry. I'm not really fast the same way, so I don't really like playing her, but we'll give it a shot and see. RTA is stressful? Yeah. I mean, I say this all the time, right, Curry? RTA is not for everyone. You have to figure out if it's for you. Also, to be fair, like, aren't you a ex-league pro? Like, isn't competing for anything inherently stressful, right? This is like what my father told me, right? You get enough experience in it. You get enough experience competing. At some point, the stress becomes something you can shrug off. It becomes something you can ignore. His is 319. I'll never compare, but I enjoy low ladders so I can get away with it. Yeah, I think if you can make like a 295, 300 speed Lone Wolf pay rate, you could probably run it. I was ex-pro MOBA player. Yeah. I think competing in anything, whether it's a game or whether it's league, is going to be pretty stressful. I lost so many games saying I'm gonna get off after one win. I don't know about you, dude. Me and my boys have this habit where if you say that, you jinx your last game, right? You could say can't end on a loss, but if you say I'm gonna win one last game, it's always cursed. So we always say like, okay, I'm gonna play 2 more games, or like you can't say like if we're snowboarding, you can't say this is my last run of the day, because you're gonna eat shit. You have to say I'm doing my second last run of the day, and then blow it out the park and say, you know what, I'm happy enough, I can end on that. Everyone can breathe again for 5 minutes. So here's how it goes. You have 2 hours before you get your skin, right? The game needs to actually calculate your ranks and make sure there's no fucky wuggies. After that, there is a month of off-season. So if this is your first season playing, for 1 month, if you want to test something, or if you're completely done with the game, you're completely burnt out, you can fuck right off, right? For 1 month, the ranks are not gonna matter. You are done. So after that, the next season begins, and figure out if you want to run it back. Don't see a lot of value in rank aside from skin rewards. I think I lost some insensitivity over the last 10 years. Yeah. You just have to keep running, like head down, keep your head down and just push forward, right? I was having a heart attack in the last game to end Emperor. Ba of Boo. That's how it goes, right? Like, do you see why like legend players, because imagine, you already see how bad it is for Emperor. Like, take that to the power of 10. That's legend, you know? And now you can start seeing why legend players will say like no legend, no opinion, right? Not because they don't care about your opinion, not because your opinion don't matter, but because like legend players don't want to hear from somebody who hasn't like gone through what they've gone through. They want to only hear like opinions of people who have experienced that level of stress. Because once you've experienced the stress at that high level, it forces your brain to be able to cook up some real illegal bullshit. What do you mean? I'm a preseason legend player. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people who have a lot of regrets, and you see them like in 2 hours, they're gonna come right out the gate swinging in preseason. Is E7 Masters only for top leaderboards, no qualification? Yes, they're polling, I think, top 25 or top 100 players from every server. Something about immunity Luna. You have to have immunity on Luna. Doesn't matter the speed, doesn't matter the build. Unless you're like 315, 320. Uma CMs, good luck, Joe. I don't know if I'll do mine on stream. I'll do mine with Divine if he has his CMs to do. Oh. I could 300F Lilius for my MLDN. That's some good shit, bro. I think this season is super... It really rewards if you cooked up your own draft. The issue is, like... I want to say, like, I cooked up my own draft, but honestly, all I did was cook up, like, characters to play with Renok, right? If you watch my gameplay this season, I was really Renok-brained, right? I'll play, like, Saria DK. If I had Witch of the Mirror Tenebria, I would play Umbro Keystone's Witch of the Mirror, but I don't have it, so I'm playing DK Saria every single time. No legend, no opinion is actually bullshit. It's the same thing as might makes right, but if that's true, then coaches in professional sport wouldn't exist. Exactly. It's very bullshit. It doesn't, like, logically, it doesn't make sense, right, Virgil? But what legend players mean when they say that is they just don't want to hear it from somebody who's like, oh, I think this could work. Like, what legend players want to hear is what somebody else who has gone through that level of hell thinks. Valky Divine are my favorite duel. Thank you, Curry. We're going to have Divine on for the end of RE9. I couldn't watch you play Resident Evil. I really did. Because Divine was like, you can't watch Curry, man. She's ahead of you. I was like, oh, fuck. Let's just say the Grace parts, I was so scared. I was scared pissless. I don't know if I could have played RE9 without Divine camping me on the side. Spoken like someone with no legend frames. No opinion. Uh-huh, Karage. Uh-huh. It's both true and a contradiction? No, I don't think you're wrong about that. I think for the most parts, you get it. You get it. When I'm hearing one who don't RTA or master at best complain about my playstyle. Yes! 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 If you are a newer-ish player, you went through the struggle, now you know exactly how ridiculous it sounds, right? It was really hard to explain before why people are like, haha, no frame, no opinion. Yeah, of course, it's completely bogus. But it's like, on a personal level, I really only do care for the opinions of somebody else who has gone through the same struggle. If you have not gone through the same struggle, I will value your opinion less. That's exactly what it is. The amount of people lol 45 win rate. I mean, look, Joe, you're a soldier. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. There's gonna be like at least 1,000 people who are gonna say that, and you're gonna be like, well, you know, you're M+, you're a legend player. It is what it is, right? But most of the time, right, this is the simplest solution. Why people like really just like giggle at people who are like no frame, no opinion? Because what you can do is you could put on the frame and be like, okay, cool. You know, if your opinion's so valuable, where's your Emperor frame? Where's your Emperor frame? Where's your Emperor frame? Where's your Emperor frame? Where's your fucking Emperor frames, huh? Like, what win rate are you? But do you have Emperor frames? If not, then I don't fucking want to hear from your dumbass, right? That's exactly how it goes, and how people are like, man, RTA players are mean. RTA players are unreasonable and stupid, right? That's how we get the record. Damn, I don't matter. I I mean, Crystal, come on. You matter, right? It's just people who have gone through it don't want to hear you complain because they've gone through much, much worse. That's just how it goes. I'll finally have an Emperor frame after 47.6% win rate. Hey, what matters is you got it. The win rate and the process. If you want to tell that story, you want to tell that story, right? But for mostly, you know, it's not really gonna matter. I try not to complain. No, you're a trooper. You're a trooper. But like, you know, when you say something sarcastically, right, or as a bit, I do have to explain it for the people who are like new here and they're watching and they're clueless, right? I do not matter because I retired Epic NPC 07, boss. Oh shit. Stubborn dumb fuck. That's me. Hey, I think the moment you have that realization, you're willing to call yourself that, nobody can stop you, you know? Really wanted to try to touch Legend with Leica, but that's impossible after Iseria dropped. Yeah, that's gonna be rough, who dis. You would really have to, like, adapt your playstyle. You know what I think I'll do next season, guys? I'm not gonna say I will do this. As far as Legend goes, I think I'll try to touch Legend just so I have this on my profile. Like, I already got the frame. I'm not playing for end of the season Legend. That shit is too much work. But I might try to touch Legend during main season to update this on my profile. Because after they added this, I have not even tried. That's why whenever somebody is pushing, like, I'm just doing my best to support. I'm not here to judge, right? They don't need to hear the bullshit from an old head. Win rate doesn't matter as long as you get the points. Exactly. Right? I think a lot of what happens in the competitive community is as long as you applied yourself and other people see you put out the effort, that's all that really matters. Alright. Alright, that should be enough for like the FAQ sections. That goes first, this part, that goes second, this part goes first. Yeah, if you guys have like questions about builds or specific things you want to see with those builds. Okay, let me also check. Am I blocking substats with my big fat fucking head? I am. Oh man, can I move to this side? Am I still blocking stuff? Ah, fuck. I mean, I'm blocking F effectiveness and dual attack chance, right? Like, surely nobody's crying over, oh, I didn't get to see how much effect resistance, right? So fast. Yeah, Lost Fate. I did not know you were that close with a 307 Briar. That shit was pure beast mode. Machine told me, I was like, all right, let's go gas up the brother. You have to cover feet. Oh shit, man. Also, how you been, Sloop? I think it's been a while since I've seen you around, unless you've just been lurking. Are you not playing a fun game with Divine tonight? Oh, we absolutely are. I'm gonna record this. Divine is picking up a pizza right now, so hopefully I'll be done by the time he comes back, and he's done, and he's good. Because tomorrow is, he's flying out to California for Game Developer Conference. Pressing the Q button gives me fear. You RTA vets are gods in my eyes. It's the same thing as playing like not professional, like a league sport, Beardy. You play enough like rec basketball games at your local league or whatever. You play enough like official matches, you can just blast through it. Let's see. What do you got? Who was the most impactful unit this season? Lady of the Skills Mercedes. Yeah. Like, I think if you ask something like that, most people can easily just go to, like, rtastats.com, sort by win rate. Oh, look at this. This character is 2% ahead of everybody else in Champion Plus rank, right?
Wowie 2 years.
Wowie 2 years. Yo, Sloop, I appreciate the 24. Welcome back, man. I hope you've been doing good. Ahoy. Shit. I refuse to race people as a newer player. I'd rather play a slower game and win through attrition than trying to race people. That I respect. That is a play style decision. And if that's how you choose to go about your games, then I think that is a solid way to progress. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I really like this, but this is my China score. Holy fuck, dude. Your China score looks 1 out of 5. That's so much better than mine. My for the record, guys, my China score is probably about 3,200 to 3,400. Toasty, extract, trash, loot, or sell when sitting on 500 plus blue boxes. The answer there is pretty obvious. It's whatever. It's if you're thinking what I'm thinking, it's right. Have you seen cookies? Cookies seem pretty abnormal. I'm not looking at cookies, bro. Like, cookies, how do I say this? Cookies' China score looks like the China score of a man that has more money than me. Right? I'm not going to compare my account to a guy who clearly has more money than me. I'm not going to compare my penis size with Divine's penis size, you know? Why would I use a sesame to try to smash into a wall, you know? That shit don't make no sense. I ain't doing that. What the fuck? How do you get the China score? There's a channel with a bot in it. There's a channel on the server with a bot in it. Go to the gear rating bot guide. You can read for instructions, bot guide. Everybody's been pulling their scores out. Okay. I really should get this recording underway because otherwise my editor's gonna have not a good time going through this. Okay, guys, do you guys want me to go through all of my units or only the ones that matter? Because for the units that matter, I'm probably going to open up the stats spread like this. And yeah, you know what? I will put myself here. I'll block their feet. I think this looks the best. I think this is like an okay setup. Yeah, so if you're a feet enjoyer, get fucked. Not the feet. I can't look at my score. You have to pull your gear file out of Fribbles. All of them? Holy shit. Okay, how about this, guys? I will go over a unit where they're used. RTA, Arena, Guild War, and then, yeah, okay, this is gonna be fucking long. Sorry, Divine. I'm sorry, Divine. I'm sorry, Risky. You guys are gonna have to go through it because chat wants every unit. My China score went up by 100 with my first 1 out of 5. Sloop, the China score is made by Chinese people. They heavily weigh the speed stat. Like, Asia server playstyle is all speed, right? So, of course. Alright, so while I do this, if I'm going to be recording for YouTube, right, guys? This is what's going to happen. I should probably move some stuff out of frame. That looks good. Yeah, if people come in, I'll probably move chat as well. I'll turn off Tangia. I'll probably have to turn off chat. If somebody comes in and they ask a question regarding something we've talked about in the last hour, I'm gonna need you guys to fill them in, right? Because we're recording. My score is 163. Well, if you're a new player, that makes a lot of sense, right? Like, your account's probably no less than 2 months old. Especially if you didn't play the game. If you weren't a new player through Epic Dash. Epic Dash is probably the thing that's going to be able to, like, help you gap the score a lot. What's up, Volcanics? How you doing, dude? Do some today and others tomorrow before playing RE9? I'm just doing this until Divine's here, to be honest. Yeah, so if you guys remember the answer from earlier, feel free to fill it in. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Let's do this in order of speed, right? My account is organized by speed. You see the speed of every character's here. So keep this in mind, right? my entire account is built to play every single playstyle. Now, I do have a main playstyle with Empyrean Ilanav and Harsetti pre-ban if I'm first pick, and if I'm second pick, I swap out Harsetti for Lady of the Scales. That has worked out immensely well for me. Shoutouts to Higa for the inspiration on banning Empyrean Ilanav. And that is actually a pretty big playstyle changer for me. And I'll explain why. So if you go into the video and you see like, wow, why does this guy build this character with way more damage? It's probably because of my pre-bans. Empyrean Ilanav, I really hate the character. So that's what my pre-ban is. And a lot of times a pre-ban kind of morphs your playstyle so much, you really get honed in on some matchups, right? And you'll see a good example of that going first, right? And actually, the first character is a really, really good example. RE9, and you'll notice I run double attack on the right side. I'm gonna say this, guys. I will say this, okay? A lot of people think I have like a really high ego. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, okay? But I will say this every time I've been proven wrong about something. Pursuit set matters. Pursuit set was fucking cooking, okay? Oh man. Pursuit set was really damn good. I swapped over for Pursuit set last week. I always do like a big account re-gear the last week of the season, and I run it down. Pursuit set gives you so much room to play. A lot of people go, the main thing with RE9 is you should just go whatever you're the fastest on. Some people are 1 HP, 1 attack, which I think is the best split of stats. Some people are like HP with effectiveness. If that's what you're fastest on, it is what it is. Some people are double HP, right? It is what it is. You play what you have. For me, because I banned Empyrean Ilanav, double attack lets me get a lot of damage out. It lets me snipe out things like Red Sigrid. It lets me snipe out things like Nurse Yoha, which is why I generally don't struggle in those matchups this season. This RE9, I ended up being like a RE9 main. I didn't think I was this RE9 brain until end of the season, where people are stealing her away from me on third pick, and I noticed I was losing a lot of games. That was actually a good chunk of my last week's losses. But at some point I was like, oh, I just need to protect my RE9, let her go, and she ended up being extremely useful. Pursuit set does help, but I would not try to brute force a Pursuit set. Like, if you don't have a Pursuit set, it's fine, because you still get a lot of utility out of her. You're bridging characters like Saria, Witch of the Mere Tenebria, which I don't have, by the way, and Dragon King Sharoon. So she gives you a lot of, maybe not a lot, but right, but you have a couple of characters of flexibility on picks 4 and 5. If you have to slow down, you can definitely protect her with things like Ruel. You can let her just run cover for things like Monarch of the Sword Iceria. Monarch of the Sword Iceria is a real strong power pick later in the draft. This character mostly played for RTA, very helpful in Arena, and I don't think you play her very much in Guild War, at least not in high rank. I think in lower rank Guild War, she's perfectly fine. At high rank Guild War, you generally don't want to take speed-based builds, because unless you have something super clearly scouted by multiple people and you've confirmed their speed, top guilds don't like the margin of error of speed RNG. Yes, and also to add to the context, Pursuit set helps you overcome some matchups like May Chloe and Fallen Cecilia. They reduce your splash damage by half, but Pursuit actually, I think, moves the math so that you're only losing about 30% of your overall damage. It feels really comfy. Ahmed was my old main from 2 seasons ago. I just really like having her gear. This is a personal choice. If you like playing Conqueror Lilia, Sea Phantom Politis, you can have her on this gear. Mine is Ahmed. If you like ML Luna, you could do her on this gear as well. I still have a lot of characters built to play with Ahmed, but this is mostly a Guild War character after you've scouted the tower. Guild War and Arena. Briar Witch Iceria, right? Somebody asked about this earlier. What is your big 3 for the season? This is the character I probably think is either in the big 3 of characters that shifted the metagame or right outside of it. Reason being, Ruel was too good this season. Genesis Ross was too good this season. If you have the ability to not worry about those character, it's just too damn valuable. She does too many things. Renewed Will gives her combat readiness push, her own S3 gives defense break, and the passive ignores resistance. And she's super sticky as a frontliner for Lady of the Scales if your opponent ever lets you have them. So she's just a very solid unit overall. If I wasn't a Renok player, she would have my top speed. Yeah, also shoutouts to Lost Fate, dude. That guy's a damn beast. All right, like so many people are like, oh, but I'm not fast. Like, I'm too slow for this rank. This brother was on 307 speed Briarwitch pushing for Legend, and he was like 2 games off. Like, that guy is a beast. Shoutouts to Lost Fate. Please put his Twitch profile on screen. All right, let's see. Also, Ahoy Daystar. What's up, dude? Celeste. I'm just gonna okay, if I didn't play a character, I'm just gonna show their stats quickly. Like, this is just a character holding spare gear. If I ever had to race somebody, I would pick this, but thankfully didn't have to use it this season. This is backup speed gear. Sometimes, like, you use for Guild War, but if you have to, you just switch them to faster gear. Not really used. I will say, I think... no. Does somebody come up with a playstyle? I don't think so, right? Spirit Eye Celine, I think I'm below the minimum damage of what you want. I've been playing a really fast build just to test with MLDN. She's holding my actual Rans gear. This, I think, is close to a 310 speed Ran, maybe 311 as well. But the main thing is you run Feed of Criticism so you can soul burn first turn. It activates MLDN if they drop Bellion on you. That is the purpose of this build. ML Luna is still quite strong. You're going to see a build later. This is the RTA one I play. There is a fast one and a slow one. If you don't know if you should build a fast one or slow one, you should start slow and move up speed. As you notice, you lacking the speed. I think for most people, the slow one is better, but this is the high speed one. As you can see, this is on the 20 speeder you get from the anniversary. ML Peyra, I did not play this character much this season. I mostly played her if I needed to cleanse debuffs versus ML Luna drafters. That she came out probably less than 10 times this season. But KJ, Korean Jesus, if you're not familiar with him, actually made a really, really strong aggro draft with ML Peyra, ML Arya, and Nurse Yoha, like, last week. And a lot of people picked up on it. It was one of the compositions I was not very comfortable against. This character is really strong. Ever since Lady of the Scales, she's been really hard to play. And in fact, a lot of people would have considered her fallen off. But if you are good with drafts and you're really creative team building, she enables a lot of things because she lets dark units chain turns like no tomorrow. Sindri as well, yes. Yes, Sindri is another one, but Fivers I think is another one. Those are all legend players, but KJ I think is the most prominent one, and you can find content on him the most freely available. Yeah, Fivers is the GOAT. Yeah, Fivers, shoutouts to Fivers. He will play this with the Summer Break Charlotte, which I'll show you the build for later. I didn't play this at all. He's just holding gear. Maybe I'll play this in the off season. This is just a for fun build. This was a very strong character this season. Sea Phantom Polly. She came back a lot with Awakened Leaf, and especially with like how strong Renok is. If you're not fast, right? Sea Phantom Politis is good for two types of player. If you're extra fast and you can outspeed everything, you can outspeed Renok, you can outspeed Briarwitch, right? You know you're faster than your average rank. You can definitely play her with Awakened Leaf and play aggro. The other purpose is actually to play her really slow and play her defensively. The reason that is because a lot of times people will take something like Zeo, and Zeo's best follow-up characters are things like Afternoon Soak Flan and Summer Break Charlotte. and she holds resources, which counters both of those characters. So she's really good versus Zio, and I'll say she's even pretty decent versus Saria, because Saria is a focus character, and you need to play under the Renak. Renak is not so good versus Sea Phantom because she starts out the game stealth. She's stealth the entire game. You can't really snipe her out, and the Sea Phantom can just launch a counter assault. Okay, show of hands in chat if this unit was your father this season. This is one of those characters that I think really gave people trouble this season. Show of hands in chat if you just fucking hate, you cannot deal with this character this season. All right, yeah, just give me your opinion in chat, guys, while I talk about this character. She's part of the ML Payra food chain, or the ML, or not ML Payra, the ML Yolha food chain, or the ML Yolha pipeline, whatever you want to call it, right? If you have Yolha, you can pick her. If you try to pick her away from the Yolha player, you'll notice she is incredibly hard to use. The reason why she's so good is actually just because her skills are incredibly good. You want to build this with extremely high effectiveness. If you watched the stream the last week, I could not stand using this character. But she strips buffs. She fears, but you're mostly playing for the combat readiness pushback, increased speed. The evasion makes her very difficult to deal with the first couple of turns. And the S2 is very, very good against Monarch of the Sword Iseria. She's one of the few characters that deals with Monarch of the Sword Iseria super well. And you'll notice a lot of these times I'm talking about the character, I'm talking about very specific matchups. I'm talking about their role in the downfall of these really annoying meta characters. And I hope if you're watching this account review, that's your takeaway. Is like, oh, okay, next time somebody picks Sword Iseria, I'm going to draft Flag Sigrid. And my tip for this character is just to go 200 effectiveness. The effectiveness is the most important thing, because most of the time she's faster than all the things you care about outspeeding, and her base speed, I think, is only like 117 or 118. You're never going to be able to outspeed a Renak. You're not really looking to outspeed the Sea Phantom, Ron, Briar Witch. Like, you are only locking her in if your opponent is like looking like they're real slow and you're bullying some turtles. So speed doesn't really matter on this character. You care about the effectiveness. Bro, is this fucking shit for real? The Adobe thing is gonna come up as I'm recording my video? Get the fuck out of here. All right, let's talk about the Mesugaki Prime herself, right? I didn't play this character this season, but towards the last week, when competition is the most intense, right? And this is part of why I think this was a really fun season, is you really start seeing some people 3-pick ban protection the Hellion Lua, right? They'll first pick like a Nurse Yolha, Lua on 3, and then 4 or 5 are 2 Soulburn characters. I wish I got to play this character more, and I wish I was smart enough to cook one of those drafts. But all I got to see was people cook with her, and I didn't really play the last 2 days. Yeah, this is still a very strong character. She's similar to like ML Payra, where people consider her fallen off, but if you know what you're doing with her, you can really trap somebody within their own draft. Yeah, and then for those people who are wondering, like, does the speed matter? Does this matter? It's a mix of medium effectiveness, medium high bulk, and as much speed as you can get after that. The immunity is kind of important. You don't really want to... you want to be able to bullshit some things, right? You'll hear me refer to this a lot, which is when things go wrong, like when in doubt, right? Have immunity, because things that could strip immunity, things that could stop you from playing the game, you want to 15% them, and additionally, immunity gives you another layer of 15%. Veronica is an extremely important character this season because of one thing, guys, and that is MLDN. MLDN makes it super goddamn annoying to draft if you're turn 2, or if you're turn 1, honestly, because she works with so many openers, right? Every single opener can use their Soulburn. MLDN can cut, and specifically you want to run her on this new EE where you get a grand total of 80% push from your passive. This gives you so much potential to outplay MLDN. So this is like the new Veronica build. That is the one matchup you really care about. If you're playing a Cleaver versus Cleaver mirror match, usually the person to second pick the end wins. Conqueror Lilius has experienced a bit of a fall off lately. This is another opener that's fell off, right? Because if you guys notice why a lot of these openers fell off is because Zeo got buffed, Ran got buffed. It is a lot harder to survive if you are not like that absolute top tier of speed. But I think for a lot of new players, she is still extremely solid as an opener. If this is all you have, she is still quite good. You could pick her, I would say viably all the way up to like Emperor or maybe even Warlord rank if you're actually a little bit faster. But know how to use your openers, know what combos then they enable, and know what kind of directions your opener provides for you. Every single character here you've seen so far counts as an opener, and they give you a whole slew of strategies to play with, right? Like, I know I'm going to see some people in the comments that are like, oh, but you have all of these at this speed. I only have one. One is all you need, okay? The only reason I have them all geared is because I make videos and people are going to ask me to play specific type of games, and I'm inclined to oblige. Wanderer Silk played a few times. This is a speed imprint. You play her because she gives your top and front unit 14 speed. Alright, let's talk about this one, guys. Let's talk about this one. This is one of those characters of all times. Oh man, you might notice my stat line looks really different from the video, and that's because this character has a viable speed range of like 150. You can play her like damn near base speed to as high as you can get, okay? And she has one job, and it's just to make your Genesis Ross super fat. And if it's not Genesis Ross, you're looking at Bellion, you're looking at sometimes Dark Corvus. That guy's also pretty fun, right? There's a lot of HP scaling characters. She just makes extremely unfair. ML Aria is a really good one as well. There's a lot of illegal things she can do. She has also like 100 viable artifacts she can do. Proof, you can do Shepherd of Chaos. Secret Art Storm Sword lets you get some Lost CR back versus Sea Phantom Poly, as well as Red Cigarette. I play a really fast build, so that's what my build tends to trend towards. If you resist the pushback with a couple of imprints, Secret Art Storm Sword, steal the game back, Genesis Ross gets powered up, and you end the game. Gala Lilius, not really played. I played her a little bit for the showcase, but if you've watched my tier list video, the reason why the buff doesn't really help her out is she's still terrible versus every single top tier character. And that's never gonna do you any favors. Aki, if you watch the guide, was really damn strong. If you haven't watched the Aki guide, or you want to know specifically how to play against or play with him, go watch the guide. But to basically keep things brief, this is a character where if you either go fast or you go high ER, and by himself, he's outputting over 110k damage on his turn, but only versus specific types of units. So you really got to pick and choose your battles. If you pick him correctly, he's trading himself for at least 2 enemies, and at an ideal stage, he's trading himself for 3. If that happens, you basically win the game. Frida's not played at all. This is a Arena and Guild War unit. But she is really good in Arena and Guild War, especially if you need a Soulburn versus Bellion or something like that. This is a 4-fun unit. Don't worry about it. Pirate Captain Flan is played as a bridge for when I play Zeo. If you look at Zeo's win rate in like RTA stats or Slendy.gg, Zeo is not a very good character, so I ended up not playing her much. But if you do play Zeo, make sure you have one of these gear to bridge into him. If you have her, of course. Urban Shadow Shoe. So, for some people, she is really strong. For me, she's about okay. I kind of swapped my build over. This is called an EHPS build. She has the best helmet on my account. And the entire idea of the build is you have a really high effective HP, right, over speed. It's not as tanky as some people's build. It's not as tanky as she was before. But for the HP and speed, she is really fast. And the idea is you just get her to go, and the moment she S3s, the Pursuit set should be able to just carry your damage load. And of course, if you can, sweet miracle. Top model Luluka. Okay, this is going to include some of the incoming buffed units. This is my build. Depending on how she goes, if she gets like exclusive equipment that makes her faster, I might just give her better speed gear. But as is, I'm giving her a good combination of like speed and damage gear. And the entire reason I'm going to play her is she's a completely defense penetrating character that can inflict extinction. I'm looking to pop Ruels, I'm looking to pop Genesis Ross, and I'm looking to pop Bossarunka. The EE would be crit. Debatable. I think she needs the speed. She's like 119 base speed. You give her a speed EE. She's a single target nuker at 127 base speed, right? A speed EE is equivalent of 8 base speed, right? The reason why is speed exclusive equipments don't factor in your your speed set bonus. And if you're comparing them to other characters, it's only fair to compare base speed. So you count EEs as 8. Red Crow, not really played. But, you know, I have the gear. We're going to keep him on the gear. Knock Wool, also not really played. I thought I would play this character more ever since Monarch of the Sword Iceria, but turned out Red Sigrid's good enough, right? And you never want to choose a slightly worse character if you have a better character that gets the same job done. And I'll give you guys a couple more examples, right? The point of these videos is to get you picking better characters. So we'll put a focus towards that. But yeah, I'll still show you guys the stats. This is what you want to do if you are playing these characters. Summertime Iceria, this is tuned to play with both Briar Witch and Ran. Sage Ball is back here. This is a pretty good anti-cleave character, since you can just soul burn him, put a lot of enemies to sleep, and then nuke an idiot. Not really played towards the end of the season because there were just better anti-cleave options. Green Sid, you guys, some of you guys who have been here a long time might know me for playing a really high speed Green Sid. That's just not, he's just not good like that anymore. You can't play him into Bossarunka. You can't really play him into Lady of the Scales. As broken as he was for his time, he's just not it in 2026. So if you play him, he's probably like a 260 speed tune main damage dealer. Strays is actually played quite a bit. Strays is one of the main DPS units you want to play if you are a Briar Witch Cleaver. He basically removes the tank from the game and he strips a lot of defensive buffs if your Briar Witch haven't already. You want to speed tune him to your Renewed Will on the Briar Witch. You send the S3, get him the turn Benimaru's Tachi or Strike of Aspiration, which is the non-collab version of this artifact procs. Get the attack buff, send it, bada bing, bada boom, go. Free Ren. So now you guys are gonna see a lot of character between 255 and 263 speed. These are all tuned to play with Briar Witch. My openers generally tend to be at 310 speed right now. Briar Witch will push these 255 to 260 characters. You guys don't have to build as fast, right? Especially if your Briar Witch is slower. Make sure you're speed tuning correctly to your own account, right? This is why when people ask me for like, is this the better build? Like, I don't know what your tuning is, right? You need to make sure you speed tune. And if you guys don't know what speed tuning is, I guess leave it in a comment down below. And if enough people don't know what it is, I'll make a video on it. Or if you guys are confused about like any particular concept I mentioned, you know, what's a bridge, what's a whatever, right? Leave in the comment down below, upvote other people's if you see similar like questions. And the next couple of video will go towards that. Oh, yeah. You know what? Why did I fucking move on? This is one of the best characters in the game. Obviously she's like hard countered by Bellion, but so many people ban Bellion right now that anytime Bellion is banned, oh my god, like you can just pick her early and have a field day with her. She is still really weak to debuff, so you do have to be careful, but that passive is really strong. She has one of the best swords, one of the best chess pieces, as well as one of the best boots on my account. There are a couple of builds you can do with her, right? The most common build I've seen people do is just speed torrent set, which is no problem. You will die to Renok splash damage if you go torrent set though. If you cut your torrent set for like a crit set, and then have a little bit of HP over 8,800, you will survive a Renok S3. If you want to survive a pursuit set Renok S3, you want to be at 10,500, okay? And this is assuming you got pilfered. Okay, because if you get pilfered, you would be under 7,000 or I think 8, and then followed by like 8,600 HP. Okay, those are like your breakpoints. Those are the magic numbers. Yeah, and if you're wondering why Tristan's saying like I won so many fights because of 11k HP on free run, it's because you eat a pilfer from Renok, you will be able to survive a pursuit set Renok like that. Bunny Dominion, she doesn't need to be very good. Just have, like, be really tanky, 100 ER, immunity set is super important, Soul Constellation is her best artifact. If you don't, anything that gives her combat readiness to steal turn from an opponent, the thing that makes her important is she's insanely good versus Ahmed. That's why Ahmed is no longer around. I've seen a lot of people use her incorrectly, try to pick her into Renok, try to pick her into Ron, that's not it. Her main purpose should just be as a Ahmed counter if your opponent picks Ahmed. And sometimes if they pick multiple extra turn, like I'm talking about 2 or 3, then you can think about using her, but otherwise, she's just an Ahmed hard counter. If your opponent commits the Ahmed, just pick Bunny. ML Ludwig, so he's actually taken a generational beating this season. I would say before he was the best partner to like Briarwitch Cleave, Ran Cleave. At the moment, he's like a slightly worse version of MLDN. But if you do have one and you don't have MLDN, this is what you want to be running. Or if you're in a draft and you're stuck and you know they're going to ban your DN, just pick Ludwig, right? WWE Shuri. This is, I would say this is the most standard build. I ran out of good artifacts on him, but you want to be using Robin's artifact. In case you're wondering. He is one of the best speed imprints for Briarwitch, Iseria, and Ran, right? Because you put those characters in the back slot, you drop the S3, and you should be bombing four idiots. The game taught me to pick Bunny into Ran, and I'm teaching you not to do that. Green Vildred. This is probably going to either be Jesus or Satan next season, depending on whether you are a Cleaver or whether you are a Turtle. The buff, I think Green Vildred's buff is the best buff of last patch, if it wasn't obvious. He's going to be getting attack buff for free. He's going to be getting crit damage buff for free, which means this Vildred, if you are playing with Ran, is going to be like 6,000... 500 attack and 330 crit damage. It is absolutely nutty. This guy is going to be a huge player in the cleave scene next season. So if you're a Cleaver, get ready. If you are not a Cleaver, well, get ready to play against it because he is gonna FS you. This guy's not play. You don't really have to worry about him. But if you have him, though, this is how you want to build him, okay? Lady of the Scales. This is probably, without debate, the best character in the game. Anybody who says so probably just does not know how to read or does not know basic math. This is just the best character in the game, period. It doesn't really matter what you're built, as long as you have a build, okay? The reason why she's really good on Pursuit set, I actually do have to explain this for the not knowers, is when she gives Abundance, right, which is 2,000 flat damage for all your characters every time they attack for 2 attacks, for 2 turns, sorry. this damage is boosted by Lady of the Scales Pursuit set. So instead of giving your team 2 turns of abundance, it's 2 turns of 20% boosted abundance. That is very important. As for her artifact, there's a billion things you could go. I'm primarily an aggro player. I like the souls. I like being able to soul burn my slower character that she's enabling. So Bird's Eye View is the artifact for me. If I have to play some kind of free Rin endgame, I like the fact that my free Rin just has 5 extra shields to her name. Okay. She doesn't need to be very tanky because of the offering effect. This is just the nastiest character in the game, probably in the history of the game. So far, okay? Never forget that, guys. This is the nastiest character in the history of the game so far. Architect Leica. I just really like the character, so I have her geared. Played her 0 times. Mainly, I think who just said it the best earlier, right? The moment Monarch of the Sword Iseria dropped, the buff just didn't matter. You were never going to be able to kill her. She is always going to mess up your plays. But she's a cool character. I wish she was better. But if she was good, she would be OP. Simple as that. Silverblade Araminta. This character is really important if you're a cleaver. I'm sure Tristan and chat can fill you guys all in on this. Like, if you're a Rand cleaver, you're a Briar cleaver, this is like your life and blood. This is going to be one of the most common bridges you play. You want them to be fast. In fact, you probably want them, depending on what you play. If you play more Rand, you might want to even be up to 280 speed. You just want to be able to slam a lot of things, push back a fast character, and then drop a lot of damage. And if you're in Weakening, the detonation is doing you a lot of favors. This guy's not really played. He has played a lot in Guild War versus like Harsetti, and that's really it. I mean, that's a pretty old draft. You might think this character is good versus like Flagbearer Sigrid. The problem is you cleanse your fears. First of all, you still need Sweet Miracle to actually be able to completely cleanse the fear. And second of all, in like 2 turns, Flag Sigrid is just gonna have her S3 back and then strip you again. He kind of sucks, I'm gonna be honest. So, wouldn't really recommend playing him unless you specifically need him for Guild War. This is one of those like really innovative picks that's cropped up towards the end of the season. She was a pretty big beneficiary of Pursuit set. And her specialty is against AoE, against buff strip. She's really good at killing squishy characters. I would say she's like a speed player's version of MLK Ron. This is like the easiest way to understand it. If you're a turn 2 player and you play a good bit of MLK Ron, and you want to play turn 1 and you want to have an MLK Ron with you, this is who you go with. Diane's getting a buff next season, but I still don't think she's very reliable. Maybe that's a lie. I think she'll be played more, but I don't think she'll be like as important of a character as like, I don't know, Sea Phantom Politis is. She's going to be a pretty interesting support. I do recommend though, if you're like a new player and you don't know when's the next time you'll sniff Empyrean Ilanov, she is one of the sources. You can get penetration resistance, which stops a lot of really broken-ass units, including Genesis Ross. So if you could get her off of a limited banner, just get 1 copy and get out. She'll be fine. She'll be fine to use in Guild War and Arena for sure. I don't know if I would like... I don't know if I would like her in RTA. I will say, though, in RTA, she has one really good usage, which is you can build her quite fast after the buff. You'll be faster than a Nurse Yolha. So what you're looking to do is either outspeed a Nurse Yolha or be on some kind of like combat readiness artifact. For example, Soul Consolation. So when the Nurse Yolha pulls the Genesis Ross, you steal the turn, you put up penetration resistance, as well as they're removing this thing for defense buff. You will be very, very safe from Nurse Ross. That is like the one really good matchup you want to have this for. This character's not really played, but that's how you build her. This character's... yeah, you're not really playing this. This is for Trials of Constellation. Fumir is actually a pretty interesting character that I think a lot of people started using last week, and she definitely contributed to the if you're good at innovation, last week you would be farming people phenomena. And the whole reason is if you build her super high effectiveness, you get her a turn with Umbral Keystones. She has a super high chance to just... Sorry, where is it? Yeah, 100% chance to put people to sleep and then defense break them. And if that ever lands, you're generally winning the game. There's no shot you lose. Infinite Horizon Acades is, I think, a noob trap character. When I did coaching last week for people, this was the #1 character I think people overcommitted themselves to. You would think like, oh, I want to pick this versus Luna, but she just doesn't do enough. I'm imagining for Guild War or Arena, and you have to play against ML Luna, and you have primarily turn 2 characters, a build like this is going to be fine. But for most people, I would say there is enough characters in the game now that don't care about like ML Luna, and you shouldn't really be worried about her. So this is actually a character I'm recommending people play less. Afternoon Soak Flan. This is a high speed build. The reason to have a high speed build is to play with Zeo, Briarwitch, and Ran. Whenever you have to pivot out of using all of your skill cooldowns, Afternoon Soak Flan is the primary choice you go for S1 spam compositions. This became super relevant in the face of Monarch of the Sword Iseria. This was one of the characters who is really good versus Monarch of the Sword. You spam a bunch of S1s against her, get the damage in, and Monarch of the Sword Iseria can't really threaten anybody she can't hit, right? Evasion characters are super good versus Monarch. If you don't play a speed playstyle, you could go for a destruction set with way more HP and just tank it out. You can go for a riposte set and look to counterattack your opponents. She has so many good viable builds. You just can't pick her early anymore, like on release. There's too many things that counter her, so you just be a little bit careful about where you pick her. In the right spot, she's going to carry your game every game. This is a damage-dealing Briarwitch. You might be wondering, well, how the hell do you use this? This seems impossible to use in RTA, and I would say, oh, hell yeah, you're absolutely right. The reason you would have this build is to play with Ahmed Saria Briarwitch in Guild War against a lot of Setsuka compositions. It's Setsuka and Genesis Ross with a third character that doesn't steal your turn. A lot of times it's like Nurse Yolha, right? So what you're doing is you're using Ahmed to press on the Saria, get the turn, the nuke comes through, and Briarwitch is just there to close out the Renok, and also just to stop the revives from happening. This is actually a really important build to have for Guild War. Death Dealer Ray. My build is a little bit too slow, but you want to have Queen's Whistle for 2 reasons. Zeo and Renok. Those characters tend to have really high attacks, so you go first turn with them, and you S1. You skip your ultimate. You have to S1. And Queen's Whistle, like, this is kind of fake, right? This is mostly a flashbang. It's a fake out, so people have to ban him. But a lot of Korean players really like this strategy where if you get first turn, you skip all of your big cooldowns, you get Ray going, and Ray just puts the Diddy on your team, and now everybody's asleep, and then now their team gets to freak out, gets to freak off against you. So it's a really, really strong tech. High speed, I think ideally you want to be like 260 speed, which is super hard because Ray's base speed is really low. But for most people, I would say this build is fine. Hey Riz, when you're editing this, I realize I say every time at a new character, so I'm gonna need you to cut most of those out. You can leave a couple of those in. Do whatever you feel like, but yeah, I realize I'm doing that a little too much. Anyway, this is a ROM. This is one of the 2 characters you should be looking to pick whenever you have to play against Harsetti. She protects your team really well, and also versus Heli and Lua. So, not super important, but I want to say it's a character where if she comes back on rerun, grab one copy, have her on any kind of gear, and she should just be able to protect you in certain drafts. This is a speed imprint. Play her when you're racing. Plus 14 speed is really OP, but she's probably the least strongest plus 14 in the game. This is the build for the light ML Sid. You play this. God, I forget which matchups you play this, but you play this with Briar Witch and or Ran versus some very specific opener matchup. Anyway, he's not played very much, but make sure you have him. He's like a slightly shittier Silverblade Araminta. Be Who. This is a character for the chefs. If you are a chef, pick this character. He applies unbuffable, burn damage, doesn't have a lot of counters in the game. He's alright. But if you just like playing the game normally and you want to have an easy time and optimized strategy and you're not trying too hard to cook, maybe skip him. The thing that makes him good is he has like 119 base speed or 120 base speed, something like that. So he's actually quite fast. So when you land your burns, there is a chance that your burns and the unbuffable from the ultimate completely just rides over a lot of other things you could be racing, and you like detonate, especially in the weakening warfare, you just detonate their Spirit Eye Celine, detonate their Free Rin, and if your gear is like really good, I'm saying this as like an opener, guys, you can sometimes get close to just one-shotting a Monarch of the Sword Ice area. Do burns and bleed count as additional damage? No, and the detonation is detonation damage. It is not additional damage. Those are two separate things. Dragon King Sharoon, I think, is actually quite important to have. If you are a Renock brain player like myself, this is a character you want to have almost all the time because she's a natural bridge to Renock. Renock stuns herself, Dragon King cleanses, and then gets the turn and the S3s. If I had the time, I would farm out a identical pursuit set for her. Immunity set is fine. You're looking for high effectiveness, high bulk, and a medium amount of speed. Sacred Tree Branch is good enough. This character is also super important versus a Flag Sigrid. If you're getting feared by Flag Sigrid, you really want to make sure you have a good Dragon King Sharoon. You might even want to go like Proof of Valor to survive, because what happens is Flag Sig has to skip S3 versus you, which means she's clicking S2 on your Sigrid. Clicking S2 on your Sharoon. So you're really trying to survive and stall out the red Sigrid value. Blue Elena. This became super prominent at the end of the season. The reason why is you want to have Blue Elena against Ron Cleavers, and you want to have Blue Elena versus Briar Witch Cleavers. The Magaraha's Tome and the EE from S2. This cleanses the defense break from Briar Witch Ice area. Sometimes, even if you don't cut the turn, this by itself is good enough to win you the game. Not always, so you want... Oh shit, I gotta move my fat fucking head. Sorry, guys. Here. Yeah, you want to make sure you have this exclusive equipment. Really important in that matchup, okay? Make sure you guys have that. If you get Cleave, this is one of the primary answers to answer Cleaves this season. Blooming Lidica is just a really good follow-up for Zeo. It's good for Zeo, good for Ran. You want to make sure you have super high effectiveness. She can't close out games versus Light Ice area, but if you just Soulburn her or drop a S1 stun on the Light Ice area, usually she's stuck at the bottom of the combat readiness bar. This is actually a really disgusting Soulburn. This is my Zeo. This is my Zeo. The cheat sheet for this is 240 speed equals 340 speed. So there's a couple of things you can do. You can build one like this. I would consider this a pretty normal build. You can build a high effectiveness build so you don't have to use your soul burn. You can... So if they ban your DN, you can save your souls for your other characters. And your third build is to go triple Tauren set with an attack necklace. So your S3 just hits really hard. You drop a character below 50% health to enable your Sez. Sez actually, after the buff, ended up being a very, very important cleave character, and we'll cover him later on. Solitaria, I used to run a super high effectiveness Solitaria, but because I let Harsetti out of pre-bans for half my matches, you have to be prepared somebody's actually going to pull out the Harsetti versus you, and you have to follow up on that threat. Harsetti has a lot of good partners like Red Flawn, sometimes people pick Archdemon, all focus characters that Solitaria shuts down. So that's like another matchup you have to know for that. You just have to be really tanky with a splash of effectiveness. The speed is optional, right? I just want to make sure once you do kill the Harsetti, she's still getting a lot of turns and she's going back into stealth as soon as possible. Greenlandy actually ended up seeing a lot of action towards the end of the season because people started spamming buffs. There's also an overwhelming amount of single target units. People are playing like Nurse, ML Aria, Renok, Boss Arunka. Greenlandy on Wall of Order is just super safe. You don't get hit, and every time you get a full bar greater attack buff, she is just ready to run people over. This was... I don't know how obvious it is to some of you guys. This is one of my favorite characters of all time. Good to see her. She's in a playable spot. I wouldn't say she's very dominant, but if you have her, keep her in the back pocket and you'll be able to punish a lot of single target drafters. Operator Sigrid, this is not played at all. She was buffed to be able to deal with the Fallen Cecilia buff, which you would imagine is good, but the issue is a lot of times people play like Spirit Eye Celine, and Spirit Eye Celine, Fallen Cecilia will be able to beat her every time, so it's a for fun character. She's a cooking character that you just have prepared. Warfare set Tamarin, I think we tested her. I would say this is a pretty mediocre PvP character as a whole. Too many ways to stop her, she can't be very fast without a speed set, so you know, it's a good for fun build. It's a cool thing. I would honestly say the Warfare set is a bigger PvE upgrade. Maybe Tristan can correct me on that, but I've noticed ever since I made the Warfare set Tamarin, my expeditions have been like solo clearing way faster. Designer Lilibet, she needs to be a little bit faster this season, but this is another one of those characters you want to have in your back pocket versus Ram Briarwitch Cleave. The reason why you want to always have two answer for something is your opponent can post-ban one. So you never want to pick one thing and assume a threat is diffused. So let's say your opponent is second 3PP and they drop a Briarwitch on you. Well, then your play is to swing back with both Blue Elena and Designer Lilibet. It'll lock them out of being able to use their S3 off of those openers. Biblis, don't build this character. This character blows cock. I tried testing her versus Monarch of the Sword Iseria. It did not go very well. Don't like her. She's going to need a buff. If you play a lot of Sea Phantom Politis, I highly recommend you making a fast, ambitious Tywin. You push everything back, and then give Tywin Enrage. That you strip all their buffs, Tywin defense breaks them, and then your other two DPS gets to do whatever they want. That is a really huge threat. This is a good build if you play Sea Phantom. This is an old unit, not really played. This is just like a little museum trip for you younger players out there, okay? This used to be a really good character once upon a time, but it's okay. Gramps will put her to bed. This is a anti-cleave degen Politis. I would say the way Cleave has gone this season, she's not a very necessary character. The best Cleave drafts this season are initiated by Briar Witch, Ran, and Zeo. She is only relevant when the best Cleaves are initiated by non-attacking supports that can't cleanse. Good examples being Ahmed and Conqueror Lilius. That's when she becomes really online. So not really played, but you do want to have something similar to this if you are looking to anti-cleave. So this is the slow Luna. This is actually the Luna I recommend most people play. If you don't know what you're doing with this ML Luna character, try her out on this first, because if you don't know how to use the seal properly, there's a timing to it. You don't just rip it right off the bat every turn. Sometimes it's good to hold it. And if that is the case, then you want to just click S2. That spear splash, especially when you have high HP, is a lot of damage. Knowing how to use that makes for a really good Luna player. You know, in fact, you could probably even go Pursuit set on a Luna, huh? Wait, guys, you think for next season we could remake this Luna with Immunity, Pursuit, and HP set? You guys want to try that? I actually think that'll be pretty decent. I might try that for next season, but once again, guys, ML Luna is still like not a top tier hero, but she's extremely strong in the right scenarios. And if you don't know what you're doing, go for a slower build. You rather your opponent put up their buffs first, you tank out their damage, and then you rip away all their buffs. Oh yeah, also, you always need immunity on this character. That is not a debate, that is not an argument. If your Luna doesn't have immunity, you're either 330 speed, or you're playing a fake character. Okay, May Chloe is really important because she's one of the two characters that reduces splash damage. The other one being Fallen Cecilia. Maid is really annoying in this metagame because she can revive things. Then that's something Fallen Cecilia can't do. She has like 50 different artifacts she can use. The reason why I run Water's Origin is I play with Empyrean Illianav in the pre-ban slot, guys. So a lot of times, the only time in fact I'm picking her is when they steal my Renok. And Renok S3 is going to do a number on your maid. So Water's Origin basically helps keep her alive and get her that next turn so she can hit the S3. Genua, I have not played him for quite a minute. This used to be one of my favorite characters. If you play Sea Phantom Politis, you will be playing him a lot. That is one of the best combos together. But if you don't, then just like me, you will not be seeing him much at all. Chenille, you always want to make sure you have one built. He does not need good gear. I would say I have like overcommitted gear on him. If you have like an average equipment score of 85 and he has 6 pieces of gear with immunity, that is good enough. His one job is to force your opponent to ban him when they pick Death Dealer Ray. That is it. You don't ever want to get caught with your pants down against Death Dealer Ray because he's the P. Diddy of Epic 7. Dragon Brysenia is a bit of an outdated unit. You just keep her on some gear, and during times where your opponent plays some kind of really weird cleave or some kind of really weird aggro against you, especially with a lot of AoE and you have a squishy unit, she can kind of come out. She's decent because I ban Empyrean Illianav, but if your opponent has Empyrean Illianav, she's basically not playable. Ooh, okay, this next one's kind of important. I need to think about how to play her because I'm not actually experienced in playing her. I've only seen people play her. This is one of the characters that hangs me upside down this season and beats my ass. KJ Korean Jesus came up with a draft last 2 days featuring ML Ario, played with Nurse Yoha, and they absolutely fuck. Like, that combo gets pussy, dude. Like, I was actually getting run over by that combo, and I had a really hard time versus it. If you play that combo, I would definitely recommend having a higher speed on your build so you can cut the turn. When Nurse Yoha gets banned, you are still going to be presenting a lot of power. If you play with... God, what the fuck is the... If you play with Harsetti, you could really slow down, though. But dude, KJ cooks every single fucking season, and you know, you have to, if you're very perceptive or if you're just a really big chef, definitely pick it up. Oh, what's up, Uni Hero? Congrats on the legend this season, dude. Good climbs, man. Good to see you in there. Now, plus one more. Plus one more to the player who understands the fucking struggle. Alright, Saria. Saria is a really important, this is one of, like, the best cleave characters in the game. She's good with Ron, she's good with Renok. Actually, those two specifically. She's good with Ahmed as well, but in Guild War, this character comes out all the damn time. All the damn time. And in Arena, she is quite good as well. If you look at some of the data for the Arena teams, because they give you offense team data now, she's one of the most commonly used characters to play with, like Young Senya, to play with Arjun Wei's Hua Young. There's like so many ways to play her. Make sure you have her built. I would say this is like a Renok Ram build. If you play Ahmed, or specifically the Arjun Wei's Hua Young cleave, you could probably slow her down way more. I'll try to pull up with her other build for the video, but here you guys get to see what a speed version of this build looks like. Also, got a Cinderella run 3330 to 3480. Dude, you see what I mean now, Uni? Like, Legend is literally the same 30 players, and the bottom 70 players is just a matter of who gets a better Q, who gets some good RNG. You just need one good push from the God Wind itself. It pushes you in, right? It's like, it's so luck based. You get one good run and you're fucking in Giga Heaven. I compiled a KJ Epion account review. I appreciate it, Rug. You're a king. Yeah, we'll record my account review, and afterwards we'll look over KJ and Epion. You're a king, GG, Rug. I watched Cinderella Grey and it inspired me to play. Congrats, dude. I'm fucking retired, but like, you know what? I'm glad you youngins are getting it. All right. Back to the video. Urban Shadow Shoe. If you are a really slow player, or if you're an ER player, or if you watch the last top 5 teams you want to learn for this season, you'll know that there's an ER team. If you are an ER player, this is what your shoe is going to look like. If I had a spare Bastion, Bastion would go here. But because I need my Bastion for Guild War, then you just run Strat Gauntlet. It's good enough. Death Dealer Ray. If you're not playing a speed Ray and you play effect resistance, then this is the build you want. Archdemon Mercedes isn't really played, but I tend to run a pretty fast one because whenever I play Hellion Lua, this tends to be one of the book characters I really like. The seals are really annoying. The splash damage is really annoying. And this follows up with Hellion Lua quite well. Okay, now, wow, we are really coming up on the turn 2 characters. BBK. This is still, I think, one of the best, like, free-to-play damage dealer units. If you are a free-to-play player and you're trying to learn how to play the game and you are new, make sure you build your BBK because she's still one of the best default nukers in the game. One of the best default AoE nukers. She's a really good, like, cleave DPS to start your journey on. Okay, now we're coming up on the second of what I consider to be this season's big 3. Okay? The first one was Lady of the Scales. This is the second one. I went over this in the tier list video, so I'm not going to go into it too deeply here. But basically, this is a character where not only do you get to revive dudes. When you revive them, it also refills your HP completely as well and give you invincibility. So there, you have 2 really good artifacts. It's between Prophetic Candlestick, which is really, really disgusting to play against, or Idol's Cheer, which is more fair. Me personally, I hate slowing down games. Even when I'm picking Ruel, I'm not trying to keep my opponent in jail with me, you know? I like keeping people in a game longer with me isn't fun. So I rather just get Idol's Cheer. They have to focus her. They have to hit her. And whenever they do have to do that, well, you know, like it provides so much value to my main carry. I know you are, Jeremy, you goddamn terrorist. This is not a play character. This is just one of my old waifus. I keep gear on her whenever there's good PvE content that needs a cleanser and attack buffer. That's my pick. Watcher Shuri is a really good speed imprint. You get him a turn, he one-shot or did or something. That's all you need to know. If you are a cleaver, make sure you have one of these Politis. I was helping out the boys the entire last week, and a lot of times, people are going to defend against Ran and Briar Witch with Blue Elena. And when they do defend with Blue Elena and similar things that have like a reactive animation, and it doesn't attack, Red Poly will be able to farm a lot of these defenses. Do keep in mind, this build isn't that good if you have to play against Boss Arinka, but versus a lot of current characters, if you have a good damage build, and you have Tauren set, she is going to be able to hit quite hard. With your opener fluff, with a little bit of more damage from like your Freerin and such, she should be able to just soul burn her S1 and S3 to close out a Genesis Ross. This is another relic of the past. You don't really play her. She might see a buff soon, but out of all the revivers, I would say she's probably the weakest right now. But, you know, shout outs to my boy Tempest Days. We always have ours geared. Just don't ask about the gear quality I have. Smiles. This is another relic from the past. I play Crimson Moon of the Nightmare for 25% dual attack chance with Unity set. It's just really funny. Do I think it's good? Nah. Carrot, I think I played a few times throughout the season, but towards the end of the season, people will not be able to fall for this anymore. But when people go balls to the walls, they draft Freerin, Spirit Eye, Celine, a lot of squishy characters. They just get soloed by the carrot. It's pretty funny. This is like probably really good still in low ranks, but you don't try to climb with her. This is Warfare Laia. This build is not very real. It's a for fun build. The reason why it's not good is because if you play Warfare set, you want Thorn the Blue Rose. If you play her as a support, then you want Sweet Miracle. If she doesn't get a second artifact slot, this build is just not very good. It is what it is. Okay, Last Rider Crow. This I actually think is a really interesting unit, right? He got buffed alongside a Crown of Glory, so these two together is really good versus that one draft where people go Bellion and Freerin together. He absolutely destroys that draft. But here's the thing you guys have to learn. Does that mean, you know, LRK is up on Mystic Banner right now, you should summon for that? No. Because there's a better Light Knight for that, and that is Monarch of the Sword Ice area. You should always be picking your better option when presented with a problem. You should be picking the best option. You know, build this character if you have him. He's going to solve that problem. But if you have Monarch of the Sword Ice area, she does what LRK does, but better. Tori. This character is getting buffed. She hasn't seen play in a minute. I do think she's playable right now. If your opponent is playing a lot of debuff, she's still a pretty okay carry. But outside of that, You know, I don't think the buff is doing her enough favor. She might see a bit of a resurgence, but I don't think that puts her like back as a meta character again. Okay, Ross and Tori go hand in hand. Last time Ross was played was when Tori was played. You probably saw a lot of it during World Championships, during a Lunatic series, and they probably make a big comeback during like a Lunatic series whenever there's a tournament. But for ladder play, you don't have to worry about these two. Red Shuri, once again, is really important to have if you race a lot. A plus 14 speed for your opener is super important. Sash of Thanes, of course, you'll always want to have. I played him with Ahmed. So he's really slow. But if you play with like primarily Briar Witch and Ran, just be like 250 speed or speed tune to whatever margin you need to be running at. Yeah, this is another relic of the past from an era where if you know, you know. Don't worry about this build. Hecate, I actually also think is really good this season. She's super hard to play. Kind of a double-edged sword. Because when she comes out, well, you can't revive and your opponent can't revive. I would only take her if my opponent commits their first 3 picks to Immortality and Revival. Like MLDN, Scales, and Ruel. Like if they drop that, I'm replying with Hecate on 3 and I'm trying my best to run them over. If you go for a Warfare set, my biggest tip is to go 4K attack and as fast as you can. Any bulk is fine. If you go for like a regular speed set build, just for the Young Senya combo, I would try to go higher HP. But 4K attack is usually the magic number, and you don't need any more than that. Arbiter Vildred is... I don't think this build will see play, but I know Triple Torn is actually pretty relevant. Against Renok. Somebody earlier asked me, what is the most, like, memorable, weird build you played against? Being a Renok main, I kind of died to Arbiter Vildred a lot. Not a lot. I died to it once. Sorry. Misspoke there. I died to it once, because Triple Torn puts him under 7k HP, and then he kind of just claps your cheeks. So, that's good, but it's not, like, that good that you want to have it that often. Triple Torn RB killed me thrice. Oh no. Not like this, man. Says, okay, let's talk about this guy. This is one of the buff cleave units that I think really was underrated. I didn't think he was going to be very good. He got the exclusive equipment, and he ended up being very, very strong. The effect you want is whenever he uses his passive, he gets attack buff. Combine that with Summer Photogenic, so you completely shrug off mitigation, and he is good into quite a bit of drafts. You can play a Torrent set Zeo, the Zeo drops 1 unit down, and he pushes up. You can play him with Ran into Lady of the Scales, which is the really common matchup, and when the front unit on Lady of the Scales eats way too much damage, he basically just, like, rips the entire board apart, ignores the mitigation with Summer Photogenic, it gets himself the turn. And he's really good into Ruel because you can just soul burn him into anything and Ruel can't bring it back. Or better yet, soul burn him into the Ruel, right? The splash is a lot of damage with attack set and Torrent set. So if you are a Ram player or a Zeo player or both, highly recommend you keep him in the back pocket. Lethe, this is probably the build I'm going to try next season. This is another post-buff build. I'm just stacking a lot of HP for her to be the one to just ignore ER, strip, and debuff the enemy team. The reason why I'm not going for a lot of speed is I plan on playing her in the front slot with Monarch of the Sword Iseria. She's going to counterattack a lot, as much as Iseria is. And, you know, when that magic number hits 3, the Kraken's gonna do his thing. Green Celine, this character ended up being... She's always, like, overplayed during the main season and at the end of the season. At the end of the season, she becomes kind of important. For specifically people who are wondering, the matchup you want to beat is Red Sigrid. If you have no answers for Red Sigrid, this is the one that, like, just pop your Celine. And if you have the right draft, she'll be able to get some value back for you. Astromancer Elena. I don't play this character, but there's a Japanese player. I don't know if he made Legend this season. Toshipopo. He was in E7 WC. He plays a base speed Astromancer Elena on... Oh god, on Guiding Light, and the entire point of the Elena is to hostage your Setsuka and your Monarch of the Sword. It's actually a really interesting build. Really, really interesting build. So you can definitely see why this season a lot of people like, because you could cook builds like this and be rewarded with wins. I saw that build really do work. It's pretty good on a cleave team. Yeah, she's gonna eat the ban a lot of the times though, so it is what it is. She kind of comes in a pipeline with Mort. So if you're cleaving and they commit a lot of counter attackers like Light Ace area, you just drop her and more at 4/5. She was really relevant during like peak Amiki, and now she's, I would say, like playable. She's a chef's character for sure. Somebody was asking for this earlier. This is Millum. I don't play this character in RTA, but like, you know, if I have to mock lobby viewers or whatever, like this is when the build comes out. You play Riposte set, you have immunity, you put up her evasion, she's 70% evasion sitting there, counter attack, life stealing. Okay? This is a for fun build. I do not think this build is good. C-Dom. Yo, shout outs to my boy J-Fam again. He came up with this because he started playing a lot of Briar Witch Iceria this season. If you're a Briar Witch Iceria or a Ram player, this is actually one of your better book carriers. The nuance with this character is you want to be 200 speed, Pen double Torrent. If you can't afford double Torrent, then Pen Destruction is going to work. The Soul Burn on a defense broken target is like 50,000 damage. She still has one of the best Soul Burns in the game. Do not scoff at it. This is a Relic of the Past unit. Don't worry about this one. This is, let's see. Young Senya. This is mostly you play if somebody drops Harsetti on you. And you can run sometimes in Arena offense, sometimes in Guild War offense. I don't think you run this that much in Guild War anymore, but you do want to take a Pursuit set. Pursuit set is pretty good. You either go like Pursuit Speed or Pursuit Double HP, Pursuit HP Immunity. Pursuit set just gives her so much damage. Pretty good versus Ran. She's pretty good versus a lot of... She's not even that bad versus Briar Witch as well. But the issue is if you commit to a Young Senya defense versus those guys, they usually just pivot towards like a mostly S1 team composition with Red Flan. And you end up super awkward. This is a for fun build. Relic of the Past. Don't worry about him. Same with this, and we're going to hit a zone. We're going to see quite a bit of this, so don't worry about it. If you want to play these characters, this is approximately the build you want to have them around. But other than that, like, I'm going to go over them very quickly if I don't play them. This character is quite important if you are a tank down player for RTA. This is going to be your default knight you use against Briar Witch Iceria Cleave because his passive cleanses a row of debuffs. And you want to get rid of those defense breaks as soon as possible. This is like, if you are 600 pounds and your draft is 900 pounds, then you want Ambitious Tywin on third pick ban protection against Briar Witch Cleave. I see a lot of units you show have Pursuit set. Pursuit set is one of the funnier sets in the game. You gotta admit, Pursuit set is pretty funny. This Sage Vivian you use for Guild War. I believe this is still... It's not like a default best, right? But this is one of the best characters you can have for Boss Arunka defenses. You go in, you just soul burn her a couple of times. You bring the correct elemental baits, right? Boss Arunka and a bunch of light units usually ignores her. If you bring Fallen Cecilia, you just go in and you start soul burning her. And you should be able to clear those out. Good Guild War unit. This is mostly a PvE unit. Okay, this is one of the best cleave bridges in the game. You can get so much damage in with her. I mostly play her, like, my build is really slow, right? If you want to watch a really good player, I'd recommend Fivers. That guy is a certified legend. I think he was ranked 30 this season, playing mostly Summer Break Charlotte Cleave with ML Payra. This is a really, really solid unit. You probably just want to go speed boots, but the benchmark is triple torrent 4K 300 on a plus 30 Broken Will of the Priest. If you don't have that, then Spear of a New Dawn is actually fairly good. I'm taking words out from Fivers, the guy who kind of like came up with and popularized the playstyle. spell his name. I can just give him a shout out. There you go. Go follow him on Twitch. This is a really strong character. I would say if you mostly aren't like a cleave main, my build is going to be fine. But if you are a cleave main, I'd make sure to hit this damage numbers on speed boots. So you're like 210, 220 speed, so you can actually cut. MLTU, okay. Wow. I did not think very much of him, but this exclusive equipment actually gives him a 100% chance to Soulburn defense break. That is really, really powerful. Especially after the Zeo buff, he became very important if you play Zeo. This is like one of the default characters you want to pick on 5. You don't want to pick him too early because he relies on Fighting Spear and that can be counterplayed. So you almost always pick him on 5 if you have Zeo. And he can one-shot every single character in the game if you get him a Soulburn. He one-shots Boss Arunka. Hell, he even one-shots some characters through Lady of the Scales. That shit is low-key illegal. No cap. Fern. This is a for-fun character mostly, but there are times where your opponent is like cleaving, and you just want a character where they sit there, they counterattack, they're there to just one-shot a unit one at a time. Evasion is not going to be so good once like Xeno comes out, and once, man, Tori's getting like a buff against evasion as well, so she's kind of hard to play. And she's going to get worse as well, so, you know, make sure you get your time in the sun with her. This is my favorite character from, like, the anime, so I like Freerin, I like Fern, like, I'm going to play him, you know? I'm going to always have him geared. She one-shots Iseria, and her Soulburn S1 can't be countered. I'll look into that matchup, Joe. Joe is saying she's good versus Light Iseria. I haven't tried it out, so I can't co-sign on that. But you know what? We're all Emperor players out here. I'll take that. I'll take that to note. Maybe we shift over to Warfare set now. I don't know if you noticed, it doesn't exactly fit my playstyle. Plus, I think Riposte set is funnier anyway. I think most people who have a Warfare set build has a pretty fake build. They don't build correctly. Because they still run this artifact. Like, what does this artifact do for a Warfare set build? You might as well be running Symbol of Unity. She can one-shot Arunka if not on proof. Yeah, because I banned Empyrean Illinav, right? The moment you get your S3 ready, it's every single character besides Light Iseria is free picking. Like, the S3 is still a lot of damage. Isn't Vic on Warfare? Yeah, but that's because he plays, like, a lot of book characters. I'm not a book main. Vic bans Belly and he fucks the bullshit and he goes. Like, the main usage for Warfare set is you go book, and you put her as the back unit for Sea Phantom Politis on Awakened Leaf. You burn Fern's book with your Sea Phantom, push her up, and then Fern gets to one-tap a unit, right? A lot of people are going wrong artifact. A lot of people aren't going, like, Tauren set or an additional pen set on their Fern. They play Warfare set really wrong. Warfare set Fern is a very specific build. I would say 90% of people out there probably still want to play Riposte set for the way they play. A lot of people get this shit wrong. This is Kisei. Kisei, I'm still going to keep at Amit tuning. This is the Amit tuning, right? 300 crit damage, like 170 speed, over 5k attack. I don't think I'm going to be playing a speed build, but some people are going to use like the new 5-star Koli artifact, plus like a high-speed Kisei build, you know, cook up kings. I want to see her go, but I'm not a believer of that build. Maybe people can prove me wrong. This character really isn't played. You would imagine she's played a little bit more, like against Nurse Yolha and stuff, but she's just a little too hard to enable in this metagame. This is another Amit tuning build. And you're going to notice between the speed of like 155 and 185, there's a lot of Amit units. And that is another like phenomena where characters are built very, very specifically for a playstyle. A Ravi. My build is not very good, but if you play her, make sure you're on Sweet Miracle. You probably want an HP necklace, though. I ran out for my account. Okay. Let's talk about our third big three of the day, guys. This is Jesus him fucking self. I think for a lot of people, this was like their key to victory because he is a free-to-play character. You get him, you get his artifact for free, and you can just start eating noobs up. And let me justify this real quick with 3 quick facts, okay? For me, this character is extra good. When can I check this yet? Oh, thank the Lord. Oh, nice. Oh, there's our Sea Phantom Paul. Oh, make sure you go get your skins, guys. Go to this screen, back it up, go back home, and then you could click your frame. You could click your background. Oh God, this frame is. God, this frame is not it. You know what? You know what? If this was your like first legend frame, congrats anyway. You know what? Like a frame is a frame, right? A lot of people didn't like my first frame. I still like it very much. Okay, the second one I like a lot. Okay. Like a lot of people hated my first frame, which was this one, which is like the Chinese window one. All right, it is what it is. I still think this is my favorite. This is another one of my favorites. I think that one's really good. This one, probably not the worst, but man, I don't like it. 2 frames are mixed together. It is what it is. I was gonna go into my logs, guys. But basically, because I banned Empyrean Illinev, Genesis Ross is just straight up one of the best characters in the game. And it makes it a really good anchoring point for my strategy. And you might be like, well, what's the point of that? Well, when you ban Empyrean Illinev, Genesis Ross is the best character in the game. You fight over him. You come up with a game plan for when you have him, and you come up with a game plan for when you don't. And if you look at the overall stats on, let's go look at some stat site, right? 700 players analyzed. This is the 700 best players in the game. Oh, hey, I'm in this. If you look at this, Genesis Ross and Boss Arunka are by far... Oh, shit, sorry. I'm fucking stupid. If you go to one of our new stat sites, slendy.gg, analyzes the 700 top players. Also, I'm in this. And you look at the stats and the graphs of characters, play rate, and their win rate. Genesis Ross and Boss Arunka are the 2 most, like, universally good characters. Boss Arunka at a 52% win rate in top 700. Genesis Ross is at a 55.4% win rate, with probably the second most amount of matches played. It is insane. So I think he's actually one of the big 3s for the season. At least for me personally, that's one of my big 3s. All right, so that's a little bit of stat yapping for you boys. Okay. For the new players that are watching this account review, your best set is Destruction plus HP set, followed by a crit chance necklace with speed boots. This will give you the most amount of stats you are going to need. This is probably the best overall generic setup. Some people want to go faster for cleave. Some people like their counterattack, you know, power to you, right? Play whatever you think is your best build. For the generic best build, which I think is going to follow a rule on my account, right? I think I have the best generic builds, right? If you're not playstyle specific, if you play everything, your account wants to play everything, this is the build you're gunning for. Elvira, this is really important to have for Guild War because you want this as your front unit for Lady of the Scales. You're going to ask, is 300 ER plus Bastion necessary? Yes. Because, well, yes, if your guild is very high ranked in Guild War. Because as super high ranks, people run like 300 effectiveness, slow Renok just to try to strip you. Like, there's all kinds of cooks. So you want literally the most amount of resistance you can get. This is my MLDN. For a lot of players, this is way too slow. if you are a cleave main, you are probably playing somewhere between 240 to 290 speed, maybe even faster. I know Jello runs like a 300 speed EN. For me, because cleave is always just like a good backup option, it's always a pivot. My playstyle is I always try to pick good openers and then pivot on my opponent. So DN is always a pivot. I'm always pivoting into the DN, or I'm always using the DN to pivot into a cleave or out of a cleave. So I actually prefer her having really high HP and damage. If you are a cleave main, I would recommend 240 plus speed. If you are not a cleave main, I think this build is really good because when you hit your opponent on a pivot and they're not ready to fight the DN, you will one-shot their entire team. Okay, before I record the next character, OMG Legend 2, ignore ER and GG. No, I'm assuming that's for Alvira. If you've listened to a single word I said, this is for Guild War offense, okay? Whose Guild War defense is gonna soul burn, ignore ER and GG, you know? Are we fucking serious out here, man? Are we serious? We are so unserious in this chat right now, guys. What are we yapping about? Yeah, man, my opponent's Guild War defense is gonna soul burn, ignore ER, GG. Good rage bait, good rage bait. Holy shit. Blue Crowd, this character, I only played in Guild War briefly as a Renok bait. That's basically the one job. Lionheart Sirmia. If you are mostly a I play everything player, this is the Lionheart Sirmia you want to have. If you play mostly cleave, Lionheart Sirmia is a 230 speed, high defense, high crit damage character. You sack all of your HP, so you can pick her as a default like closer into Monarch of the Sword Iceria. Monarch of the Sword Iceria has been a pretty big problem for a lot of cleavers. So you want to make sure you have the speed to be able to cut after Monarch of the Sword Iceria goes. So 230 high damage. For most other players, run this build. Bellion also has a lot of like viable builds. You have this like counterattack build. You have counterattack builds that instead of run speed boots, run HP boots. You can also go speed with Pursuit Set. If you go counterattack, I think Pursuit Set is pretty fake. If you go counterattack, I think you're going to need the immunity. Enough said. But if you go speed, I think you can go Pursuit Set, and she could be quite a big threat. There's a lot of variable builds for her. Throne of Glory, right, which is the non-collab version of this artifact, 3F, is up right now. If you're thinking about getting one, I would just recommend getting one for your Bellion to play with. Get a second one if you're like super rich or lucky and you want to like cook some high HP builds. You could put like a non-crit Genesis Ross for defense. A lot of stupid BS you can do. How many do you quote unquote need? Just the one for Genesis Ross. New Kid Aiden. This was played during Conqueror Lilius meta and Harsetti meta. She's like a decent matchup versus Harsetti, but because both of those characters are out of the meta now, nobody really plays her. Don't worry about this, but if you have this character and you're trying to build them, do this. This is the Damage Empyrean Illanav. If you are a aggro player and you have a second one, right? I don't think this should be anybody's first Empyrean, but if you're an aggro player and you're just trying to take her away from the defenders, this is a pretty good build. You remove their best tank, and then also you have a pretty decent bruiser as a closer. Outside of that, I probably played this character like 3-4 matches every like probably 1% of the games, like 1 out of every 100 matches. Dark Corvus is a very for fun unit. He's like very mid. He's very, truthfully said, he's very mid. Okay, let's just get that out the way. He's very mid. But after Warfare set came out, especially if you're a Nurse Yolha player, he's really good in Guild War. And with Nurse Yolha, you can start one-shotting a lot of things that you don't think you should be able to kill. D-Corv secured my legend. Yeah, there's a Guild War offense I do where you Nurse Yolha, the Dark Corvus, you one-shot a guy, and then your Aram will pull him again, and you'll one-shot a second guy. It does like 100,000 damage. Nah, it's not 100,000. It's like 50k damage. It's pretty funny. Really funny unit. If you play Warfare set, make sure you have Thorn of the Blue Rose. This is basically for every Warfare set warrior. Yeah, he is a very mid-tier unit, but he's really good at punishing people who are too tanky and rely too much on revives. This versus solo DPS Harsetti, and it went nuclear. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, because he's gonna get hit twice, right? Like, commonly he gets hit twice by the Harsetti. As long as she doesn't injure him enough, you just start one-tapping dudes. Okay, this is another museum trips for you youngins out there. At one point, I want you guys to know, in a tournament, this build helped me beat the best player in the game, the rank 1 player in the game. Outside of that, I've not played her for 4 years. If you know the video I'm referencing, congratulations. You are now an OG. You are now an Unk. AU Fiend, she is a bruiser that is played as either a cleave anchor or as a CR cutter against cleave. Outside of that, she hasn't seen a lot of action since Ahmed was meta. This is kind of like a standard Harsetti nowadays. I'll say the build is alright. I don't feel particularly good about this. I don't think the build is terrible. She's alright. If you have a Harsetti, just put her on something similar to this. This will be fine. This is a for fun character. If you want to build her, that's what you want to run. This should be your default Fallen Cecilia build. HP immunity. You pick her versus like Renak, Rebellion, or some kind of splash damage and keep your team alive. Most of the time, I pick her as a knight. I'm picking her on like picks 4 or 5 against heavy splash damage. Because Pursue set is actually quite threatening these days. So always make sure you have 2 answers, and this is one of the better answers to all the Pursuit set characters coming in. Arjun Waves Hua-Young, I would say, is mostly an arena unit, sometimes a Guild War unit. She was very prominent in RTA back when Conqueror Lilius was a meta opener. Now that Conqueror Lilius has fallen off a little bit, you're going to see her a lot in those stats in arena offense. If that's something you want to pursue, then I recommend buffing her up with good gear, but otherwise, she'll get the job done. Don't worry about it. This is a project, okay? Commander Pavel also got a pretty sweet buff. If you're a Ram player, you play a lot of Freerin, you play Briar Witch Iseria, he's one of the good default follow-up units. Otherworldly Machinery is pretty interesting if you're a Ram player, because once you press your S3 and you land your defense breaks, and he gets activated, he ignores mitigation on his big AoE. So that, plus the defense break, usually lets you pick off a lot of kills. This is one of the dirtier parts of the combo. This is the strays you would play with Ahmed. I took a lot of his good gear, so he's a little bit on the slower side right now. Normally, I would want to make him 165 speed, but everything else, it'll work. Oh wow, this is another relic of the past. I have not played this guy in a hot freaking minute. Okay, this guy I do think is useful, right? For those of you speed-brained individual out there, this is a turn 2 player's version of Red Ida. That is it. If you're playing him, it's immunity plus Torrent plus any defensive set. And you want to be like 100 ER as tanky as you can. Speed don't matter, crit don't matter. Okay, Green Yolha is a tank that doesn't go Aureus. And the reason why is you want to use her as a way to trap Freerin. You run her Thorns exclusive equipment and build as much HP as you can on. Hello? I have to hold it. Oh shit, I'm blocking the text. It's okay, nobody reads anyway, right? Just kidding, I'll put it back up. You want to have her with extra thorns, and basically 60% of the damage Frieren deals to her gets bounced back. If she puts up attack buff, she almost always like one-shots herself. If not, she'll die on the second turn AoE. And you just have Holy Sack, in case, I don't know, like just be in the end game and then you bounce back all the damage towards all the squishy characters. Yeah, and I'm leaving chat up for the rest of the video so you guys can see what people's reactions are to some of these builds. Roana is mostly a Guild War unit, an Arena unit, and very rarely she's good in RTA because whenever... I think people overvalue the passive in RTA, but she has one super good matchup right now, and that is for Summer Break Charlotte. If you get Summer Break Charlotte Cleave, that is an AoE... extra? No, it's a dual attack. If it's a dual attack, it's gonna CR push the shit out of your team. Really good. Oh, yeah, and she's a really go to PvE unit. This is like a must-have character for every single account. Albedo is another tank. She hasn't been played for a couple of metas, but she was really good right when her collab dropped. But right now, I would say she's overshadowed by Crimson Armin. She probably needs a buff, but I don't think we'll be getting one because we only get like collab buffs on reruns, so you know, I'm not holding my breath for that. This is pretty close to being Satan of the game. This is one of the most RNG characters of the game. She was a lot worse last season, back when like Ruel was running rampant unchecked. Now I would say she feels a little bit more fair. Like Light Iceria probably feels more bullshit. If your opponent is good. Otherwise, like, I don't know, man. You're gonna miss, counter, lethal whispers, counter, and then suddenly you're dead. This character is gross as hell. This character in the Shadow Realm when Xeno buff come through. You think so, Jeremy? I'm actually not so sure about that. I guess we'll see. Requiem Roana, this is like your build, but I haven't played this character since back when Blue Payro was good. The reason why she's not good is just people are too tanky, right? You reset 4 guys, but if you don't break through the boss Arunka, the reset doesn't really mean anything, right? Like, she's kind of there to buy you one turn and lay down a lot of damage. And then Empyrean Illianav kind of holds back too much of that damage. I pre-banned Empyrean Illianav, and I still don't think this is that special of a character anymore. And there's kind of a lot of ways to stop her between Abyssal Euthine and Ret Poly. So I'm not a big fan of playing this character. Amiki should still be built on every account. Your good Amiki gear probably went over to Light Iceria. But if you get cleaved and, you know, you don't know what to do, as long as your opponent's team is really squishy, I still think Amiki is a pickable defense character, okay? She will still bullshit RNG your opponent out of wins sometimes. Yeah, as you can see by people in chat spamming Amiki-chan save us. Christy is mostly there for Guild War. This is a pretty common Guild War character to support MLK-Ron and Spirit Eye Celine. And a lot of people make that their mission in RTA as well. Pick Christy and play Spirit Eye Celine on 3. Kind of scary. If you play her, make sure your best copy of Bastion of Perlucia is here for your Celine. Because if you give all of your ER to your back unit, the chances of your opponent being able to strip the buffs off of them is next to none. Bystander Huayan, I think this character is the biggest fraud in the game. I think I have like a 13% win rate with her. If you're completely out of ideas and your opponent has a lot of light units, yeah, go ahead and draft her, right? But a lot of times, my Bystander Huayan doesn't have heat-seeking missile kicks. So I die. Yeah. That's all I need to be said. I hate this unit. I lost so many games to this unit needing to kick a 50-50, and she kicks the worst target. More is really important to have. Every single year now, we have Epic Dash, and they give us character selectors. If you don't have one, or if you're a new player, just know that around Anniversary, we get a lot of RGB selectors, and one of your selectors, if you don't have them, should always be Mort. Stops counterattacks, stops the Setsuka bullshit for Arena and Guild War defense, and he stops Monarch of the Sword Iceria. In RTA, they're almost always going to ban him if they play Iceria, so you always need a second character to counter them. SSB is like an okay anti-cleave character sometimes. I haven't played her in a minute, but Ace Trainer loves this character. I recommend going to Go Ask Ace Trainer if you really want to play this character. Okay, wow, now we're getting into the juicers at base speed. This is the tank Bossarunka. For the record, if you are a noob and you are asking what's the better Bossarunka, I think is this. I would trade out one of my HP sets for a good immunity set. The reason I run no immunity is I want to get sealed by the DN. So she sits at the bottom of the CR bar with 30k HP, 2600 defense and proof, and just eats a million damage. It's to cheese MLDM players. I have no other reasons of doing this. For all other matchups, I would recommend going immunity. And I think this is the better build, but it's also more boring. And you'll see in a bit what the other build is and why I think it's more fun. ML Ken is good for like the extra turn characters that are cleaving. So they crit you off the first turn, you provoke them, and then they're out their second turn. This was really popular during like Eligos Amiki era. Now, kind of useless. Also, my ML Ken sucks. It is what it is. This is my second Abyssal Euphine. This is really good versus like Anti-cleave and ML Payra aggro. So back in the days, well, that was back in the days. It was about half a year ago. Those two drafts were super popular. Defending against those drafts with a full tank Euphine is actually really, really solid. Because ML Payra fell off slightly and Ahmed fell off quite a bit. You won't pick this character as much, but if you have one and you don't have the bruiser gear, you don't have the bruiser artifacts, and you're getting cleaved a lot, this is going to save you from cleave quite often. Commander Lorena, if you want to know about this character, I would recommend going to watch the buff characters video, but this character requires a lot of gear, as you can see by my average equipment score, and even then, oh, and she needs a limited artifact, and even then, she's like mid at best. It's a fun character, really good versus Genesis Ross, but outside of that, eh. Alright guys, how do we feel about this character this meta? This character dropped like, what, 3-4 weeks ago? I think this is either your GOAT of the season or this is your Satan of the season. She's a big playstyle definer. This is basically a Miki but better. The thing that makes her annoying is not only her damage type is super annoying, she cleanses her own debuffs. It is really hard to kill her, so defense is a really good stat because her passive has penetration resistance. And then on top of that, whenever she counterattacks, your front unit gets 25 CR, so a lot of things can just steal the turns from cleavers. And then for those of you guys that don't know, the math, because she has doubled the counterattack chance, so whenever your team gets hit by an AoE attack, your Elbrus Ritual Sword and your natural counterattack set has a 96% chance to counter. She is really strong. She's super good versus Freerin. She's one of the reasons why Freerin just kind of took a pretty big dip towards the end of the season, especially that Freerin Bellion draft. Yeah, there you go. And for those of you guys that aren't hitting up the streams, you can see from chat like what people feel about her. You either love her or you hate her. This is what I think most people should play on their Empyrean Ilanav. You should go full tank, 100 ER, base speed, and as much HP as you can jam. If this is your first time seeing like a good tank build, just know that tank builds usually have really terrible equipment score because you either want like, you know, insane amounts of defense or an insane amount of flat HP. Both of which, defense is good for equipment score, but flat HP is terrible. So yeah, like keep that in mind. Good tanks are generally wanting a lot of flat rolls, and this is kind of how they look. This isn't the best tank on my account, but I ban her in half my games, and in the other half of my games, well, you know, just play her, right? And you end up walling a lot of defense penetration stuff. Holy, that neck. I understand the neck at a glance is like really broken, but honestly, the rings and the boots are what puts the build together. Without the ring and the boot, there's no way I go past 35k HP. This is the fun Bossarunka. This is the Bossarunka I try to pick more than the other one. I think, in all honesty, the counterattack one is less good than the full tank one most of the time. But it gives you a little bit of strategic variety, and then watching a big woman bonk some idiot with a stop sign and then it splashes like 12,000 damage is just really funny. You can't ever get enough of that. And honestly, if you play a video game, your main goal should be to have fun. I have more fun playing this build, so I play this build a lot more. I only play the full tank one if I'm tryharding. Crimson Armin is probably the second best tank in the game. Just have this one built.
There's too many of them.
Oh shit, I gotta retake this part. Think of the raid extra fishes. How you boys doing? I hope you guys are doing well today. We're doing an account review and doing a seasonal overview as well, taking some FAQs. We're wrapping up, coming up on the end of things, so sorry Rizky, you're gonna have to edit this part out, but yeah, welcome on in guys. You're catching the tail end of the account review. If you want to catch everything we talked about earlier, you want to catch the season overview, I don't know, flip back the VODs. It's going to be available both on Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, make sure, those of you guys coming in, I hope you guys had a good season. How did your season go, Fish? What is this? Yeah, this is nothing new. What are you talking about, Raul? You're in the same guild as Jello. That should be nothing new. Managed to end EMP on my 10-month account? Hey, impressive, dude. That's some good shit. Glad to see you grinding, dude. Sometimes I'd be tuning in. For me, it'd be late at night, right? Because I'm US West Coast. And I see you like on YouTube double streaming, dude. That's some good shit. Grats on Legend Bonk. Yeah, was that your first one or your second one? That's some good fucking work this season. This many is too much for me. I mean, you can expect Koreans to be fast. This is my first? Dude, you fucking made it, man. The grind is hell, but it's usually worth it. Congrats. Yeah, Crimson Armin. This is probably the second best tank in the game. The reason she's good is just for the passive. It Omni mitigates 25% of almost every damage type in the game. That's just really OP. If you played any other turn-based game, 25% Omni mitigation is just too nuts, and the passive is really good. Enough said, right? Protection set, immunity set, EE Aureus, like it's the standard issue kit. And last character on the deck, guys, Navy Captain Landy. This is kind of a relic character. I wish she was better, and I think she kind of not came back, but she was like clickable because of how much like AoE is in the game, and you can like start hitting back. But overall, I would say this is also an inferior version of Light Ice Area, so she's probably waiting for a buff at some point. So, alright guys, that is the account review. That is every single character I have built for PvP. That is, you know, there are some gear holders mixed in, but that is my read on what the characters do, what their build is, what their matchup is for, where they are played, all that good stuff. So, if you have any questions, make sure to leave it down in the comments down below, and obviously, if you have something like what's a this thing, what's a bridge, what's a cleaver, right? put that in the questions down below. If I have a video, I'll link you to the video, and if I don't, I might make that a future video topic. But thank you guys for watching the video to the end. I know this is one hell of a video, and you know, if you're watching this on like a day off and you're just listening to it like a podcast, thank you for bearing with all of my yappings. Hope you guys have a great one, and take it easy, and I will see you guys in the next video. See ya. Say bye, YouTube chat. Oh yeah, also check out the Discord for all of our stats, build, and tier lists and stuff like that. It's being updated once a month. All right, okay, that is the YouTube recording for the video. I will be taking questions now. I think the question I saw the most was, can you review my account? And the answer, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, was, yeah, if you hang out a lot and I get to know you and I know what you're doing, yes. If I don't know who you are and you're coming in here to ask me, fuck no. I don't know you. I'm not gonna bother taking my time to help you out. Who are you? See, I can be a little mean, so you better be around, ready to hang around Meanie Head if you're trying to get some help. Can I get a golem hunting? Why are you asking me? We have Tristan in the chat. Go ask Tristan. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, let me know, man. Mask off Valk aware. I think people know this. Like, I don't go out of my way to be nice. Like, I can be a little bit mean. It is what it is. But if I help you, I'm doing it for your good. Like, wait, Jeremy. How do people not know this? No Asian uncle is here to pat you on the ass and call you a good boy. That's not what Asian uncles do. Asian uncles are always here to lay it to you straight and give you the cold hard facts. Straight up. Every single time. What? Where's Divine? I have no idea. Maybe he's just lurking, waiting for me to finish the recording. I'll also show some stats for stuff people missed. I'm also down to like rate some stuff. Oh yeah, we can also look over Epion and KJ's account review. About ML Landius, giving her some EE will make her back in the meta. If so, which one would you think would be good for her? Make her, oh, that's so hard. There's a lot of easy ways to make her broken. Like, you can almost always come up with some broken bullshit that buffs a character. But it is really hard to come up with something balanced to buff the characters. If ML Landy's passive got an EE that made this so that like any buffs you start the game with cannot be stripped, I think she'd be really good versus like 2 buffs strip debuffers. Okay, let's look, guys. Alright, also, shoutouts to my guy Rug for pulling up with the Epion account review. Also, guys, free to play beware, okay? What you're about to see is extremely piggy. Okay, if you don't have a good heart, and you have some heart problems, I do not recommend watching this. We're gonna go through this probably a lot quicker. All right. Yeah, this is, by the way, guys, so if you guys didn't know, this is like a $4 million account, okay? This guy's like a chibble. He's like a Korean version of what you call an oil prince. Okay? My nickname is Arun Young. Okay, got it. So we called this guy's Epion for the longest time because he was in the Epion guild. Now he's in Six Duck. Yeah, so if you didn't know, this is the $4 million account. So expect to see some real shit, okay? Also, thank you for the hydrate, Ash. I really needed that. I think I was recording for like an hour 50 straight. Yeah, we'll go over this, and then whenever Divine shows up, we'll go finish Resident Evil 9, guys. How do you build Sea Phantom Politis? Okay, cool. Good question. You know how you're watching the stream on YouTube, right? Do me a favor. Drag this red button on your progress bar all the way like back here. Right? You see that? You see this? You see? Yeah. You see that? Yeah. Drag it right here where you see Sea Phantom Politis in the back. All right. Do me that real quick, and then come back and then hit the live button when you're done. All right. Let's do this, guys. Also, I don't know. Okay. Maybe it's just me, guys. I have a guildmate with a 336 Renock. The first thing that stood out to me was the 96k Sky Stones. Okay? Keep in mind, guys, I just got my content creator stimmies for today. Right? Like, I just got my content creator stimmies for this month. And, I'm noticing this. Might be easier to view. I appreciate you, Rug. Rug, you the real goat. Oh, is this like a... Oh, this is like an actual ass album. I think I still prefer Imager though, because maybe just because I'm more used to it. 79 billion gold. Yeah, I mean, brother, it's a 4 million US dollar account. Like, are we really surprised? It might even be more now. This has to be like a flat attack, right? Because it's fast, but like the attack's kind of low. Maybe it's like defense. Maybe it's defense, and she's a thief, and the defense just isn't very high. So it's attack, defense, speed. It's probably what it is, right? Like, he's faster than me, but I've a lot more attack. He has 2 Renocks for fun? I mean, why wouldn't he? I'll bet. 328 Rand. This is exactly like if I was looking at Jello's account, dude. Holy shit. But he definitely has more speed spread than Jello. Yeah, just look at how much the spread is, bro. 328 Briar. Fuck me, no wonder. Oh, God. This guy is faster than Jello, though? Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised, right? Like, it's what, $4 million versus like 100k or some shit? Is plus 1020 on every unit. I think the only thing Jello matches him on is top speed. That's it. And then after that, like, Jello has like 1 unit that keeps up, and then like the third one is like maybe a little slower, and then it's gone. Jello is -1. God damn, bro. I mean, I think Jello has like what? Like 2.5% of his spent? It's like close enough, right? 4 million USD. I mean, how else do you think you get this? Yeah, see, this is the only time where it's okay to not have immunity on your Luna when you're at this speed. Apparently, it's her spending. Oh, shit, my fault. Our fault, our fault, guys. Her spending. Not an oil prince, that's an oil princess. Our fault, guys, our fault. Our bad, our bad. Not him, her. It's a crypto uni. Ah! Okay, you know what? That makes sense. Wow. Okay, honestly, I think if you have a Lidica geared in 2026, after a ROM, yeah, like, you might be giga rich, bro. 320 Sea Phantom, holy shit, plus 30 Leaf, yup. Ahmed, 317. You guys know that's like my top speed on Ahmed? I think this is her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8th unit. 9th unit, sorry. There's 8 faster units. Let's see. Red Ida, just a fast Red Ida, slightly high HP. Why are you... Wait, if you're 316, why are you still on proof? Do you not just go book and fuck the bullshit? I guess even fast players can't get cleaved. It is what it is. 310 Vero. Oh, we're already hitting up the hit set. Yikes. Zunny Zartel. Holy. 310 Frida. God damn. 310 Silk. 310 Witch. Oh, Lord. Here we go. 310 Nurse. Fuck me, man. This character is slow, too. 310 Yolha, right? 309 Conk. Oh, that's not 310. Where's the 323 Sid? Here's the album. You can go look it up. It's up there. 290 Strays? I'm fucking salivating at the mouth, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, that looks fucking insane. The 2-star monsters holding 25s. Isn't Tristan's as well? 300 scales. Oh, God. 300 Lulucar. 300 XDD with Pursuit? Jesus. Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay, this might, okay, yeah, 300 Gaki with immunity. I mean, that one's okay. I mean, I have something like that, you know? Whose account is this? Epion. 300 at the end. Yeah, this is pretty typical of, like, of a Cleaver. Like, 290, 300 at the end. But like, 20k, 300 is a lot of damage for this speed. 300 Sinji with Exif Gadget. That Strays is 460 GS. I know, bro. Because Jello's GS, Jello has the same stats on 280 speed, right? Mine has more damage. I'm just way slower. Like, I'm 40 speed slower, bro. What are we doing? Let me know. 300 SMB. 300 Red Sig, or, okay, that's okay. I actually think the Red Sig is, like, dropping the ball. Wow, you got, guys. Guys, Woj, look. Woj, look, my Red Sig is better. Guess my account's better. All good, man. Wow, I caught one where my unit is better. Is this 1080-50? No, this is Epion. 280 free run, 4.3, 260. 8.8 on Torrent. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's insane. That's insane, bro. Oh, and there's a second one. Oh, it's an even higher damage one. I see. That's not 8.8. It's the exact same thing. I see. That's so good. Holy shit. I see. My fault. I was not familiar with your game. Yeah, see, this was what I was talking about. The high speed, speed pursuit, Bellion, right? If you play Cleave, you just take this and you pick it away from the defender. My F2PIs can't take this. I warned you. Don't say I didn't warn you, because I did. He pulled 200... She pulled 242 free runs. That's a her. You don't want to be misgendering people in the big 2-6, do you now, Raul? Do we count the free run artifacts? I don't know if you guys noticed. I don't think I've seen a single character on book. Every single character's just been on this so far. Who's the count? Oh, God, I keep having to say this. Epion, man. It's Epion. It's a crypto unny. Woj. Oh my God, 5k attack, Iceria. She has 32 maxed out rings. Yeah, that sounds about right for 400 or 242 free runs. Wow, boss. Oh, boss has 80 effectiveness. Jesus Christ. And there's another boss. Yeah, we also know her name now, right? She even puts it here. My name is Arunyang, because I'm sure she's tired of the English community calling her Epion. Because she's not even in the guild anymore, and everybody still calls her Epion. She's in 6 duck now. Yeah, if you didn't know, this is probably the most wailed out account universe. Her builds are so clean. You know what's really scary about super fast players is when their top speed, like their 300 units, their 300 speed units are speed tuned to go first and go second. Because usually people can't afford that. Yeah, this is what a $4 million account looks like. Wow, okay. That's the Empyrean. That's the DBS. 3217. Wow. The G-Ross. G-Rox looks rather human. This looks mostly human, no? The defense is really high, though. You can see the 3 Barunkas plus 15 in the back. Oh my god, you're right. Sorry, I'll move my head, guys. Yeah, like, look at this. There's the 3 plus 15 Arunkas. The Lion, yeah, you got the Cleave Lion. Cleave Lion's really good this season after Iceria. 294 Spirit Eye. I think if you're going opener, though, you definitely just go Feed of Criticism, but, I mean, it's probably fine. Oh, there we go. Okay, and we have the ER Spirit Eye. Oh, and we have a full DPS Kron. Okay, that's cooking. Yeah, this is the one that most people play. 30k, just high bulk, 100 ER, and you're just jamming it on them. A standard ER lifesteal one. Even that looks really good. If you sort by, I'm assuming this is sorted by equipment score, right? 105, 10, wait, what is it sorted by? Speed, okay. 28, 27, 27, 27, 27, 27, 27, 26, 26, 26, 26, 26, 26, 26, 26, 26. Holy shit. How many 25s did you guys say this was? 32, right? Yeah, it's on the fodders and Ox Lost. That's how you know this shit is cooked. It's 41? My fucking god. To be invested, is she a top player in E7 WC? My brother, man, she is an oil princess. She is a crypto princess. Why does she need to publicly dox herself to play for $100,000? Think about it. Why is that necessary? She's playing for Hall of Fame every season, and that's it. That's all she needs to do. Like, you're literally royalty. Why would you... Because keep in mind, you have to dox yourself, right? Remember, guys, every year for E7 WC, the thing we look forward to the most is, like, the player face reveal. That's how we found out what Exarian looks like. That's how we found out what Light looks like. That's how we found out what Fivers looks like, right? Let's steer clear from Masters. Yeah, she doesn't need to play for WC. Like, what's the point of playing for WC if she has to dox herself for a fraction of the money she has to spend on a daily basis? Hypothetically, 30 speed is possible. Hypothetically, the most speed you can get on a piece of gear is 34. Is she single is the biggest question. I don't know. I don't know, Joe. Let's say if she is. Do you know how to rizz up a Korean crypto princess? Oh yeah, she 242 free rizz. Holy shit. Okay, Joe. Let's slow ourselves down, right? Let's say she is single. Do you even know how to rizz up e-girls on Twitch? Cause I'm 1 for 1, right? Like, where are you at, man? Let's slow down for a second, right? Can you even rizz up e-girls on Twitch? Can you even at least do that? You know, let's not look too far here. Let's hit Masters before we shoot for Legend. You know what I mean? You don't pull that BS. Yeah, let's hit Masters rank before we go for Legend. Right now, I say I'm 1 of 1 on Masters rank. You know what I mean? Like, let's not try to shoot too high here. Oh yeah, 108 cure-all magic wands. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't think E7 WC could cover her daily spend. I mean, it does. So, I did the math. If you farm otherworldly hunts, right? Non-stop, 24/7, and you are paying people to craft for you and clean your inventory on the clock, around the clock, on the hour. The most you could spend on the game just from buying packs is $2,400 worth of just Sky Stones a day. We've done the math. We've done the math. Doesn't Xander have a 29 speeder? Not to my knowledge. Xander's fast, but I don't think he has a 29. Jello has a 29. The two 29s on global are Jello, Maz, and I think Ko has one. I'm not sure. I know Kevstrife has a 28. Xander has a 29. Jesus Christ, dude. He's been playing more turn 2 these couple of seasons. I figured he didn't. Oh, that's crazy. Can I speed check for her? Yeah, you probably also have to put down, like, the meta reports and everything for her, though. Jesus Christ, that resource count is fucking crazy. Holy moly. Yeah, this is probably, like, the most anybody has of any resource. Like, 200k mystics. What is that even, like? I mean, that's probably... I mean, that's 200... No, that's 200k is 20 pities, right? Because 10k is a pity. Do you think she hires pilots to play her account? Oh, she has to. You are not, like... Guys. You can spend $2,400 per day, right? This account's probably 7 years old. Right? You are not, like, spending this much money on the game and playing 24 hours. Like, there does not exist enough time. You have to have pilots spending this level, like, to be spending this much. It can't be 7 years old. She has too much invested in newer artifacts. Fair enough, yeah. I could see it. I imagine, like, this was probably after Otherworldly Hunt came out. You are doing Otherworldly around the clock, though. Like, it's not RPG, it's MOAS, it's not G-Ice, it's Magic Wand. That's fair, that's fair. This is... Okay, I could believe that it's a newer account based on that. They have one Karina dupe pulled and one Roy pulled. Maybe started wailing after. I could believe that, yeah. Half the time, just 24/7. Yeah. I could see that. Yeah, if you spend that much money, guys, you have to have pilots. And if I had to guess, right? You probably have at least 3 pilots. Because one, if you have that much money, you are not playing the game 8 hours a day. You are either working, or you've inherited so much money, or you have to be trading crypto at a point where you can't play the game for more than 2 hours a day. You have to make money, right? Or you have to just be enjoying life. And then if you get a pilot to pilot for you, you're probably having your pilots go in 8-hour shifts. RTA pilot, I don't know. I can't say, Joe. But I can say for a fact, you have to have your pilots go in shifts. Because people are going to get really sloppy after they go past 8 hours. If you are playing around the clock, like 24/7. Because that's what Korean Whales did back in MapleStory. Like, top rank accounts had pilots going in shifts of 8 hours to 4 hours. So these accounts will have anywhere from 3 to 6 pilots. KJ said this about her. What I felt after looking at Arun Young's account... Wait. My fucking thing. The reason I was able to go rank 1 5 times is because Arun Young wasn't playing. I am Gojo Satoru. I see. Yeah, so, I mean, it would line up, right? That she was, like, probably a more reasonable level player, and then after a certain point, she decided to go all in and just started spending millions. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because from what I understand, KJ mostly does everything on his own. So even though KJ is like an actual oil prince, like, he's not going 24/7, right? He has to still play the game. Yeah, this is pretty nuts. This is a good eye opener. Yeah, if you had infinite money, guys, this is what an Epic 7 account would look like. KJ was dying on stream. Yeah, KJ plays. He was watching her account. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. Yeah. Is there any more context in the Kubari post, or is this the same album? All right, cool. I'll post that album to both chats if you guys missed the review of the richest infinite money account. There you go. Same album. Gotcha. Thank you, Rug. How about check out the VODs? I don't know if we'll have time for that. But I'll save the link. I'll watch it a little later. Stream 3 hours ago. Ah, okay, he's already ended. I like how somebody already timestamped everything you need to know. Sun Turner. What's Sun Turner? Oh, Sun Turner. Plus 25 quick item count. Convulsion ring count. Reason for not entering tournaments. Suspicious carbuncles. Yeah. Have fun with that one, guys. I'll probably watch this later. She just has 90% chance advantage over everyone else. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't really beat this account. Like, if you try to race this, you will lose. So you have to play turn 2. And if you play turn 2, likely her tank gear is better than yours. So you are getting bullied no matter what. Yeah, this was a good eye-opener, guys. Alright. I got cooked by her. Yeah, the reason why I don't play for Legend anymore is I just don't want to queue into these accounts, man. Like, you know, there's a maybe 2 to 4% chance I could win versus these accounts if I get really lucky. But, like, why try in the first place, you know? I don't have anything to prove anymore. Six Duck is a she. This isn't the player we call Six Duck. She's just in the guild Six Duck now. But yeah, this is a apparently this is a crypto princess. It's a good reality check. Yeah, this is why you guys shouldn't ever stress out on gear. Because there are like 2 people, 3, 4, 5 in the universe that have this level of gear. And most people have pretty relatable gear. And, you know, like, RTA is still a mostly draft game. This is his legacy. The real ones remember Six Duck. FCC Ruel every game. Yes. Oh, man. She's our him father. Sure is. There's always someone out there faster. Yeah, I mean, guys. I mean, she is fast, right? But, like, Jello has, like, a comparable top speed and then falls off. Right? And Jello, to my understanding, is the fastest player on Global. Like, he's comparably fast off of one unit, and then he can't really compare anymore. But compared to everybody else, right? Compared to literally all of us, Jello is still insanely fast, and his speed spread's better than all of us. This is just like the extreme end of the outlier. That's always really impressive. Imagine playing against her, your opener go behind 4 for units. If that's the draft, then I actually think, like, she's probably drafting wrong. Like, if you're playing the game correctly, you really just need 1 unit to go ahead of your opponent, and then every other unit is slow for more combat stats. In-ear is top secret. He doesn't like flexing it. Yeah, arena players tend to do that, right? Arena players like the high stats and high techs. But he's probably 20 out of 5 instead of 41 out of 5. So instead of $4 million spent, in-ear is probably $2 million spent. It sounds really funny. I watch that happen all the time when Jello plays Cleave in low ranks. In-ear has been spending like this girl since day one. So yeah, think about it. No, that's fair, Cosmic. That's really fair. Day one spending isn't as valuable as recent times. Yeah, because old packs are shit in terms of value. I think what really matters is whether or not you turned up you've turned up the heat after otherworldly hunts drop. Otherworldly hunts, I think, is like the big enabler. Because prior to otherworldly hunts, the fastest way to get gear, especially this kind of gear, the only way was through 24/7 one-shotting hunts. And the limit for one-shotting hunts used to be $450 a day. With otherworldly, it is now $2,400 a day if you're really fast. In-ear had 306 475 GX shoe in 2020. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty nasty. 336 isn't her top speed? Yes, man, because like if you think about it, Raul, the top speed from other servers, like with Jello and other like global and maybe even Asia server player, is 336. You don't have to go any faster than that. So you rather like just be good enough and comparable, and then everything else you're just matching to them, right? Her top speed is 337. Oh, same as Jello. Okay, yeah, Jello has her top speed then. Jello's -1? From my understanding, Jello's 337. No? I'll take your word for it. You should be familiar with that account. I was told Jello went +1. It's 336. Okay. Wasn't Jello 336? I was told he hit a 1 upgrade in one of his slots. Who's Jello? Jello's a friend in the community. He's the fastest player on global to our knowledge. He should hit a 4 upgrade already so he can be 340. True. He should get into an arms race with Armyoung. Easy money. I mean, easy lose money. Also, Sparky, thank you for the gift sub to Loicious. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, Jello's thing is Jello has a 29, right? That's it. Yeah, Jello's our local croc goo spammer. Holy shit, man. Alright, anything in here you guys want to see? I already posted everything, right? Any relatable stats you want to see? Also, thank you for the 1 gift sub to Derp the Jag. I appreciate that. And now Derp can spam emotes. Heh. Yeah, this was really fun to look at, I'm not gonna lie. God damn, bro. Shit is crazy. Now I don't have to open YouTube stream when I get a Twitch ad. Poggers. Is the Sid 332? Yes. I linked the album in chat. Scroll up, you'll see it. I mean, there's multiple 320 units. Yeah, yeah, this one is like, oh man. Yeah, this one's pretty illegal. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. Is there any stats that, for characters that's not in the album you guys want to see? Yeah, because I think, wow, that's really everything we trying to do. The Cid is on a 111 sword. That's faster. Rug speed is pretty good. Yeah, this Rug guy is really fast. This Rug has a 24 and I think like a 26 or some shit. Yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom. If you guys have some stats you want to see, let me know. Otherwise, I come back. We'll talk over some stuff, and then whenever Divine shows up, we'll go finish Resident Evil 9. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute.
Is it Tom the face your pass? Well, am I crazy? Did I get called into a Valk stream when he went to go use the bathroom? Man. Gee. I'm getting abused, guys. I'm getting abused. This, like, bathroom break divine shit, this tech is not okay, bro. I can't be the piss warrior. I can't be the piss warrior. I feel like the dad who has to work, and then the second he comes home, the wife's asking him, like, you gotta look after the kid. Like, I thought that's what my 9 to 5 was for. That's what I thought that was for. I haven't even taken my shoes off. Can I break the fast first?
You breaking the fast right now, homie? What's good?
Nothing.
What's good?
Yo, Sparky, thank you for the gifted sub to Rug Dealer, and thank you once again for being a part of this amazing community here. See, if Valk is going to leave me alone, I might as well pretend like it is my channel. And welcome aboard, buddy.
Dude, you're getting real good at this. And then if you weren't here for this, this is the current rank 1 player. This is the one people have been calling Epion, but it's RE9. She's this is like a crypto princess, and the exact number is 42 out of 5. Yeah, everybody was asking about the account this entire time. And then for 41, my fault. 41 out of 5. And then for anybody who's like, oh, does she play for World Championships for 100,000? Brother, she's already spent 4 mil on the game. Why would she play for 100,000? And it requires her to dox herself? Because you do have to give over your full name and like pictures of like you and what you look like. Her 2-star mages have her books. I mean, she has like, what, 36 Mirror Ring Lotus MLB? I don't think she cares, guys.
I did my first Slay the Spire 2 run just now.
Mm-hmm. How does it look?
I have comments about that game, and I think they're very complicated. They're very messy, and there are things I like about that game, but there are things I don't like about it. And I think if I voice them, I will be shot. So maybe I'll talk about them after GDC, when I'm not running into a bunch of game developers who might kill me.
I mean, it's not like anybody in chat's gonna report you to a game developer, right? Also, it's like, you know, it's an early access game, so I think if you voice things you don't like about it, I think the devs would appreciate your input.
Oh no, I actually think most of my complaints are like non-fixable at this point. It's like direction stuff. I mean, I'm just gonna be real with you. I mean, yeah, the game made like $1 million, so like nobody really cares what I think at this point.
Is it 4 million USD or KRW? 4 million KRW is like $4,000. My account is worth more than $4,000. Brother, Brother man, do you think it's possible to hit this on 4,000 USD? If this is possible on 4,000 USD, I would put in 4,000 USD right the fuck this second. I don't make a lot of money, but if you told me I could farm this in 4,000 USD, I put in 4,000 USD on my credit card right this fucking second.
I'd fund half of it.
Shit, G, we going to E7WC to get our money back.
I would be like, that's an investment at that point.
I forgot the exchange rate. Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. We're just making jokes. But yeah, this is to our public knowledge the most whaled out account in the game at the moment, and it is the current rank 1 Hall of Fame player right now. Also, this is, by the way, this is basically every single person who was like rank 101, 102, down to 120, to rank 1,001, 1,002, 1,003. These are all the people playing right now. Every single person here is the people who barely miss Legend, Emperor, and Warlord.
What's her win rate?
Oh, that we can actually look up pretty easily. I believe it was like 70-something% the entire season.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm interested to see what drafts beat the Omega Whale.
Let's see it. I need to get the name first real quick. Let me see. Can somebody give me the Korean letters that make up the name so I can look it up on Slendy? Why are you calling me out? Wait, what did I call out, guys? I didn't even think I was AoEing anybody at this point. My bad. It was 81%. Never mind. It was 81% Divine. I thought it was like high 70s.
Yikers, Ian Rikers. Okay.
Oh, they wiped the data. Fuck. Oh, man.
Well, that fucking sucks.
Thank you, Rug. Let's see. Slendy should have it, I think. I only have the last 400 matches, but the last 400 matches are 80% win rate.
Okay, yeah. So what is units is she losing to? Remember, I'm on delay for this. So.
I get in here, first name I see, Tempest Days. Stop. Oh, man. Is that Raul from chat? Raul LHR? Oh, Tempest Days, Hazama Ray. What units is she losing to? You know how, like, you're like, which one do you like better? And somebody goes, yes, right? What units is she losing to? No.
Why do you have Ross doing blackface on your account?
Because I have Force Dark Mode on.
Oh, okay.
If I don't have Force Dark Mode on, this is going to flashbang chat.
Okay, gotcha.
D Xander, Nylon, oh god, Yueshi. Oh, this is Poot's father. She loses to Poot's father. So if Poots played, she might lose to Poots.
So basically, she loses to freaks.
She does, yes. Like
Okay,
that's how it goes, right? Is your account is so well equipped, you know exactly how to prepare against every standard playstyle, and you lose to freaks.
Yeah, you lose to freaks because you have 80% win rate. So at some point, you just get lost in the minutia of like killing fodder, and then like I don't know the what's that? Nobunaga shows up with like 8 battalions of people on horseback and guns. You're like, what the fuck?
Let's see. Hazama Ray. Oh, she loses to Hazama Ray.
I mean, that's just like...
I mean, that's the world champion. That was the Golden Road world champion. He won E7WC for our server, and then ECL, which is the Chinese E7WC for China server.
Damn. He won that and ESL. That's crazy. I know a bunch of kids who flunked out of that.
She died to Gracefield, so she's getting fed to the demons. Smiles. Wow, Sindri, Trithoril, like, these guys are the fucking goats of the game, man. And then she's just mogging on them.
Yeah.
Shengyuacha, that's SYAC from E7WC last year.
Let me see some of those previous things that she lost to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like she's losing a lot to MLDN then. Like, MLDN first pick is, like, the only thing that's catching her.
Deanne, Ross, Bossarunka in that exact sequence.
Yeah, that seems to be the. That seems to be what's. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
SYC fail legend. I mean, isn't that also like with face pump as well? Like I just don't think they were very like serious this season. They seem chillin'. So solid. Wait. Zol got a W. This was Pooh's #1 fan. Yeah, she definitely loses to Freaks.
Okay, got it. Freaks. So be a freak and pick MLDN first and win. Got it.
Yep. Daystar. Let's get it. Daystar. Kano Suri. I saw SYAC booted up playing.
That one's interesting. There's a non-Yulha first. I mean, not Yulha. That's a non-DN first pick.
Yeah, okay. I mean, this is also like, you see top players playing against each other all the time, right? Like, Ace Trainer, Zol, oh, she cooked Zol, AB. I don't read Korean, so I don't know what any of those are.
I like
Commander
Pavel. I knew
Pavel.
who the fuck he was sometimes.
AB, oh, she lost one to AB. I mean, AB is like the best global player.
Yeah. This is making sense. Okay.
I mean, let's look at her stats, right? Because now we have these. Yeah, her Briar Witch is an 81% win rate. The Commander Pavel's like an 84% win rate.
Okay, yeah.
Scales is 85.
Veronica's a speed imprint, right? Is she really still need speed imprints at that point?
No, you play her for the passive that dispels immortality, which beats MLDN.
Okay, so that's what she's using to deal with the MLDNs that aren't mogging and freaking her out. Scales is just broken. Is this the highest
why I see played
win rate?
And died. Oh, shit. I mean, I also, like, play a little bit last day, right? But I'm never really that serious.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Holy
I'm looking
fuck.
at this. There's a lot you could probably tell from these stats, just from a balance standpoint. It is hilarious to see how far a Lady of the Yo, look at that set going, right?
You know, I also think it's, like, insane. She has 360 games of Briar, but she only has 31 games of DN. She actually really doesn't value DN all that much.
Yeah.
She does lose to DN a lot, so maybe there's a little bit to fix in the strategy there, but, like, you know, you can't really criticize 80% overall win rate.
No, I think it might just be, like, the thing of... I think it might actually be the opposite. I think that's, like, showing how good she is with it. If she's only losing to one unit, like there's got to be some path to victory, right? So if you've closed out your options to where only like one really weird unit beats you every once in a while, like it's straight up just the math, right? Like if you wanted 100% win rate, you'd have to play like a psychopath. But 80% win rate is good enough, and it gets you most of the benefits, and you don't have to be a psychopath, right? You just have to build this draft and accept that you're going to lose to like the people at the altar of Poods.
Yep, most pick pairs. Holy fuck, bro. Best synergies, yeah. 90% win rate playing Commander Pavel and Bossarunka. So that basically just means she's really fast. So anytime she goes, she gets 2 crits in, and then Commander Pavel gets it done, Bossarunka protects. Anyone have the end of season legend graphics? That shit usually comes in 3 to 4 weeks, buddy. Best trio struggles against Infinite Horizon Acades. I was just shitting on this character in my account review. Now this is struggles against Infinite Horizon Acades. No way. Oh no. Oh, stop.
I'm telling you, bro, it's the weird picks. Listen, as long as Last Rider Crow is there, I see he's there with this 70. And I'm like, that's how you know it's a weirdo alert, bro. Weirdo alert, class.
Oh my god. Your pre-bans, Harsetti, Zio, Scales, Boss. That's like, dude, that's like what you want to see on your profile. Everything is green, no reds to speak of.
Yeah.
One of the counters is just building a 290 plus IHA. Oh, fair enough, bro.
It seems like Joe K5 doesn't understand. Once you spend 100k on your account, you actually unlock a 3rd pre-ban. And then when you drop 7 figures, you unlock a 4th pre-ban.
Yeah, it's just called ignoring their top speed because you're better. Yup. In fact, not only are you unlocking a third and fourth pre-ban, you're taking one slot away from your opponent because they're guaranteed to lose value if they pick any amount of openers at all.
Mm-hmm. And from how much I know people love and get conditioned to pick openers against like normal people, that's probably once again like folding into the high win rate, where it's just like the normal thing to do was to pick opener, like really strong openers, but it's actually super punished here against her. So that means like all the Poods players, all the really weird freaks probably have a better. This is the ultimate person.
Oh, it's Tempest days though. My poor, look how they murder my poor boy.
This is the exact kind of person who like mops the floor with all the characters you love in an anime, and they run into a dark alley, and Sue pulls out a Magic the Gathering card, and they fucking flop.
Oh my god. Every single time I'm looking at her match history, I just see all of our boys, bro. Raul, Silva, Meow Mix, Elv, Elv 1. Daystar 1, oh my god. Zol 1, holy shit. Oh my god, bro, Tempest days, my poor fucking boy, man. Holy moly. Yeah, this is like honestly a little too disturbing, you know what I mean? Alright, wow, her RAN is at a 50-50, that's crazy. She played Jacko. Yeah, 3 games. It's one of her lowest win rate characters. I mean, do keep in mind whose account this is, you know? If you had this account, you can play whatever the living fuck you want, man. You're mogging on people. Right, is it gonna matter if you had this account?
I want you to think about the terrorism people would see on ladder if Nullervolt had this account.
Okay, you know who I actually think you would see some real bullshit if they had this account?
Who? Drac?
No. Give you a choice between one of the J brothers. Give either one of them that. I think Cookie's another one. Give Cookie this account, you're gonna see some real illegal bullshit.
I think if you give Jeremy this account for 2 seconds, it's just like, alright, GG's boys, GG's, go home.
Well, okay, if you give Jeremy this much money, first of all, like, I don't think you would still not have, like, 330 speed unit. What you would have is 310 units on counter set. That's what you're gonna have, is they're gonna outspeed you, cleave you, and then afterwards you hit them, you're like, I live! Okay. I'm gonna hit them, and then every unit counters.
Okay. Let me pitch this to you real quick, right? I want you to small gate up. Okay. No matter how good or bad this idea is, you have to say no, or you have to say, alright, we'll do it in 3 years, but anyway.
Okay.
What if to really give the game a second life? And like bring it back in a crazy way, we give everybody like an account inside their account. Like it's not the same thing, but the account it's like a mini version of Epic 7 in your account. That you don't interact, but you can still queue up with it, and that account is just like giga lucky. Like everybody is guaranteed to get what they want. Everything rolls well. Yada yada yada. So everybody who plays on that shit has omega giga fucked up accounts, just fighting each other.
I mean, you could, like, some people would only play that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta make it seasonal. You gotta make it seasonal where like 1 month out of every year you can tend to your Giga account. They open back up the Giga account.
You know what's insane is this thing is 5k attack with pursuit set. Oh, that is so illegal.
It's so illegal.
Oh my god, man. It's like a super boosted server. Yeah. It's the Disneyland server.
Like it's a server where everyone starts with 1 million fucking of all currency.
Oh shit!
And like I mean, 10 trillion gold. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be a social experiment of all times, bro. The only purple gear I saw was the F10 ring. That's probably a 24 speeder. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Well, I didn't even do my dailies today.
Well, you did. You did them. You just didn't collect them.
Oh yeah, fair.
Fair.
All right, let me get that done. If anybody has anything else you want to see, this would be the time to ask, and then we are swapping over to probably the last stretch of Resident Evil 9.
Yeah, you got so little of RE9. We could do RE9, and then maybe like your first run of SPS2. I mean,
Oh, I played a
2.
run. I played a run. That'll be my second run.
Oh, you? Okay, yeah, we could do a co-op one then.
We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we do that and then do our CMs.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Divine farmed for the CM.
No, I stopped playing. I was saying that. I had to. I'm flying out tomorrow. I just did not have time to do anything. And then I was kind of in a position where I'm like, well, am I gonna have time when I come back from my trip? And I'm like, no. When I come back from my trip, I'm going back into like heads down for another month or two. I just do not have gacha game time now. Like I have like the time I have to play games right now is based on like research and shit.
Oh yeah. Also, if anybody made coins off of the Veritas bet, don't forget to thank Derp the Jag on your way out of the stream, guys. Make sure you anytime you catch Derp the Jag in any chat, my chat, Elf chat, any Veritas member chat, make sure you thank Derp the Jag. Valk got broke. It is what it is, man. What I'm do? What I'm do, G? Yeah, make sure you guys thank Derp the Jag, okay? So yeah, well, I guess we'll be seeing Momoland in the finals on Monday. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun time. That's gonna be a fun time. Wait, is it Palladia? Palladia have sleeper agents. Palladia won. Oh! Oh, they had a sleeper agent. Okay, I thought... Bro, I heard Palladia was getting cooked. I guess like that guy going fucking 0-2. Some guy didn't join the VC and went 2-2. Oh, that was Keon. I see. That, okay, bro, I was so fucked today. My mind was so fucked. This week caught up to me. When you guys said Keon went 0-2, I thought it was a Palladia member that went 0-2. Oh, that's crazy. I guess it's us versus Palladia. All right, we'll see Vic, bro. Wait. Okay, so he went 2-2, didn't join call, into follow-up, into scout, hit dead tower, fail legend RTA. That's probably somebody's worst day ever, like, in their game. I don't think you could have a worse day than this, to be honest. I doubt they keep him after that. All right, outspeed, flash speed, and clown speed. Hear that? You guys got one fresh recruit incoming. Okay, +1 Elf Mage Guild member. Yeah, that's probably the worst day you could possibly have in a day of Epic 7. I'm not gonna lie. You sink your entire guild war and then you miss legend, and you're probably gonna get kicked this weekend, like straight up. That not even Bat Chest will accept that guy. Alvi, are you guys not accepting that guy? I mean, why call us out? Like sometimes it be what it is, right? I'm sure Bat Chest, Daijobu, and Flash Speed gonna fight over who's not gonna get to keep him. It is what it is. Will you be streaming RE9 soon? Yeah, we're swapping over right now. I was just getting my dailies done. Let me do this so Ahmed or Aram's not speaking, bro. I get Aram and Ahmed confused way too fucking often. I hope he got a fat bag. Needs to pay us $100 each. He's packing the guild, man. Let him in. He'll pack the guild.
He'll pack the guild.
Thank God he's retired. Oh man, yeah, that sounds fucking awful. All right. That's E7 for today, guys. Good fucking season if you hit your goals. If not, hey, get it together. Take take a good break, take a well-deserved break. We got some good games for this offseason. Slay the Spire 2, Resident Evil 9, and then, you know, retool for next season. I'll be doing more coaching content, so, you know, if you're trying to... I do my best for people trying to hit Legend, but, like, that's like a I can do my best to help you, right? Any hot Legend, E7 WC, tournaments, that's the best. Like, I can try my best. But, hey, if you want a real good shot of hitting Warlord... Champion, Emperor, anything, even building your account from a new player perspective, I'm your guy. Dude, this is how you know. I saw this, my brain went this, click. I didn't even think about it, man. I didn't even think about it.
No, you were talking about, I was just like, I think 2026 is another stacked year in gaming. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, what's coming out in 2026? And I'm sitting here like, oh, motherfucker, it's another Fire Emblem.
Oh, is it? Are we getting another Fire Emblem?
We get the sequel to Three Houses this year.
4 houses?
Fortune's Weave with the adult fucking Poods bait.
Are we getting Fire Emblem Jokei 3 houses?
No. That one's under new management.
Oh no, not the new management. Oh shit.
I'll get the stream up on the side so you can get your nice black friend on the side who's like, hey, I'm here if you either want a friend or well, call me Speed because I too have a black friend on the side while I'm playing, so I'm not scared. Woj. What the fuck is Mario Clash? What?
What? What are you talking about? No, I'm streaming Requiem, or unless you're talking about something else.
Oh, I'm looking at what games are coming out. I'm not saying it's not another.
I thought I threw up a stream for Mario Clash. I would be fucking confused.
Yeah, I'm just looking at what is coming out. Oh, there's a Fatal Frame remake. We could get you on that. Chat.
No.
Chat.
Stop. Cease. Cease, villain. What the fuck is this, man? Oh, she-ball, man. Why am I back here?
Everybody in chat, type
we are back as Grace.
Start Asian hate if you want Valk to play Fatal Frame.
Fuck. There's no getting back. Lovely. Dump. Oh, man.
Start Asian.
Oh, why am I here? Why am I here? Okay. Okay, they usually don't start you off at the scary part. They just build up the atmosphere and then... No, I'm not going to let my guard down. If I let my guard down, they're going to hit me with an early jump scare. Okay, they don't let me pull out my gun, which means there's nothing to fight here, right? Surely.
Try hitting your shortcuts on the D-pad or whatever. Well, there you go.
Fuck! No, man! I hate it here. No, man, fuck. Okay. This part was really chill as Leon. This part was insanely chill as Leon. I mean, worst case, it's like you fight human soldiers, right? Can't be that bad. Like you're fighting dudes in suit. It's just a little bit harder. It's like Call of Duty but tougher.
Wait. Valk, you play the Outlast games because people told you they were scary, right?
No, I played the Outlast game because that was my donation goal for one of my subathons, and I don't scam people. If I say I'm gonna play a game, I play a game.
Did no one talk to you about Dead Space?
I did, but I was just Outlast was just the game at the time. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. No problem.
You can't get me from corners.
Now, so we're gonna get you. Brother, it's a safe room. There's a box and everything.
I didn't know it was a fucking item box. My bad, bro. Shit. Hey, does the hourglass do anything?
No. It actually is a checkpoint because it's fucking useless now. That's what that means.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Man. Let's see. Restricted area. Archive Central Refining Pandora. Okay. Wait, switch display. Okay, Pandora, and then that's the door on the other side. And I guess I'm trying to get to the... What the fuck is that? Why is that blinking? Locked. Okay, I need the key card for that. I mean, we probably just have to go in and...
You want to reorganize your inventory before you go in?
Sure. I mean, we probably just have to assassinate some dudes, right?
Yeah, but you probably don't need 4 heals.
I mean... I don't need 4 heals for gameplay purposes. I need 4 heals to feel like I'm good, you know?
Okay, you know what?
I need 4 heals to feel like I'm a real boy. I'm Pinocchio, you know? Can't get me with the corners, bitch. Okay.
Remember the tech I told you? Remember the peak tech?
Sure.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, God. Resident Evil is so good at this shit, man. What is that? What is that? What the fuck is that? Bro?
Boys, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Does he know?
That's what makes this make. He's not a knower, Chad.
What the fuck do you mean? Are you uploading the playthrough? Yeah, it's also being streamed to YouTube. Oh, the bottles. Oh, fuck. What the fuck, man? What? So, are these the fucking, the fucking children, or what?
Just don't make a noise and you'll be fine. Just do not make a noise and you'll be
Ah! Fuck. Well, these are the children, because the children are fucking blind. Oh, God. Oh, dude, why are they so caked up like this? Oh, no. Fuck me, man. Fuck. Lick his ass, bro. It's gonna turn around and eat my ass. Oh, no. Brother, man, why are we so racist out here? I'm so scared. Oh, okay, there's glass on the ground. There's glass on the ground. There's one on the other side. There's... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Goodbye. Not goodbye? Man.
Not even close, bro.
I hate this game. I hate this game. I can't move! I should have taken those glass bottles with me. I should have taken those glass bottles with me. Okay.
Somebody said this is my mid lane Kronos' awareness.
Okay, okay. Oh, now that I cross over, it has like a new area it fucking goes to. God damn it. I fucking don't have the password to... Do I have the password to this shit? Okay, please, please. I remember getting a password to something. Fuck. I don't have the password. I just burned a fucking bottle for fun. God damn it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, don't make a sound. Don't make a sound. Makeshift... What the fuck is a makeshift knife gonna do in this scenario? I'm not even Leon. Oh my god, man. I hate it here. Oh, is this fucker gonna get up on me too? Oh no. I hate it here. There's probably some fucker here. Oh god. Is there ever a universe where you think we should try fighting these fucks? I'm gonna say no, but like, I'm hoping like somebody's just go, yeah, like, you know, I'm just saying in the hopes of somebody in chat going, yeah, you could kill them. Easy. Oh god, it makes a sound.
I wonder about that.
Wait, is this a shortcut from earlier? Okay, that's a shortcut from earlier. Bioweapon Repository 02. You got ammo and mollies. Key reader. So I need a key. I need a safe code. Oh god.
Which means you're probably going to have to head down that hallway.
Yep.
It was looking clear earlier, so maybe you could book it.
Oh god, that... Oh, these fuckers move.
That they do.
Oh no, man.
They're just being very respectful. It's dicks out for Harambe.
Is it Harambe month? Actually, which month is Harambe month? It's what the fuck? They could do that? What in the fuck? Oh, okay. Dick's out for Harambe, I guess. I need to see what that thing does. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Do you think I could toss a bottle at one of them and they'll friendly fire each other?
I think it's worth a shot.
Okay. 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 Oh, there's a second guy? Oh, fuck. I have 2 mollies. I have 2 mollies. If this works... Oh! Oh, never mind. He's licking them. Is that worth a shot? Okay, I need to make sure I'm not getting... I fucking was afraid of that one. I was afraid of that one. Oh, the molly doesn't do it. The molly doesn't do it. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that pulls him from the other room. Oh, no.
But now he's on the ground.
Fuck the bullshit?
Um...
Is the bullshit getting fucked?
Maybe if there was one of them? I don't really see a plan with 2 of them.
Dude, this, it's so disturbing with this fucker being so caked up. I mean, maybe he's low from the molly and... Can I sneak up on him? There's no, like, stealth takedown prompt. I'm fucking... I'm not about this, bro. Okay, let's think about this. I need a key reader. That lab looks like it has the next thing we need, which probably unlocks one thing, which probably unlocks the next, which probably unlocks the third thing, right? Surely. Yep, okay. I can't get too close. I also don't want to walk into the lab, because those standing up guys look like they at least get to see. Okay, so what's our plan? So this guy gets to the beginning of that corridor. I also can't get too close when I want to toss something, because the fucker from the other room will show up. So at best I can fight one of them at a time, even if this is meant to be a combat sequence. You know what? Wait a minute. I'm not afraid of dying in this game. Like, I'm afraid of jump scares. I'm afraid of not knowing what comes next. I'm actually down to fight this guy. Alright, I'm gonna wait till he gives me a headshot angle. Pop, pop. And then I'll get ready to get jumped by that guy. And hopefully I can fight him, right? Let's do it. Alright, where's the other one? Oh! Where's the other one? Where's the other one? It was pop pop, 2 shots, got the job done. Okay. 2 shots, got the job done. Let's see. Where's the other one? That probably takes significantly more shots because that one didn't have a molly. But I don't think I can stealth into the other room just to fight that guy. Two, three, four, 5. 5. 5. That's our magic number. Don't you do the thing. Don't. Oh! You fucker. I think I kicked it or some shit. God fucking damn. Okay. 5 shots. I know their limits. Alright, where's the white man? Oh, fuck, where is he? Where is he? He's gonna jump me. Check my corners. Okay, that one died. Molly? Close behind. Nope. That guy's still up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh! Fuck. Okay, I see what the knife is for now.
A little bit of a reminder about personal space for some of the guys who just don't get it. It's hard being a cute girl.
Especially when you're running around with snow bunny magic. Okay, wow, I whiffed 2 shots there. That is some of my worst performance yet. I'm not letting a single corner escape my sharp gaze.
Those 2 bolts missed. If you were... Your accuracy is about as the same as Epic 7's #1 player.
Fuck!
Oh, by the way, there go the lights.
Oh my god, man. Okay. At least bottle of acid. A bottle of concentrated sulfuric acid. Highly effective against enemy with exposed tissue. Oh, a particularly effective strategy against the liquor B2. Oh, that's why you said what you said. Okay. Oh. Combine. Oh, that's why the Molly didn't do it in 1. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, is this the thing? Fucking stop moving, you piece of shit. Fuck, okay, that's fine. These guys are fine. You're slow as fuck. You're slow as fuck. Okay, they're not doing the thing where they come back, so I'm alright, I'm alright. Is this the one? That looks like it's not the one. Dump control room, that has to be that then. So I have to go back. But I also don't know if... Oh, God. That means these guys are all coming back later. Dicks out for Harambe. Alright, I'm ready to get jumped. Oh, it's... The lights really went out in this fucking place. Okay. Fuck me, man. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm gonna go back to where there is light.
Alright. I'm not dead yet.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, sister. That's what I'm saying, sister.
It's one step at a time.
Old RE games have revive plus buff. This one has revive plus buff. Wait, is this not it? In the dump control room. Is this not the dump control room? How am I supposed to know which one's the dump control room?
It's where you were at all the way at the beginning, because you need to go free Leon.
Oh,
remember?
Fuck.
Because he's still in the dump trying to figure out how to get to the...
Fuck.
Because he lifted us up into the next area.
I see. I think did I miss that, or is that enough?
He's dead.
Okay, that looks like it's enough. Oh. The lickers, bro. These are... What do we have? We have Yum Yum and Sniffa. This is Yum Yum. Yum Yum's in the chat for our Licka 2B, bro. Oh, God.
How much would you pay for a Licka?
How much would I pay for a Licka? I wouldn't.
Oh.
Why would I pay for a Licka, bro?
Not a pet person, I see. Okay.
Cause I got my... Wait a minute, I can't say that word, not on Twitch. Yeah, not a Licka.
Okay.
Oh, God, put me in a grave, bro, cause I need a digger, you know what I mean? Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know where they are. This seems like a fucking mess. They could come from anywhere. I left behind a bottle of acid as well. I don't feel good about this. Wait. Yeah, so where the fuck is the... Like, where am I putting the key in? That's the... Oh, I'm down too far, I see. Dump control room. My bad. My fault. You need a what? I'm a VTuber. I need a rigger. Yeah, that's how it goes, right? Oh god. Oh, you lift that up for Leon. Okay, Leon's not looking so hot. I'm guessing I have to play the rest of the game as Grace.
All right, Leon. Be careful.
Oh, fuck. Just put me back in the sexy man. Like, why is this so hard for Capcom to do, you know? Just put me back as Leon. I'll play as Leon for this last segment. My track record on Leon's fucking good. Now, to be fair, I have died more times on Leon, but that's because, like, the combat parts are actually more difficult than Grace. But, like, I don't have to go through this fucking survival horror shit, man. There's a compilation of girls thirsting on Leon? There's a compilation of guys thirsting on Leon, brother. What do we mean? You could make a compilation of me and Divine thirsting on Leon. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, like me. Wait, Avi, you ain't even play this game. You ain't even play this game. Hold up. Wait, this is our safe room. I can save here. What am I doing? Oh, I don't have the key for this. Fuck. No, July 1st. I think you mean June 1st. July 1st is no homo. Oh, God. Fuck me, bro. Oh, God. Okay, like, actually, where are we meant to go, though? That's another key reader, which we don't have. That's another key reader, which we don't have. I'm actually a little bit lost. Oh, that guy breaks out of that. Okay, fuck. What happened to the body here? What's up with that? Fuck! I knew it! I knew I should have given the double tap. Flick of the wrist. I'm just doing this, man. FKTBS. Okay. Okay. So it has to be that. Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck? What was that? What the fuck was that? Hello? Hello? What the fuck was that? Is there a vault code anywhere? Hello? Save code? Hello? Oh, God. Where did those guys go? Can somebody in chat just say they despawned its video game magic? Don't worry, they'll never be back. Like, I know that you're probably lying to me, but that'll make me feel better, please. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, it's a dark one. Oh, God, why? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, man. Why is this happening to me? Ooh, yeah, baby, turn the lights on. Woo, yeah, turn the lights back on, man. What are we doing? Okay, what is our actual objective right now? Head to the central refining room. Oh my God, why? Oh, fuck.
Oh, I was muted, that's why. Let me see your inventory.
Okay.
So we fucked up.
We did?
We did. Go back to where you... Go back to Leon.
Go back to Leon.
Yes.
Do I have to sneak? Am I gonna get jumped here? I think I killed everything, right? Like, did these guys just respawn?
Just run. Just run.
Okay, we go back to Leon. Let's save chat some time.
Let's save chat some time. Just literally do not walk into that left room.
Oh, like that left room?
Yeah, do not walk in there.
Oh, what? Why is that body all there all of a sudden? Okay. I mean, I killed that extra guy on the bed, if that's what you're talking about.
Don't worry, Chad, I got you. I got you, Chad. Okay, yeah.
Okay, go back to Leon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, we fucked up. What do we fuck up on? Oh. Is that where that guy came from?
That is indeed. Lickers go through vents. That's their whole thing.
Oh, shit, bro. Real lickers.
They are vent gamers. Okay.
Liquor sus? I saw him vent? Okay. I was just afraid of another one coming out the vent. Okay. Are we supposed to yoink the key out or what? Oh.
There you go.
I see where I fucked up. My bad. I was so scared I forgot to check this.
Nice.
So I was just like, hey. The second I saw your inventory, I'm like, we did not pick up the other key.
I'm looking. Don't be venting. They have cake though? Okay, yeah, but you could have cake without, you know, needing to do that shit. Okay, we got it. Let's do this. This is the last stretch. This is the home stretch. Let's not fumble the bag. Put the fries in the bag, low bro. What the fuck is that? Also, our key didn't disappear, which means we're gonna need to use that later. Let's put that in. Let's take out the rest of our empty bottles, because I am so fucking scared. I really do not, well, I actually do appreciate, but I am griping with how much they put you in first person as Grace. Lobby. What do we need here? Looks like you need, find a way to open the door. This is either you need one circular thing or you need two circular things. Archives. Okay, it looks like we're trying to get into the archives.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
What is that?
Oh no.
They're vent gamers. Okay.
Sorry, I was checking into my flight tomorrow.
Yeah, you're good. They're giving us more empty bot. Oh god, they're giving us so many more like security thingamabobbers. Saves we have to play with. Fuck. You can now craft bottle of acid, various other items. Oh, that's why we got the bottles.
So those various other items, by the way, are different ways you can break shit down in the scrap. So if you go to the right,
yeah,
you can turn knives into scrap. You can also turn coins into scrap now. If you found 5 extra fucking coins, you can turn into 1 scrap.
What the fuck? That sounds like a scam.
It's because it's the game's way of telling you, hey, there's actually no more use for coins for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I figured the moment we left the asylum. But yikes. Okay. Okay, we don't have the code to that, I don't think. So we gotta go get the, we gotta get the code for this, and, wait, this is a pretty big segment. I thought, like, she-ball, man. I thought I'd be, like, done already, but yikes.
When I said you had, like, an hour and a half left, I meant you had an hour and 15 minutes of Grace and maybe 10 minutes of Leon.
Okay. You know what? At least I'll be rewarded for my efforts. That last 10 minutes of Leon is what I'm cashing in my good boy points for. That's how I know there's gonna be some fuck shit behind this door. Alright, let's do this. What? Of course they're gonna hide what they have behind this fucking door. I'm gonna put my back up against that glass, and something's gonna crash through that glass. I'm gonna get ganked, and then there's something that corner.
I think you've got quite the imagination, Valky, and it's one of the things I really like about you the most.
I have to be able to imagine every single threat possible, otherwise that's how they jump scare me, you know what I mean? And then at that point, when I'm imagining every single threat, they don't have to jump scare me, I'm scaring myself, you know what I mean? That's beauty of horror games, right? Whoa!
I'm glad you're looking over to get the little advantage, little poke advantage.
I'm a lurker in Counter-Strike, you know, I gotta play for the information gap.
Mm-hmm.
I thrive off of any amount of information gap. Okay, that we see over to the other room.
I'm the guy who holds.
Yeah, I see you, buddy. I see. They gotta give us the glass for a reason. There's no way. Yeah, you see that?
Yeah. You now know that there's liquors in the next section.
Liquor?
I don't drink.
Umbrella Corporation.
Also, we could unpin this message in chat now.
Oh yeah, you can unpin it for sure. Okay. Breathe. There's that.
I'm gonna do my favorite thing: pinning random messages for a little bit.
There should be other dudes that flock over there, right? They should all be swarming over. So I get a total body count of what I have to deal with, surely? Yes? No. Oh, man.
You crack me up, little buddy.
Thanks, big buddy. Sterilization chamber safe. Okay, 10, 90, 20. Okay, sure.
Flower.
Where is that from?
What?
What kind of... where is that reference from?
What? Just saying flower?
Yeah.
The Plants vs. Zombies?
Oh. I'm just gonna fuck the bullshit. Fuck the bullshit. I see the guy. Okay. That guy's probably not blind. Neither am I. Just kidding, I'm pretty blind. See if I'm getting flanked. No. I don't have that many bullets left. Okay. Okay, so the lickers are caked up. The white guys, not so much. They are not
Look as thick as than I ever would have thought.
Yeah? Okay. Where to farm speed gear? Hunt or otherworldly? I think if you have the means to do both, it's always... oh, thank God. We got the scrap, too. Okay, bet. There's no point of hemolytic injectors anymore, right? I'm gonna assume not. Because I think I'd rather have 8 ammo anyway. Provided I don't miss. Now, where are the other guys? Oh, fuck. Okay, there's that. Those guys are not a problem. I have to take care of the lickers first. If the lickers exist, I'm in trouble. If it's just those guys, I can handle it. Hey, follow me. Yep. Follow the white girl. No? Follow the snow bunny.
So you got the flashlight in hand, you got him with the FNAF security guard tech.
Yep.
You got him with the white woman jump scare.
I'm hitting you with the snow bunny magic. Follow me this way, buddy. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, that's not good. I'm out of acid, too. Actually, wait. Combine Molotov, acid. Oh, don't go, don't go. Oh, Jesus! Fuck! Are these one shot? Shiv his ass! Holy fuck! Oh, fuck! My bad! My bad. Yeah, it's not as efficient as Rift, but if you're like lower spending, I would do Rift and play slow and steady. If you are trying to make some big place by spending big dollaroos. Oh, there are more boys. Nothing wrong with otherworldlying it up. I hear one more. I can't tell where he is. I'm clearing all my corners. There's one more. We're so loud. How has it not drawn it out yet? Is this the other code? Okay, good shit.
Chat, should I tell him? Should I tell Valky, chat?
Sounds like he's on the overhang. Oh! I hear it, don't worry. I'm gonna clear the perimeters and I'll open it. Wait, that sounds like there are two still. Oh, of course, there's two locked containers. Is it worth it? Is it even like worth it though? Let's be honest. Is it, like, really worth it, like, if you think about it? Like, full. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck. I have to get that out of here. And then now I don't have enough. Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, Scoop. It looks like we're kind of fucked. Like, yikes, man.
Like, zoink scoops. We're gonna need a lot more Scooby snacks for this. Oh, shit! Yo! Is he just playing dead, or what the fuck? 3? Really?
These guys are not Umbrella's strongest.
Scrap, okay. Gotta leave internally. Leave, yes. Let's think about this. 80, 50, 130, use. I have 1 scrap, combine, acid, combine. Okay, that's fine, and then we grab them 1 more scrap. Maybe I should have... Dude, I'm too scared to pay attention, so I can just tell it's some bullshit groaning, but like, if I could tell the difference between Lickas and fucking these guys... Yeah, turn around. That's 3? 4. Okay. 4 it is. Say less. If it's gotta be 4, it's gotta be 4. If it's 3, it's 3, right? Oh, I see. I know exactly what to do here.
It will use the worst one. Yeah. We've confirmed this.
We do that. We do this. We do this. And then we grab that. And then we are so back.
We're back like the Paul brothers.
Are the Paul brothers back?
Hell no.
Okay. I'm surprised these things are... Wait. So what's over here, then?
I did hear that Mr. Beast is running a financial service. Fellas, if you go on a date and you pull out the Mr. Beast card in front of your girl,
What's
do you
the
think
Mr.
she's
Beast
leaving you?
card?
He's starting his own bank.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, I guess he's rich enough at this
Yeah.
point. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
He's starting up a financial institution. Okay, yeah.
If you pull out
Thanks
the
to-
Mr. Beast card.
Thanks to Mr. Beast, my credit score just went beast mode.
They should really hire you on for their marketing
AI
department.
Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure.
Uh-oh.
No response.
Uh-oh, what the fuck?
Containment protocol inactive.
Oh, God. Containment protocol inactive. I have a feeling I know what that means.
Do you know what to do next? Because
No.
these guys don't. Oh, look, a conspicuous typewriter that even in Classic has a ribbon right next to it.
Oh, shit. That's how they know. Like, you about to get real fucked soon. Where's the fucking thing?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, don't. You can stand. Okay. So here's the thing: you can stand up. You will never stab it from here.
You can stand
Go to
up?
the thing. Yeah, you can hit. You see how it says climb up there? Yeah. You
Oh.
can climb up, and then you can stab.
Oh, it lets you get over. Okay.
Yeah. Do not vault over, by the way.
If we vault over, I'm assuming we're never coming back.
Well, you need to grab this first. You'd have to go all the way around and back to get this.
Noblesse orb. A beautiful white... Okay, so this is one, at least one, if not... It's either
that
the
a
thing or
Canadian
one
thing?
of the things we need for the next area.
Canadian. I've always heard that
Ooh.
word pronounced noblesse.
I'm just doing what I know. I'm gonna pause it right here. I'm
Hey.
gonna take a piss and empty my tank before I have to do this next part. I'll be right back.
He keeps leaving me with you guys, bro. So yeah, like I was saying, 2026 is a stacked year for fucking games, bro. Like, I thought it was gonna be easy, especially because I feel like last year and the year before were pretty hot, and I thought GTA 6 would be kind of like the big game that came out that kind of stopped everybody from having fun and putting things out. But man, they're doing everything, bro. Even backyard baseball is coming back. People get more Grand Blue games and all that shit. I think it's coming to Steam too. The new Patapon is coming out. You got the new Marvel Tokon fighting game that's supposed to be getting better and better. But then the Wolverine video game. Yeah. This could be a big year. Plus, I'm pretty sure Deltarune does its thing this year. You know, no Atlas project. There's got to be Atlas next year, right? There's got to be a big Atlas game next year.
Okay, let's do this. Alvy says, I don't feel safe with you alone. Who is he talking about?
Any knowers?
Any knowers?
Can I ask a question for the one guy in chat who can answer this? Anyone
go for
here know anything about the Uteware Mono games?
That really is a one guy in chat sometimes type question. Holy shit. I probably have a buddy who could like speak on it if you're curious about it, but depends on how badly you need to know about it.
Look to your right.
Is he just twitching or is he dead?
Oh, he's definitely still alive.
Is he invincible, or am I just not killing him from this area? Okay, there we go.
Look to your right.
That's helpful. Alright. If something ganks me from behind, I'm gonna be real upset.
Alvy, shut the fuck. God damn it, fucking Alvy.
What did Elvie say?
He said he's ba 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 ba
Oh.
ba ba ba.
Okay, okay.
The classic joke of, if we want to beat this guy, then we're gonna have to be, yeah.
Ammo 16, bro. They literally gave you more ammo, like... Holy shit, man.
I want revenge. I want.
Bro, you know what this feels like? This has to be Prof Boy's first day on the job. They just go, here's 16 handgun ammo. You go, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? And they go, good luck.
Look. No, they give him 16 bullets and the skin radar detector. You know, thing that just says like too dark.
They give you 16 bullets and fucking what?
Whoa.
Is that my footsteps or is that what? I didn't do that, did I?
Did I do that?
Did I do that?
It's
Did I
true.
do a bad thing? Whoops. Wow, that's 38 handgun ammo. Okay, once again, I am rich. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be rich for, but... I guess we drop down here, because that's the area. We drop down here, we go back to the last area.
Yeah. Now time for a Divine Shadow report on what it was like when I did this part of the game. I killed none of the lickers.
You actually just full stealth this part?
I just walked around them, yeah.
Oh, I'm. It must be like the Leon segment carrying over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm. Oh. Was I right or was I right about the thing I said? Man, good take, Valk. You're so right about the fact that these fuckers are gonna break through the glass. They're such dickheads.
Actually, for this part, I also threw a glass bottle first to get them to go to the same place, and then I threw the acid.
I did
But
the
also
Asian
in that-
thing.
Yeah.
I aimed.
Also, in that first part where they give you two
Yeah.
bottles of acid, I threw one and it killed both. So for this entire part, I was plus one bottle of acid. That's why I had the stealth, because I'm like, if I don't stealth, I'm not gonna take this seriously at all.
Oh, you knew you were just way too ahead.
Yeah.
Wait, was that
You saw
where we
my
came? Was
ammo.
that not where we came from? We killed those guys? Okay.
Yeah, then they came up the quick way to get you. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, to be fair, see, remember when you were like, I love your overactive imagination. Yeah, man, my overactive imagination saved me from a jump scare, so I'm good. Thank you.
It saved you from one jump scare and gifted you with 9 hallucinations.
9, I would say, is a very generous understatement.
Alright, go to the right and get your fucking shit from the safe. You have the safe code now.
Yeah, I'm still clearing every corner, bro. Nothing is gonna stop me from clearing every corner I possibly can.
It's like 10, 90, 20. Yeah,
This is a monitor room, right? 50, 60, 80, is that this one?
yeah, it's 50, 60, 80. Yeah, it's 50, 60, 80. So
Where?
left 50, yeah. 60.
Oh,
you
fuck.
overshot it.
My hands are too quick. Oh, that's a lot of bottles. What the hell, big boy?
How many med injectors do you have now? I think you can
This
just
many
tank
and
the
3 in the
rest of round.
bank.
You could just med inject and hold forward for the rest of the round, bro.
I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah, but I'm afraid of, like, you know, any potential one-shooter ditters.
Alright, you can just slot that organ. Did you get the other one yet, or no?
The other orb? Oh, God.
Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba.
I guess I gotta do
It's in
that.
the clean room. Yeah, it's in the clean room.
I guess we gotta go back to the area with the guys.
Good luck.
Thanks. I'm sure I'll need it. But as long as there's no lickers. Oh God, it's blinking.
Feels me to get.
This shit gets thicker when I'm stuck here with liquors. I'm looking at ass and my thing gets bigger.
I still have 3 in the tank, so.
3 in the tank. They call me the champ. I'm sprouting out, spitting out all of this nasty.
I'm gonna go the long way. I'm gonna go the long way. I need to do a full clear. How's RE going? Spooky.
At this point, at this point, you're really falling for your Asian blood. He's going for a full clear, ladies and gentlemen. He just wants to be a doctor. Clear, clear.
Look, man, I'm falling for my pussy blood. Okay, I'm fucking not trying to get jumped.
Don't worry, Joe. Every time you pull him out, I'll pull him back in.
It's really disturbing that for the first half of the game, they saved the dead bodies and, like... Aren't these guys supposed to be out now by this point?
What, like Outback Steakhouse?
Yeah.
You ever had a bloomin' onion?
Bloomin' Onion? No, I've been to places where it was sold, but... Not, like, really had it, yeah.
I think I wanted one back in the day, but now that I'm older, it just looks so greasy. It just looks like heartburn for a week for free, for fun.
Okay, I'm Chinese and everything my people cook has an insane amount of like oil and salt. So I'm not concerned about that, but it's more the fact that I don't trust this area. This area is not to be trusted. Yeah, buddy, I see you.
You got a foot gamer here, folks.
Fuck. I got a door gamer over there too. Transfusion bag.
Door stuck.
What the fuck is this, bro? Are there any vents? Am I gonna get jumped from anywhere? Look for vents before I commit to grabbing potentially last piece of the fucking puzzle. Alright, might as well just do this. Yeah, buddy.
Like at some point, the true Resident Evil experience is looking at bodies and going, "You ain't slick."
Especially, like, okay, the ones in the subway where there was the one guy holding the weapon, you're like, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. What are you, just tired? You taking a nap?
This motherfucker fell asleep on the job. Prank him, John.
Okay. Fuck. Oh. Does this just not fucking do anything?
Nope.
Oh, it's only the other guys. It does a little bit of damage, but it's not like, it doesn't one-shot him like the other guys. Okay, that was probably not the best move then. That was definitely a net resource loss.
Yeah, Alvy, we call that a farmer's market jump scare.
That's not everything, okay. I don't forget this room is still dark. There's potentially threats. Okay, that's a good room. That's the good room. I'm going. Oh, the snow bunny magic prevails once more. Holy shit. Okay, I do have a question though. Does a white woman need to be blonde to be considered a snow bunny, or do you just have to be white? What's the requirement there? What's the build requirement?
White.
Just have to be white?
Yeah.
Okay. That better not be a vent.
It's like, think about like the same way people say rice bunny, right? You don't have to look like a specific type of Asian woman, you just have to be Asian.
I thought you kind of need a specific, like, eye shape. You kind of need that, like, Lucy Liu, like, very Asian American looking eye.
Nah, you just kind of gotta hate. You just gotta kind of have that hate in your heart. That's really all it does.
Oh, fair enough. That's the thing your mom tried to save.
Something important. I'll explain later.
Start Asian hate.
What is this conversation? Is this not a super normal conversation between the lads?
My ideal type of woman is the one who does the small peen symbol.
The pinching hand emoji?
The pinching hand emoji.
Well, yeah, you have a ratio bonus to be impervious to mental damage when women use that emote. I don't. Uh-oh. Okay, is that Spencer?
That's Spencer.
In a dark room like this is quite the change for you. After the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns. Don't you think?
What's up, Saber? You missed most of the spooky parts, so good stuff.
The choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances.
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
There were 2 jump scares that got me real good.
What would you like the world to know?
The truth. But,
Oh, this is gonna have the password to Elpis.
before we begin, Miss Ashcroft, I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Yes, I'm not a young man. Speaking takes a lot of energy.
The energy I once did. Those gas station pills really took it out of me.
Where would Mom hide this?
Oh, shit. That is a video file with her name on it. Oh, is this my gratuitous Leon section? Have I earned my good boy points?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Back in biz.
Oh.
You alright, Leon?
I am now.
You said this game is supposed to take place in 2026?
Yeah.
Your body can't take much more.
That's impressive. Their communication equipment is good enough to penetrate this deep underground.
Horizon's losing their shit right now.
Oh my god, it feels good to be back in the driver's seat once again.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance.
All hail the king, baby.
Oh, shotgun shells? Don't mind if I do, baby.
Over there. Easy as pie.
What's up? Oh, there's a weapon. Oh, they use weapons. Okay. Noted. Understood. Oh, that is lovely. Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. He can only wait for these effects to subside. Lovely.
Yeah, Leon is at the end of his rope. Say goodbye to Leon, everybody.
Bye, Leon. I'll still let you hit. I'll spread wide open. Okay. Know where I've traveled before, so let's get this done. Dude, his movements are still sharp as hell, man. Like, I'm not sure he's missing a beat. Alright, let's pick up all our stuff. Alright, this is the last dance for Lance Vance. Okay, to be fair, I feel like that's a big insult on Leon. Leon is so much cooler than Lance Vance. Oh wow, look at that. It's this and then followed by this one. Crazy. Oh, you gotta hit this. I see. I understand.
Security
Understand it
threat
now.
detected. Elevator shut down. In effect. Override key authorization required.
You know, in 2026, AI voice doesn't even sound this rigid. It's a lot more like... It sounds a lot more like just regular conversational English.
We got some AI with personality.
Oh. Let me do a little investigation. Okay. I wanted to figure out if I can pre-kill these guys. I think 1 pistol ammo is a pretty good investment to make to find out if we could pre-kill these guys. Because we could, I kill everybody right here, right now. In-game, 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 in-game.
Chat, you've been warned. Don't fuck around today.
Yeah, I would kill everyone and then take myself out. In-game, in-game, in-game.
Chat, I do anything for you guys.
They coming at me from the side, from above? Venters. Venters! Switching to your sidearm is faster than reloading your main. Dude, that guy was taking the shots like a real licker, bro. God damn. Remember the mantra, remember the mantra. Switching to your sidearm is faster than reloading your main. We got this.
This must be the room.
Oh, it's the room. Leon Wick. Woo! Woo! Shit! Oh. Okay. Not that. This one. Oh, no. Oh, God. Bro, Unk's knees can't take these, man. How many more of, like, those kind of falls do you think Leon's got in him? What the fuck? Damn!
Haven't changed much, have you?
Oh, boy. Alright, oh... Man, once you get old, like, the alcohol really starts hitting, huh? Shit. I mean, if it's hitting him this hard, I'm surprised he even had enough to, like, fight Hunk. Or, right? That's the guy we were saying?
Yeah, that was the guy from before.
I vaguely hear something, like one creature. Machine gun. Where the fuck are we going? I actually have no clue. Gotta look for some stairs up. Okay. Oh no, is this what I think it is? Am I squeezing through or what? Oh, I see. What the hell? Okay, the map designers definitely cooked the hell out. Clear the other side. Looks like one, but we keep our eye out for the other side. Nope, should be fine. Three. Whoa! Shit! Holy fuck! Yeah? 4? Holy fuck. I did not see that one. Like, there was... I guess there was one above. My god. Oh, Christ. No more jumping in from behind me. Okay. How did I not notice we could, like, pre-scout this area and probably shoot him before we face-check the room? God damn it. They really said look up? Yeah, these guys do a little bit of wall riding. Do you just want to let those guys out, man? They look really uncomfortable in there. Oh. I am familiar with your games. I don't know that one though, I don't know. Are they marinating in there? I think those are like the test tubes that they're born in. Oh boy.
Dark.
We really are reaching the end of that rope. Holy fuck. I feel like it's lasting a bit longer every time too.
I mean, yeah, it's a thing of Leo is a goddamn... I mean, not Leo. Leon is a goddamn hero, but boy, he cannot solo carry.
Not anymore. He's been doing it the entire ride. Override key. Bioweapon repository 11. Oh shit. Herb on shelf. I'm going to decide against going back. I think we are doing all right on meds. Yeah. I'm gonna say we're doing all right on meds. I mean, he's been through hell and he's been holding it down for like 20 years, right? Oh, fuck. Alright, any vents? Okay, wait, control panel. Did I miss something? Bioweapon repository key, bioweapon control panel. I'm like, okay, I want to share my thoughts, but I don't want to jinx it, right? Oh, fuck. I see. I see the... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, they don't hear that. And then these are lit up. Wow. Fuck! Ouch! Okay, that hurt. That was... I forgot to count. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, that's about alright. I think I have to hold the door, though. Direct line of sight. Okay, the silencer here is actually quite handy. That allows us to do this one at a time. Okay. Yep, one at a time, one at a time. Silencer is the way. Divine, you didn't keep the silencer for this part, right?
No. But I also had my own tactic for this.
What the fuck? Ow! Oh, Jesus! Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Nope! No! Oh, I might be sick and dying, but... Buddy! Sick and dying don't mean I don't got hand... Oh, shit! Holy fuck. Yeah, okay, well, this is my tactic. I'm glad we've been doing things the exact opposite ways the entire run. There should be 2 more left. Okay. Cuz I don't want to walk up. The white light generally means they can be. There's 3 more? I wonder if that pulls them. They are blind. Wait, how do you know? How do you, what the fuck? Nope, no, no. Shit. Okay, you know what? That worked out. Mostly. For the most part. Alright. Holy shit. That's an entire hallway of liquors. At least we got the meds. Sure do. Now we work on these guys. No? Really? Oh, fuck. Man.
Some bullshit.
Yeah, it's some bullshit, bro. Cause I pre-fired the other one out of this, cause that means they get out once I click this. Now I could go into the next room, but fuck it, whatever. Shit.
Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality.
Okay, this is my safety corner. As long as I play well and I hit every headshot, I don't need to leave my corner. Oh, great. Love that for me.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
I want you guys to know, even though Unk doesn't play shooters, he once had to play Warzone.
Will arrive shortly.
Oh boy, okay. I'm out here.
The elevator has arrived.
Whoa! I was once a connoisseur of the Call of Duty franchise. Alright, get me the fuck out. I think the Battle Royale was probably the most interesting. The Call of Duty franchise was.
I played a lot of Call of Duty in my time, and I'll tell you right now, it made no one happy. Everyone was miserable.
I mean, based on what I know from Call of Duty, it's not something you play to be happy. It's something you play to take out the anger of your mom being a bitch to you on the other 10-year-olds in your lobby, no? That's how it always goes. I didn't have Call of Duty back in my day. I had tennis. So I could beat that motherfucker as hard as my dad beat my ass. Look at the care package, Ash. Oh god, what the fuck is this? Oh, he is permanently unwell now. Save our boy, I'll try. Walk towards the light, Leon.
He is, we might be in the end game here, and not in any sort of good way.
Oh, when you turn, you retain your last memory of what you're trying to do.
Yep.
Oh.
Just a reminder, the zombies in this game maintain their intelligence and their personality.
Of the last thing you're trying to do, and he's just trying to stop Elpis. That's some Giga Chad shit, bro. If this is how our Zaddy goes out, it is what it is. Because that has to mean he goes out and the last thing he remembers is he's trying to stop Elpis.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Oh, because the girls are blind.
I cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others.
It looks like he had a real come to Jesus moment.
I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview?
Oh.
Who is the... Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make a man.
Elpis? Elpis is, I didn't know she was a goddess, but she was like a muse of hope. When Pandora's box was open in Greek myth, it let out every single evil in the world. And the only thing left in the box is hope. So if that is grace, that's an allegory for them doing all this bullshit and having the virus unleashed on the world, trying to evolve humans. And Grace should be some kind of super clear strain where she can't be, like, corrupted. And is supposed to bring hope to humanity so that humans finally evolve. That's my understanding of the plot.
She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace.
I'm surprised they didn't call her Hope. Or something a little more on the nose.
Tell me.
You gotta have some class.
Okay. I like the way they put it.
Especially when they're about to just name drop the game, right?
Yum. Whoa, they set the word, bro. Does that mean Elpis is good? You technically have no clue what it is, but that is the last thing in Pandora's box. Leon, no! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I'm back on... Okay. It's gotta be this way. That's a real Pepe Hands moment, man. Oh, fuck this dark-ass room, bro. So yeah, there's a possibility whatever Elpis is, like, I mean, you don't know, right? Because this is a piece of fiction, but it could be like a strain of virus that cleanses the T virus. It could be something that modifies one person to be like Grace, where you're giga hyper super immune. You just don't know. You can't read these letters? I thought you would be able to for sure.
Bro, if you were me when you got here.
Uh-huh. What did you do when you got here?
I lost my mind. Was like, and I can't.
We can't. Like, yeah, we can't read anything here. Like, I thought you would be able to read that. That gives you a lot on the overall plot of the game, and that gives you a lot of like plot on the overall. There's nothing here, right? I'm just going, or am I just stupid and I can't find the thing and everything's hidden?
Nope, you did it. For better or worse, you did it.
Oh god.
This is finally my chance to do something.
A super fucking antique house? That looks like the old man's personal study. Like, he wants that, right? I go to Leon now.
Yeah.
He better not fucking turn. If he turns, I'm gonna be so sad.
Leon!
He's either gonna turn, or he's gonna give you the Requiem. I'm pretty sure Grace needs to finish this with the Requiem.
Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up.
He's not doing the flinchy, tweaky thing.
Hey, I was just resting my eyes.
Bro, that was me after being tired from coaching today. I'm just resting my eyes. I wake up, oh god, season's over.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Dude, Zeno's just waiting for you the entire way.
It's okay. Soon left wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
Damn. No.
No, I have an idea.
I trust you.
I trust you.
Shit, bro.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
So who is this guy? Does this guy have any background, or he's just some cool guy McGee?
Oh my god, the lore.
Alright, you could tell me about it after we play some Slay the Spire.
You don't know what you've just stepped into.
Because, I mean, I played, like, half of the numbered games, and, Oh, this is the fucking... Oh my god. What does the creator desire? Oh, shit. I want to say then Elpis is a good thing and we should release Elpis. Because if our read was in fact correct, then Elpis needs to be something that actually cleanses the virus. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, fuck it. I'm hitting it.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. a blind hope.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh.
This is it.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Worst case, I'll do it again. Because if my guess is correct, this is what saves Leon. Of course, Victor comes back right now.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did.
Done.
Brother came over, he said, stop yapping.
You promised.
Yes. That I would let him live.
Oh shit. Okay, well.
Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any key. Spencer wanted to make amends.
Oh yes!
You released him.
Yes! Yes! It cleanses him! Yes!
Is it?
She-ball, brother! Alright, let's
Leon
stab
with the
Leon with
last
this
of
shit!
his shirt.
Stab Leon with this shit! Let's go!
Give me
Let's
my
go!
gun back.
It's an antiviral.
Oh, fuck. Okay, let's hit Leon with this shit real quick. So, you know, Leon can take care of the baddies for us.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong.
Okay, can we stab Leon with it, Grace? Can you stop waiting around? Can we not be a dumb bitch?
There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on
Just stab Leon, bro. Stab, hit him.
All virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into
Dude,
chaos.
lady.
Bro, this is listen, Val, sometimes it's hard to put two and two together.
Spencer gave us
You literally watch a guy get cleansed of his virus.
By the
He
way,
said what
I
it
lo-
is. Grace
I
is
love
pissing
what
me
he
off,
said.
bro. Grace is pissing me the fuck off right now.
I was going to say, I love Reddit mod hear this speech.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
But an imitation. I love that line.
But this is basically the part where they talk about
Ooh.
the fact that he's a Wesker clone. He's also human now, so that's what he needs to kill.
Okay, can we stab Leon, you dumb bitch? I'm about to start dropping some Discord only words.
Staggering.
It's a cure.
Yes! You should have done that 3 fucking minutes ago.
Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake
Bro,
up.
that's some instant shit too. He looks 20 again is the worst part, bro.
Is he gonna stab into his little baby ass arm?
Let it all come down.
Oh, now. Oh.
All of it.
Grace, what happened?
Dude, if Grace stabbed Leon with 180 seconds ago, Leon low diffs both of these fat fucking chuds, and we'd be out of here with the cure for the world.
Bro, Leon fucking no diffs the Wesker clone with 0 powers easily.
Okay, can we go to the cylinder and grab the rest of the good ass cylinders? Hello?
Oh, bro.
Oh
Here
my
we go.
god, bro, he got his knees back. Let's get it, Unk.
He
Let's
just
get it.
tanked that fucking shit. Alright, Val, how confident are you in parrying?
Me? I'm an Elden Ring player.
Alright, let's see it then.
Let's fucking do this.
Spencer's vision lives through me.
Okay.
I will see.
I was on the recoil. My bad.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Okay. That was a bit of a quick 1-2.
Sacrifices must be.
I gotta reload. I gotta reload my parry sword. Come on.
In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me.
Ouch.
I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Ouch. Okay, it doesn't seem like I do anything here at all.
No,
okay.
You definitely shoot him.
Say less! Say less, my brother! Whoa, what is happening here?
Into a glorious new future.
What?
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't
What the fuck is he doing? I'm such a fat fucking chud! Oh, ouch! What is happening? What is happening? Whoa! Whoa, what the fuck? Woo! Move, 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 move. Oh, ouch! Fuck! Oh, Jesus!
Seems you're reaching your limit.
I like how he's getting his ass beat and he's talking shit. Yeah, buddy. Okay, okay, there's a delay between shooting and going back to being able to parry. Oh, I need to reload. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up.
Ooh, okay. Ooh. Oh, clutch heal, clutch heal. Oh, ow. All right, you got one more in you, bud? Good. Good. Cause it's itching for another one tap.
Nice job. You fucking did it, bro. You fucking did it.
Yeah, we've been using this emote for whenever somebody loses a guild war when they go, I'm such a fat fucking chud, and it's a fat, like, hamster bending over, falling over.
He's crying like an actual baby, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I knew he wasn't down when the motorcycle fell on his ass. We didn't even see a body or anything like that.
Yeah.
Goodbye, man.
What? Yeah. So, I was gonna ask you about the game.
Oh. Of course. Off every time he falls off. Oh. That's interesting. Okay, can we just not hit him with the thing? Ah, shit. I'm almost out of ammo. This is a little fucked up. I do see what looks like a heart. That's gotta be a weak point, right? I really need to reload, fuck. Oh, shit. Ow! I'm such a fat fucking chud. Not you, Leona. Leon's taking damage because of me. I'm such a fat fucking chud. I probably shouldn't be using that for this. Oh my god. Oh, that's a parry. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Shit. Swap to your side. I'm faster than reloading your main. Oh god. It's my last healing thing. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh god. Please, please, please. Okay, you gotta be able to parry this, right? Like I'm just fucking not parrying for fun.
For EX fun.
I'm literally 1 HP. Oh!
Well, it was a nice try.
Oh my god, he is such a Chad. We are so back. Well, he's gonna knock the place over on himself. I hope Grace grabbed the rest of the cylinders instead of being a big fucking fat chud. Oh, he's just not fucking around anymore. Oh, he's aura farming. He's aura farming.
You ain't getting back up.
Yes, sir. You tell him. Oh god.
Fucking stow the gun.
Oh, I'm so gay right now. I am so gay. Holy fuck, yes.
Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in.
Dude, Grace better have grabbed the rest of them damn cylinders.
Shit.
You get a June 1st, that's right.
Grace, hang on.
I just rolled a 29 speeder. Wow, crazy. That's another one then. Congrats, dude.
Grace.
Oh, I don't think Grace grabbed our good ass cylinders, bro.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
Oh. Did she get stabbed? A female character getting knocked out in a high action scene. Yeah, I would have never guessed, bro.
No, she was sitting in the corner with little pom-poms and cheerleader outfit.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
Wait. There's definitely like certain things they can make like a impact shelter.
Valk.
Hey, what's up?
Leon S. Kennedy.
Oh yeah, Leon would never die, bro.
Is the hero of the franchise.
If he chooses to sit here with her, she is gonna be fine.
Yes, but he's your hero, Valk. But unfortunately, he's not my GOAT.
I guess this is it then.
Man.
You know who's my fucking GOAT?
Oh, no shot, really?
Say it, boys.
Oh.
Guess who's the GOAT?
Is that the GOAT?
Guess who's the GOAT?
Is it Chris?
Oh, we got the wolf unit, boys. You know what that means. You know who that is. The lone wolf.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Oh, shit. Leon S. Kennedy. Depends on who's asking.
Yeah, they're safe. I got him. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy. I have a message from Captain Redfield.
This fucking Master Yi over here.
My goat. My rock punching dumb fuck goat. Leon, you need to continue the Redfield bloodline. Yes, sir.
Wait, Leon's continuing the Redfield bloodline? What the fuck is Chris doing?
So basically, the no one in the Resident Evil universe has sex.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
it's a sexless universe, and these characters are hitting 50.
What a fucking
Redfield,
waste, bro.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Wait, okay, tell me they got more of the vial, so like Sherry's not gonna die, and you know they more or less save the world.
We'll be back in action in
Oh, there you go.
Thank you, Leon.
Wow.
It would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris anyway?
No idea.
Bro, between 8 and 9, I feel like Chris is so fucking useless. He's actually a big fat fucking chud.
No, Chris is super important.
I'll call you back.
Don't you remember that time he fucking cucked you in 8?
Yeah, he shot your wife and then didn't explain anything to you until the end of the game.
Hey, listen, he really had to move, bro.
Are we sure this is 2006? I think we said this is 2026.
I wish we could have saved him.
Yeah, oh, that's understandable.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals.
Bro, the hardest... I'm sorry, bro. I was aiming for the head during that cutscene when he says I wasn't aiming for vitals.
Can't save her.
I actually wasn't. I don't know if you saw. I was going pure body shots. I actually did not. I did not want to kill Emily there.
Bro, I was literally sitting. I'm like, all right, the kid's gotta die.
I aimed like a fat fucking circle around the mouth. I was aiming below. I was aiming to the left, to the right.
Bro, I was mag dumping in the face on that child like I was doing an audition for ICE.
Oh no, stop.
This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its...
Can you guess which one of these fake news organizations is supposed to be Fox 5?
long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately...
I don't know. We'll wait for one of them to say really out-of-pocket bullshit.
Melissa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswell Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a...
Man, look, it's Fox 5.
The organization responsible is secretly controlling...
Okay. You know what? That makes sense. Of course, frame one fake news.
The president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Bro, here's your hope.
Damn. Requiem, let's go. That's our fucking game. And then the Q is the 9. Oh, we fucking did it. I'm never playing this game again. If there's a DLC, you're streaming it. I'm calling it right there. That's a good ass game. Dude, this game was so much better compared to 5. This game's so much better compared to 6.
The DLC might be that weird shit. Like, did you play the DLC for 7?
No, I didn't even play 7, the base game.
You play as, so in 7, the DLC is you play as the protagonist's uncle, which is a guy from the south who has no weapons and decides that he's gonna do whatever it takes to fight back against the monsters. So he just beats this shit out of them with his bare fists in the bayou.
Jesus Christ. Oh. Alright, that's Resident Evil 9, guys. Man, we could yap about this. We could yap about this. What happens if you destroy Elpis? That's a good question. Yeah, Divine, did you play the other ending?
You get the Omega bad ending. You get the, I guess you don't have fucking, I guess you don't have, you didn't pay attention to the story. Leon dies, you don't even get a final boss fight, it's just game over.
Oh, I thought you would get the Xeno boss fight, but I guess not.
No, Xeno's a giant Wesker clone cuck and he does nothing. He's also your connection to The Connection, which is the organization that was behind Resident Evil 7 and 8.
Gotcha.
So actually, what was going on is that the guy you fought was basically the remnants of Umbrella Corporation, and then Xeno was supposed to represent like the evil faction that took over in 7 and 8. You also found some notes that show that organization was the one that has been secretly controlling the government and was actually the one that authorized the initial strike on the Umbrella facility.
Gotcha.
At Raccoon City.
Guys in chat asking, my Renax 334, is there a faster Renac? Yeah, man. You must have not been here earlier. We were doing a whole account review on an account with a 336 Renac. You're probably like the 4th or 5th fastest in the world now if you're 334, so congrats there. You probably beat the 4th fastest player on Global or something. Not bad. But you gotta open up your horizons a little, and also try to read the room a little bit. That was the ending, man. Like, you don't need a spam. I saw your question. We could talk about it. Have a little bit of what's the word? Decorum? Yeah, decorum's a good word, right? If I'm not responding to your chat message, it doesn't mean I didn't see it. Bro, that was literally the ending of the game. You don't have to make it about you, right? It's about the game. All right, good fucking game, guys. So we don't have to go back and see it. Oh my god. I'm so glad I paid attention to the story. I'm so glad I understand literary analysis. What was your favorite part? I'm not gonna lie, okay, my favorite parts are probably the parts in the beginning where I was really scared shitless as Grace. They did really well with that part. Because of how scared I was, the transition to Leon felt really good to play. It felt like I was getting a reward for being brave and getting through the Grace parts. I love how they did the game. This game is insane. It's amazing. Wait through the credits? Yeah, because they usually do a little after credits.
No, you can skip.
Right?
You can skip.
Oh, you can just skip it. Okay.
You can skip it. It gives you the scene anyway.
Right. Okay. So do you go back to the FBI, or is she done there? She's like I'm gonna go work with Leon now.
But she has to give the player their reward.
Good. I'm so glad.
Oh, okay.
Emily, yeah, she's doing great.
We fucking did it! Okay, although if you just domed her 12 times, like, she's still alive for you, right?
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Bro, she like saves the world and her boss is like, where's that goddamn report, bitch? I asked for it last Friday.
This is theoretically sometime later, right? Because she has done all this, right?
Yeah.
She's now living with the fucking girl too.
Oh,
I believe you could tell by that photo. Actually, the antiviral also cured her blindness. Nobody talks about that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So the blindness was a part of the virus.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? Are these like BSAA soldiers?
Well, there are a lot of things.
BSAA forces have been neutralized.
Oh, these are more bad guys.
The objective before they send in the wolves.
Wait, they had a separate objective before Chris came in? I guess that sets us up for next game.
Yeah, that's the setup for a theoretical next game. But there you go. Now you know why you can yell at people who say this game is like 10 hours.
Well, I mean, the thing said it's 12, right? And I play really slow because I'm fucking piss scared. Unlock insanity mode. I guess who's never touching that is gonna be this boy. Behind the scenes, Grace's report.
So you get Grace's report, which is a 60-page in-game document that goes over a bunch of the lore of this game.
It's a 60-page... Oh. Did you end up reading all of that? Holy fuck.
Hell no, but I know some of it.
Challenge complete. The following challenges are unlocked. The completion points will be obtained in bonus content. Oh. Oh, these are all the achievements. Got it. So what's in bonuses? Defeat 300 enemies. Oh. Oh, so it's a blade that never breaks for grace. So you get to play some more oh. Oh. Once you make Requiem's ammo infinite, insanity becomes super easy. I mean, I'll bet. Oh, so you can just play through the game with the good shit. And the RPG with Leon. Matsuoka Master Manual allows you. Oh, okay, it's another. Oh, so like when you. Okay, so out of curiosity, when you're speedrunning the game, are you allowed to play with these, or are you playing on a fresh file?
The way speedrunning works is it's broken down into multiple various categories, right? So there's glitchless, which means you can't use any big glitches. There's New Game Plus, which means you can start from New Game Plus and presumably use a lot of this shit. And then there's like fresh save file. You can do it. They're under all sorts of modifications, right?
Right.
But I think some of the more popular ones are the ones that like let you abuse the game super quickly, which means they're going to be New Game Plus with glitches, right?
Right. Break action.
I'm not big into glitch speedruns, actually. I don't find them as much fun when you like skip half the game.
Right.
For some shit. Which is not like to say like if you do that you're lame, right? It's just I don't get enjoyment from that, so I usually watch and do glitchless speedruns.
Yeah, I'm not sure where you're getting 2006 from, dude. We've said multiple times it's 2026. Yeah, so not sure where you're getting that from. Yeah, like Alvy said, this is 28 years after Raccoon City. All right, holy fuck, man, what a journey. I'm glad I picked this game up. You know what? Thank you for the game Wreck Divine. I didn't think much of it because, you know, I started on 5 and 6, so I was like, oh, this is brain dead, a good time. This turned out to be an insane time. Holy shit, man. You can clear glitched 100%. Yeah. So. Oh my god, I'm glad we did this. This was awesome. Yeah, this was one of the greatest games of all time for sure. Biggest meme to come out of this? What'd it be for you?
The best meme?
Yeah, I don't know. I think the funniest part was still you're an investigator. Investigate. Sure, I'll ask a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth? that one kind of stuck with me, I'm not gonna lie.
I think I actually really like all of Victor's trolling at the end. It's like, you're a fucking clone, shut the fuck up.
Dude, that was his mask off moment, man. That was his mask off moment. Ah, this was a good ass game.
Yeah, because it's a combination of the whole series, right? It is the main villain of RE1 coming back. It's also heavily based in RE2, right? Even you going back to the RPD. So here's the thing, I think we talked about it last time. It's Leon. So you know that big part where Leon opens the gate to the RPD?
Yeah.
That's really important because he was the last one to lock the gate to the RPD.
Oh.
Yeah, so that was him basically undoing everything and saying, I'm gonna face this again, right?
Right.
There was like a small line about it, but what Victor turned into at the end there is basically supposed to be a nemesis, which ties us into Resident Evil 3 because it's called Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Obviously, there's a continuation of Resident Evil 4 that's in like Leon's relationship to Sherry, where Sherry's kind of acting as his Hunnigan. So the combat and all that other shit. His resilience. It ties into 5. because you got the co-op thing going on, kind of, with the two of them, but also because you've obviously got the new age Wesker walking around, right? And that version of Wesker comes specifically from 5, right? That's where all the bullet and him teleporting shit is. You've got the 6 because, once again, Sherry's there. It's a continuation.
I'm gonna interrupt you because Alvy says something pretty woke. She says Xeno injected himself with the serum. Isn't he guaranteed death without Victor killing him? Yeah, bro. So are you. So am I. So is Divine. We're all gonna die one day if we don't have the fucking T-virus. Yeah, no shit, brother. What do you mean? Like, do we just have an epiphany? Whoa. People die even if they aren't killed. No way. Like, what do you mean, Alvy? Like, hello? Yeah, he's a regular human. He'll die of old age one day.
He'll die.
Alvy woke up today and decided, my brain's gonna go to work. But yeah, keep going.
Yeah, no, it's obviously, and then obviously it's 7 and 8 because the collection is in here, and that's the organization that's doing all the shit from 7 and 8. So it actually is a game that is a culmination of every single Resident Evil leading up to this one.
Damn.
And you know, in a lot of ways, this is what I was talking about with somebody else the other day. This game reminds me a lot of another game I don't think people are going to think about, but it reminds me a lot about Metaphor Ray Fantasio.
Oh, that's
that game
crazy.
is also a combination of every Atlas game that was made up until that point.
Isn't he cloned with the virus? Well, I mean, if he's a successful human clone, that just means he's a regular human without the virus. No, or am I crazy? Dude, they fucking cooked. Honestly, if you think about it, like, if you just look at this, like, there's really not that many characters in the game. Holy fuck, like, the game really just don't have that many characters, even if you include, like, Emily, and Marie, and Chuck. Oh, Blisterhead is crazy, though. They you know, like, the more I think about it, the more this game is, like, doing a lot with doing more with few. They really cooked. They really cooked. You play Lies of P? Nah. I played every single FromSoft game since Bloodborne. That's my experience. I play Sekiro, which is why I was pretty good at parrying, except for the times where you shoot a gun and there's kind of a delay before your parry is allowed to kick in. So every time I miss a parry, it's basically because my timing between shooting and parrying was off. But every time if I'm not shooting and I'm just watching, my parry timing's pretty on point. Should try, it's pretty good. It's on the list. I don't know when I'll get down the list. The list is, as I look behind me, pretty thick.
Extra thick! At some point, Valky's just gonna have me finish games for him.
Yeah. If we ever get a DLC, I'm streaming Divine playing it. I'm not playing that, man. I'm fucking scared. I was so scared.
DLC bonus 6 hours of Grace content.
Bro, the first 6 hours, the first like 2 sessions of this game, I was so fucking scared, man.
Yeah.
I think, dude, I think the worst was like the first, I think it was worse before you got to the basement. That was the worst. Like, I could not deal with it. Expedition 33 playthrough went. Wait, Savior, I played that last year. I played the entire thing last year. I even did Simon on stream. Yeah, you might have to flip through YouTube. I don't know how much of it is saved. But I did most of the worthwhile content on stream. If I survive a zombie apocalypse, don't think I'm gonna be scared of anything. I think I'll be scared of more things. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I survived that, and that. I'm not going outside, bro. Fuck that. You gotta play 7? I'll think about it, Knight. I'll think about it. I think next thing we're gonna play is probably play a bit of Slay the Spire 2 multiplayer. And And then afterwards, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Dude, like, this is gonna be... Oh, man. I mean, I guess we'll see this game at TGA at the end of the year, right? We'll see if anything beats it.
Yeah. I mean, we're still in the GTA 6 year.
Oh, yeah. We are in the GTA 6 sweepstakes, so I guess, you know, maybe GTA 6 comes out. We'll see how that goes. I don't think Valk will like 7 very much. Yeah, maybe Divine will play it for me, you know? I don't know, because it really depends on if you guys want to see somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing and not scared, or somebody who has no clue what they're doing and is very scared. That's the crux, right? Split screen? I mean, how did you guys like the setup yesterday, where I had the main screen and Divine had the corner screen perspective?
I'm corner cucking myself.
Yeah. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch the playthrough yesterday. We did the entire Leon segment with both of our perspectives. And me and Divine played the game in completely opposite ways. I'm about it? Okay, we might do more of that in the future. We might do more of that in the future. But yeah, guys. That was a really awesome time. Thank you guys for joining today. Good end of the season. Good season, everybody. Good fucking video game. Man, I'm gonna have to steep in it for a minute. This was a really good time. Ash, thank you for the care package. I appreciate it. That's my hydrate. Oh, one last net crack for you guys. Take it easy. Have a great weekend. And I'll be probably streaming Slay the Spire sometimes early next week. And as always, if you're here for E7 stuff, I'll probably get into more coaching stuff starting next season. This off season, actually. All right, take it easy. Have a great one. And I'll see you guys next week. See ya, see ya. Have a great